his clothing.
Yep, hurry up. And go grab him. Don't speed, don't get caught, but hurry up.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but hurry up.
Get up, fuck!
Oh,
Not gonna get me, you bastards!
I think
Hey, LT.
oh God.
I think the aliens probed him too hard.
Touch me.
All right, are we good now?
I can hear clearly.
We gotta get Bella situated.
Oh.
For now.
God. Oh, it hit me in my head. Oh my God.
All right, you with us?
Do you want me to kiss
We
it?
got
Okay.
the,
All right, let's give this a
Alright,
shot.
everybody-
The men in black guys are going down. The other guy flew into the city by accident. So
All right.
pick him up. So they'll be back momentarily.
So yep, flex your
Just finished getting those-
E muscle.
Are they still getting gear? Or?
I do.
Yeah, go ahead and get them geared up.
Okay.
I'll go talk to LT real quick.
Okay, who do I need?
Where's Shackle? I thought Shackle was.
I'm in here.
All right, that's fine.
Yeah,
All right, who has equipment?
I think
I
it's
don't.
issues with,
No,
with
I
the
think
aliens.
none of us have equipment yet.
Okay, all right. So one at a time. Come up here.
Okay.
Go ahead and go into the armory there.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna try to run through this the best I can. So I'm gonna start by one pistol, Glock 22. Yep.
Okay.
One taser.
Trust me,
I don't got money. I'm broke.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Come on.
I got 12 grand. I think the rookie.
Oh
We're
boy.
broke. I spent most of my money on food.
Sutton, these guys are broke.
How much you eating?
Well, there is a reimbursement.
Okay.
program, so if we got money,
I'm
we
fed.
can supply it. You just keep up with each.
What did he
Sorry,
say?
I
It's
was
like
in there
12 what
and
did-
I
what
guess
did
you weren't
Undersheriff
hearing me
say?
when
It's
I
like
was talking.
1200?
I gotta get it.
No.
I gotta get.
Oh boy.
Just keep up
Oh
with each
boy.
one of
You
them's
couldn't,
name
right?
and how much money per
Nope,
person,
I
and then you
couldn't.
just get with Undersheriff.
Okay,
and
stand by.
reimburse
I took a
Alright,
I
who
took a
here
mental image of it.
Doesn't have money. Raise your
Okay.
hand.
I don't have cash, but if you don't
Hey, you don't need cash. So everyone else here has at least 3 grand.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you my numbers, but we're gonna have to give you a
Alright,
long sleeve version of what I've got on. Okay.
Okay, sure.
So
Just-
start with mask
Just, go back there
1110.
for now, and then let me see. Hey Barnhart,
Yep.
did you get this guy some money?
Scarf and chains 1860.
Could you? I'll just give it back to you, and then I'll do the form. Just take note of his name, and it should only be like
That number
2
is
grand, I
not
think you need.
there.
Thank
That
you.
might be the
Go with
vest
this
because
senior
and
deputy
it's
there,
not
there you go.
situated for ladies. Okay,
Alright,
so
who's the
hold
next
on that
person?
one.
Let's go.
Okay.
Jacket 457.
What is your state ID?
7040.
All right, when you grab your pistol, make sure it says 7,
This one?
whatever else it was.
And then texture 6.
Yep.
Okay, all right. Continue. Go ahead. And you got the Glock 22?
Yes, sir.
All right,
That's
get a taser.
457 and 6.
Mm.
Okay.
All right, you should be good now since you're in there. Get one
457 is
nightstick.
this one, so it's clearly not this
Oh
one.
crap, ladies
One
are totally
flashlight.
different. Yeah, so
Yeah.
make that brown.
Get a SO badge
Not that
on
one,
the bottom.
because you've got rank on that one. That one, not that one. That's a captain.
All right,
That's
pair of
got rank.
handcuffs,
That's got rank. Keep going until you find just a
pair of
generic
keys.
lawn sleeve version of that.
Handcuff keys.
All right, get 3 things of armor.
There's no other version.
I think it was that black one, that one right there.
Chest armor.
Now change it to
That's-
brown.
3 IFACs.
Can't change it to brown. That's what I was
6 boxes
changing,
of
you know?
pistol ammo.
Oh, so but texture won't do it.
Where's the FX?
Nope, it won't.
They're black.
away, Corporal.
Maybe it's
Um,
different
Barnard.
shirt
Yep.
then.
You know what? I forgot the ladies are totally different. Yeah, their numbers are different. So
I don't even see
Crap.
the,
Give me a second.
Yep.
Oh,
Shackle, she just needs to go through, and there should be pants and the shirt. There should be a texture for that shirt. So switch the texture. Oh, hello, there we go. Keep going.
I'm doing. Those are the only textures. That's it.
Oh, God damn it. It might be a different shirt. Just mess around with them a little bit. I really, they fixed it. I don't know what's going on now.
Do you mind moving a bit? I can't see.
Yeah, I'm
myself.
sorry. Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
3 IFAX.
Yeah, 3 IFAX. And 6. You got 6 boxes of pistol ammo.
Nope, I'll grab that now. 6 boxes of pistol ammo. Okay.
All right. You're gonna load 2 cartridges, but you want to carry 3 extras, so get 5 of them.
Yeah, just as long as
Taser
you,
cartridges.
okay, try that. Oh, yeah.
All right. Get a camera.
I think is that the same number? Oh,
Oh yeah.
Get a
So
radio.
which one is it? So this is
I
number
think that
6.
one.
This is 7.
Yeah.
And then a notepad.
This is 8.
just so
That
look at your
should be everything.
so
you
look at
need.
your collar. Do you see how
Yep.
it adds emblems?
All right,
and pins,
load all those
you
bullets
don't want
into
anything
your
to be there.
firearm, and then go wait in the classroom.
Oh yeah. Okay.
That one.
So I
Alright.
think 6
Oh.
number is the perfect one. Yep.
Okay. All right. So all right. Good.
Go
Okay.
up to here. Use your third eye.
Shirt
go into the armory.
203. Or so,
What is
I
your
want to
state
see what
ID?
203 is.
Yeah, sure.
All right, 5580. When you buy the Glock 22, make sure the first 4 in that serial number are your state ID.
Yep.
They are? Okay.
Oh,
You
that's
want
probably
one
going to
Glock
be the
22,
best. Okay.
One taser,
So you can zero that one out.
one nightstick, one
Mhm.
flashlight, one SO badge,
Hands find a hand where, nothing pops through.
a pair of
Okay.
handcuffs,
So my skin is not showing up in the gloves.
get 5 taser
Okay,
cartridges.
flex your X muscle. Because we'll see that way if you flex
3
your X muscle.
IFAX,
I can't flex my X muscle.
3
When
Oh,
I'm
that's
chest
right, because you're
armor,
in there right now.
Changing. Yep.
Okay. So your legs once roughly
pair of
I'm
handcuff
165. I don't know what it's gonna be on you, but you want these pants with
camera,
that stripe.
Mm,
and then
165
a
did you
notepad,
say?
That's what it is for men. 165
and then a
for.
radio.
Okay, please. Do you
And
mind
then
moving
get
a
6
little bit?
boxes of pistol ammo.
Yep.
I think.
What's your name again, dude? I forgot what your name is.
Zeke,
Do you have
Zeke
the
Taylor.
Xbox
Sorry,
Zeke.
I'm late.
That's okay. Zeke, flex your E muscle.
Did you want me to load the taser too, Cook?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Put 2 cartridges.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you the numbers to
Okay.
pump in, okay?
Wait,
I
go
can't see my,
go back a
I
few.
can't see myself because you're in front of me.
Pants
Yeah, I
should
know
look
you don't. I'm just gonna
similar
give you the
to
numbers.
the
You don't
ones
have
I
to
have
zero
on.
them.
Load up your taser, 2
Alright,
cartridges,
go
load all
ahead.
And
6 boxes.
I think
of
you
ammo
already
into
had
the
it.
firearm, okay?
All right.
I can't see
Mask
myself.
1210.
Hey, Jackal,
it's-
whisper.
Yeah, it's loud.
I am whispering.
That's fine. Just go grab a notepad.
What
Just go
I
number
just
is
talk really
yours?
loudly.
That's fine. Just grab the
I can
Okay.
see it. Just keep going back. I'll tell you when to
Scarf
stop.
and
I'll check
chains
your pockets
1860.
here when you're done, all right?
Okay.
Did you say back? Okay.
Look, no.
Jackets,
Wait, go forward until I say stop.
457.6.
Go slower.
Okay.
Slower.
All right,
Okay,
just,
but you gotta
Backwards.
go.
you got a couple,
Actually, you gotta change where's the long sleeve.
Oh, you got a taser and a firearm in the bottom of your inventory. Pockets.
So
this
go
for
from
free-
that
to
shirt
that?
to the
Stop
long
right
sleeve
there.
version.
All right.
What do I put that in the trash?
Now, yep,
There's trash
right there.
evidence down there to the left.
Now go back
And then
one
wait in the
more.
classroom.
One more.
It's not
One
letting
more?
me change it.
Yeah, you would just.
Right.
Yep,
Going
right
to the
there.
armory.
Okay.
Well, no, just
so
keep going. You were there for a second.
This would be so much easier if you could see.
ID.
Um,
Oh, it might be my arms.
so go
It
forward
is
one
your-
more.
Oh, well, it might be two. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
Body
I'm
armor.
going.
For the Glock
Can you
22,
see it?
you want one
Go
taser?
go forward one more.
Wait, sorry. Shirt
Okay.
2030.
One more.
The taser only holds 3.
Okay.
Alright.
One more.
And
Flashlight.
body armor 70.
One more.
Okay.
All right.
One SO badge.
Okay. Go back one.
Hands. I have
Now
11
see if
zero.
you can change. No.
Oh,
Okay.
there you
This
go.
one.
Right there.
Get 5
Yep.
but you
So
gotta
now
go
see if
off
you
the
can
shirt
change the
that you want.
texture to, and I'll tell you whenever you get the
that's
right
under
color.
The shirt?
There's
It
no
might be
other
jacket.
texture for
boxes
this
of
one.
pistol ammo.
Okay.
That's 457.
Okay. Hold on a second.
Alright.
Yeah,
Pair of
I had.
handcuffs.
I'm a deputy, so I can wear short
And a
sleeve.
pair of
You have
handcuff
to wear long
keys.
sleeve.
Yeah, I'm trying to switch. I don't know.
Yep, just keep cycling through.
Okay.
A
What's the
camera,
jacket's number?
Go back.
235 616.
Notepad.
That is clueless.
Alrighty.
3 IFACs and
Is
3
it 450?
chest armor.
It's 456.6.
So
That's
I tell you
456.6.
what, you better-
Yeah, I think I
616
missed my
to
arms.
235.
Legs
Alright, and then a radio.
165. 4.
Mr. Clueless there, I
Alrighty, is that it?
all the way back in
Yep.
Alright.
Shoes
Just make sure you load 2
25-0.
cartridges into your taser, all 6 boxes of bullets
Alright.
into your firearm, and then go down to the
Decals
classroom, please.
135-0.
Is this Viking?
Well, I've been a
Alright.
cadet for 2 months.
All right.
I joined at the most.
And I just
Alright, when
gotta
you
look
grab
at
the
Are you tied up right
firearms,
now?
It's gonna be your first purchase. Make sure the first 4 matches your state
I'm sorry,
ID.
say that again.
Phase 3, the council beat DOC, and now I'm back here. Yes, sir.
Alright, the next you want to
What's
get
the
a
number
taser?
for
Maybe
the
I'll tax
props?
6 real quick.
under props.
Lights,
For hat, it's 192.0.
flashlight,
616 on.
Okay.
But out of that,
one
actually, like, your arms, your arms a little bit. Your compensation.
I'm sorry. You,
I know I did.
I can
There's
try
a
to
compensation.
find it
So
when I move
change
a
your
bit
arms a little.
because I can't see myself.
I can't cutting out.
big number again?
You guys hear him?
Yep.
Okay. That's 12-0 for hands. Okay.
What's the pants number, sir?
Should I- that-
Yeah, it's just some difficulty going on right now. All our voices are cut out.
It's okay, sir. I'll find.
Okay, I'm up the screen, basically.
Okay, I think you're good.
Okay, I can hear you
Uh,
now.
Yeah, I think
So
you're
is
good.
this? This one.
I
Are
hear you,
these
sir.
pants
Yes.
good?
Can
Okay,
you hear me now?
Oh, you
Yes,
think
sir. I
I'm
can hear
good?
you. Can
Okay.
you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Alright, what are you at so far?
Let
You
me
got the
change
badge, right?
my.
That's
I
the
need
last thing you got?
duty belt. What number is the duty belt?
The SO badge.
Okay, yep. Get a pair of handcuffs and handcuff keys.
This is like.
Yes, sir.
Did you get any ammo yet?
No, sir.
Alright, get 5 taser cartridges and 6 boxes
I'm
of pistol ammo.
I think it's like 2030.
Yes, sir.
trying to
Get,
find the
camera
locker.
and a notepad.
Bella?
Yeah.
I think.
Oh, I got it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Alright,
And you
then
gotta
3
change your boots,
IFACs
too.
And 3 chest armor.
Yep. 203 did you say for the belt?
That one was a lot quicker than the last one, so I mean.
Yes, sir.
And a radio. I think we're cutting out. But if you hear me,
Yes, sir. I got it.
alright. If you can hear me, load
Stuff
up
on.
2 cartridges in your taser, all 6 boxes of ammo into your pistol. Do you understand that? Go down to the classroom.
I missed again. I changed my
Total
pants.
boxes, can't eat each other properly.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find my closet. Oh, it's my closet. There should be 2 or 3 or something. Okay, sir. I got it. I heard you. I'm trying to find a closet. I can't see it again. I don't know. Let's keep it on. Oh, there we go. I got it. I thought I got it. Oh, yeah. My boots. Hmm. Yep. Just need my belt, sir. I can hear you, sir. You wanna talk?
I can hear her in the other room, but I can't
Is it
hear
good
you.
now?
Just I'm gonna make a
Oh,
list of what
okay.
people need.
So-
Booty, this or Booty, this you?
I just
Yeah.
need the duty belt. Duty
Okay,
belt
I can
would
hear
be
you fine.
in
You guys-
scarf and chains or
If you
shirt?
guys have equipment, go wait in the classroom for us
Um,
to start. If you don't have equipment, stand out here and wait, please.
I'm not
Yeah,
sure to
I
be.
think
Well,
there's
alright,
just
let me
some
try it.
issues
So-
going on.
I wonder. Well, apparently the
No, nope.
the
Alright, grab a
main
Glock
city
22,
that
make
this
sure the
city
first
runs
four-
on, if you're picking up what I'm putting down,
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me make sure
is
that's my
having
state ID.
problems.
Yeah, so they're
Alright, yes,
talking
we do.
about just pushing back Academy.
Oh yeah, which
Glock
I think it's
22.
fine. I mean,
I
if
can't
anything, I
find
wonder if
my
just having an outdoor academy
closet again.
Yep.
Okay.
would be better, but
Okay.
I'm not.
It's, believe it or not, it's shirt,
Okay.
Bella. Okay.
Okay, sure. Okay, got it, sir.
That's
I'm trying to find the wardrobe at this time, sir.
Oh,
Can't really
just
see it.
Did you?
okay. One pair.
Oh, did you take your
flex
robot
your
test in
muscle,
there?
okay?
Okay.
Do you want me to check your
One
temperature?
camera
Which
and
muscle?
one notepad.
Oh, hi,
E.
Charles.
E.
Oh, E
Okay.
muscle?
My
Okay.
eyes
Oh, yeah, got
are being weird.
Oh my gosh, you're burning
Oh,
up.
okay. Yeah, so you're gonna have to take a quick nap.
Oh,
Three.
beautiful. Okay.
Yep.
Three.
Yeah, it's the strawberry thermometer.
Okay.
It's
Ah,
for,
I'm out of
I
money.
heard-
kids so they keep it in their mouth, you know.
I got.
I heard
Three,
robot tests will
I'm
work
on
for
the 3 effects.
I got one, but this is without a taser.
Yep. Keep going.
Yes, sir.
Don't quit abducting me. I'm gonna lose it.
Again, this
Keep
is
going.
without taser.
Oh, I meant to talk with one of y'all.
I'm still waiting on my gear.
Is it not 203? Does that not work for you?
Gear, go out there at the window.
No, that didn't
Waiting
work
on
for
gear
me.
or
What about
anything,
this
go out
one,
there
sir?
at the,
Is
armored
that a
window.
taser or something else?
No.
It's not a taser.
Right. You need the taser. Has to be on it.
So I was reading through the statement just to,
All right, what's your PayPal?
My PayPal is 389.
Oh,
Oh,
you
there
were
we
there.
go.
389.
Yep,
Mm-hmm.
got it.
That works. Oh wait, no, do you have a? You don't have a gun on though, do you? No, you need a gun though.
No, don't think so.
keep
That would
going.
be in scarf, sir.
All
All
right.
right. Thank you. So you said 3 armor.
Yeah, 3 armor and 3 IFAX if you didn't get them.
Yep. I already got the effects. Just needed the armor.
Okay, and then you need, if you didn't already, get 6 boxes of pistol ammo and 5 taser cartridges.
Okay. 6. Okay.
And then you have a radio.
Yep.
All right, sounds like you're good. Just load your bullet up with all 6 boxes and put 2 cartridges in your taser, okay?
All
And
righty.
then go wait in the classroom. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello. I just need to.
I
You need the gear.
I don't think
Alright,
it's
I
scarf
got
and
2 other
chains,
people
Bella. I
waiting
think
that
it's
have been
you got to go
waiting
back to your
gear,
belt.
So just go wait behind them, please. Whoever's
Oh.
next, come on.
I have to go change my belt. Okay, sir. Let me
Yeah,
try
go back
again.
to your belt and just keep cycling.
All right. So when you're in there, when you buy the pistol, you want to make sure the first 4 of the serial number matches your state ID.
Yeah, twin brothers.
I don't see. Oh, there you go. Okay, say it again, sir.
So when you buy the Glock
Uh,
22, you want to make sure the
mhm.
first 4 numbers in the serial number match your
I'm
state
sure,
ID.
sir. Pistol is
Oh,
different from
yes.
the duty
You
belt.
do? Okay. From there, you obviously have the Glock 22, so next you want to grab
Yeah.
1 taser,
Yep.
I
It's
mean,
not the
there's
same.
other.
Alright.
1
We have
nightstick,
other women that work, so
Alright.
there's got to be
1
one for you
flashlight,
somewhere.
There, I'm a.
1 SO badge
I'ma reach
that
out
are
to
located on
the
the
female.
bottom,
Are we good?
Yeah, we're having
It's
a hard
okay.
time with her.
1 pair of handcuffs and 1 pair of handcuff keys,
Alright.
a camera and a
611 to
notepad,
235 direct.
Alright.
a
Let me
radio.
find
I mean-
something. I mean, this will do for
Yeah,
time being.
radio. Okay.
There's none
I
in
mean,
this
for
car.
ton-
and 3 chest armor.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Sergeant Quinn he was calling a female officer to find out what theirs is.
Okay.
6 boxes of
All right, so
pistol
hang
ammo,
tight.
Is your
Okay.
pistol in your belt, sir?
and
Duty belt?
What's that?
5 taser cartridges.
The pistol that you have, is it in your belt? Is it in the same shirt and,
Load up 2
you know?
cartridges in your taser.
Is
Load
it in
up
the
all 6
shirt?
boxes
That's
of
what I'm
bullets into
asking.
your firearm, and then go wait in the classroom.
Yes, sir.
All right. Who's next?
I think it should be.
Just have her stand by. I got a female officer on the way.
Somebody come on. All right. When you buy the pistol, it's gonna be your first purchase. Make sure the first 4 numbers and the serial number match your state ID.
Yeah, I told you, sir, the pistol is in the different one, different slot.
How many taser
Pistol
cartridges,
should
sir?
be.
I haven't gotten there yet. Have you purchased a firearm?
Yes.
Okay. Did you hear what I said?
To change yours.
I said when you the first thing you should be purchasing is Glock 22, the firearm.
Oh yeah,
You need to make sure that the first 4 in the serial
Oh,
number match
pistol
your
would be
state
in the
ID.
body armor, maybe?
Yep, it matches.
Okay. So you got one pistol. You want 1 taser.
Yep.
All right. 1 nightstick.
I don't know. It's so odd. I'm sorry. I wish I had a better answer for you.
Is the classroom down here?
Yep, in the classroom.
It's
Yep.
okay, sir.
1 SO badge.
But like Sergeant Quinn said, a female officer's coming to help you out. Okay, so just sit tight. But
They're located on the bottom.
Welcome back, sir.
but actually, why don't you come out here for right now? Say what you got.
Good evening, sir. Squeeze.
Yeah, sure, sir.
That way, Corporal Cook can
Yeah,
help
if you're
you
good on
finish
that.
getting outfitted when
SO badge.
oh, there
Hello.
Yes, sir.
there she is.
Oh, okay.
Yep,
okay.
got it.
I mean,
Alright,
you're
can you
looking
help
all right.
1 pair of handcuffs
see.
and 1 pair of handcuff keys.
Duty belt. Oh, yeah. No worries. All right.
Got it.
Hello, my name is Kirsty Viking.
A
What's your
camera
name?
and a
Hello.
notepad.
My name is Bella Shelby.
Okay, pretty cool. All right, so what you want to do with your belt?
You have that?
Is that the?
Hold on. I'm just gonna
you
look
hit
at the
down?
others, okay?
Yes.
Got that.
According to Summer,
you have a
that's
notepad also?
That's what she wants, no matter who's working
Yes,
the
sir.
counter. You have to
Okay.
flash your badge.
Get 3 IFACs and 3 chest armor.
Okay, all right. Let me see.
I believe her reasoning behind that is because anybody
Yep.
can figure
Alright,
out on
make
a
sure you got a
clothing store or
radio.
uniforms. You could walk in there and
Okay.
Get 5
I just
taser
need to go
cartridges
through it.
and
For a
6
vest for her,
boxes of
even though
pistol
we
ammo.
have one. Highly.
Okay, I believe you need to have a radio, right? So go to body armor. Oh shit. Go to body armor 67. Okay.
It
Mm-hmm.
saves my.
There we
ink
go,
towards 40
beautiful.
something. Yeah.
What else do you have in your, let me
then
check your pockets real quick.
I need a pistol.
I
Oh
guess
yeah,
you
that's
got
true.
all that food
Okay.
on you.
Let me see here.
Go in yeah, you got a backpack too. That's really heavy. Dude.
Okay, so here's
You
the
got a
thing
lock
with the
if you're in
girls
the
is that we
department,
don't
you got
really
locker
have
in
a
there,
lot
go
of
in there and put some of that
options.
stuff away.
Wonder.
Yeah, we're not gonna have a vest that she can wear that we're authorized.
Okay, so when I was a cadet,
Throw it on this, throw your
Gallo
personal locker, put the
gave me a
backpack away,
vest,
and
right?
probably would stay
That
in that
has a
bag.
taser on its pocket, and I also wore this belt that I'm wearing with a baton. Let me see if I can find it. Actually,
Tight,
hold on.
because he's not finished yet.
sorry, I'm here.
Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take the cadet LSPD.
Get your
Boom.
Get your 5 taser
This is what
cartridges and 6
we are
boxes of
wearing.
ammo. Pistol
Yeah.
But
ammo.
she has to wear a vest because we
That
don't really have a lot of options.
Is there a sheriff version of that?
Okay, right?
If there's a sheriff version of that, that'll work.
Yeah. Let me see
Yeah.
here.
I'll be right back.
Oh yeah. It is. Okay.
Whoops,
Listen
I
up.
accidentally bought the
Okay.
sub ammo.
So
Sorry.
go to body
ammo?
armor 65.
Sub ammo.
Okay,
Sorry.
texture 1. There we go. Then the belt is gonna be
shackle. Or
Shit,
Chris,
where
if
is
you
it?
get this guy
35?
fixed here, I
Yeah,
really don't know
35.
what
Options.
This guy should be almost finished. I'm
Yeah,
Should I remove the radio
Do
then?
you have it now?
So she's gonna be wearing a black.
Yes. Go ahead and remove
style
the
vest, so she
radio.
can have all of her equipment.
Alright.
That
Load
should
all
be
6
in.
boxes of bullets in your firearm,
Just wanted
2
to clear it with
cartridges
you
of the
first.
taser
But
cartridges
it's
in your
Can you tell
taser,
me the
okay? And
body
go
armor
down into the
again?
classroom.
Is it
So that it
65?
should be six. Yes,
Right.
ma'am. And texture
Okay.
1. There we go. Beautiful.
Perfect.
The
And the belt?
pants.
You understand
Oh
the
yeah, the
directions I've
belt.
given you?
The belt was.
Bud.
Wait. 35 in shirt. So shirt
Alright, did you hear
35.
what I just told you?
Let me
could
see.
you
Let
repeat
me
that,
see.
sir?
I
How
just
do you-
Load
need to
all
look
6
like the other.
boxes of bullets into your pistol and load 2 taser cartridges
Oh,
into your taser
actually,
and go
hold
down
up,
into the
hold up.
classroom.
Trying to like mix and match here.
All right.
Understand that?
How do I put the ammo into the gun, sir?
Go take a look.
Oh, I cannot see.
Alright, thank you.
That's the only vest that can work at the moment.
I don't know what number you put your glove
That gives them all the equipment.
but put it in a hot bar spot 1 through 5.
This is the vest that they have them wearing down at LSPD cadets.
Tell me when you've done
Because females
I
don't have
wonder.
the belt options that we do.
Yeah, we lacking of a lot of options.
They've been working on that for quite some time now.
Okay, you can choose, I believe, either the belt I am wearing or
Academy
with the one with the nightstick on.
Which one have the pistol though? I need a pistol.
That's true. That's true. Let me see. Oh yeah, there is one over here though. 160. Just remembered that. Oh, actually, here. Wait, does this one have? Oh, it doesn't.
Doesn't have pistol.
What about this one? Does this one have pistol?
No.
Nope.
Oh, fuck. Okay. This one has a taser though.
Yeah, that's what I was
What
wearing
about?
before the body armor I got.
So what if we?
If you
It's
switch the
all
body
the same
armor
though.
instead
It's
of the
taser.
belt, how about that one?
I was missing the camera.
Here's the
Body
thing though.
armor.
Yeah, the body armor has only the taser in them. It doesn't have
Oh,
the
pistol.
weapon. Yeah, it doesn't have a
Um,
pistol.
Okay.
So yeah, the belt has to be non
We're gonna go over that.
yeah, you know what I mean.
Well then, what's the use of body armor if I'm not gonna, have a pistol? Then use the belt with the taser, the one I was wearing before, right?
Listen, we're lacking on equipment. Sometimes you just gotta have it in your bra, okay? Sometimes you just gotta do it.
I
Sometimes.
didn't hear that.
What's going on in here?
Or trying to get a female uniform together.
I say just yeet the vest, dude, but
Well,
that's just my opinion.
She needs a sidearm and the rest of her equipment.
And it's not working for her?
Wait.
We're
There's
trying to find
no
one.
there's no holster.
What's
Mm-mm.
Kirsty got?
How does Kirsty have? Oh,
Yeah.
you don't have a. That's weird, dude. It's not in
Yeah.
scarves. The pistol and the holster should be in scarves and chains.
Theirs is different. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, but a lot of them are very standard, so they
What
should
was
be low
that?
numbers in scarves and chains.
That would be an explosion.
That's probably a gas station, though.
All right, dude, you get everything?
Oh, what is this?
Attachments to a bomb vest or something.
Who
Oh
just
my
fired their taser?
Sorry, sir. It seems something's acting up with my inventory at the moment. I can't get out my inventory.
Does
Seems
this
like
one
there's,
has?
Sometimes that works.
there's just a holster. There's no pistol in it.
Then keep flight.
Just keep looking. It should pop up on your right side.
Okay, there is one pistol though. It doesn't have the belt, but the pistol is there. right? It's like hanging on the side. Let me see if I can
I
find
didn't
it
see
again.
anything. There should be
So
very
close.
default holsters that you guys should be able to wear. I don't. It's kind of fucked up that they removed them.
They, I think, removed them because in scarf and chains, there's no pistol. It should be there, but it's not there.
Have all the items that you need.
Which pants are you wearing, by the
Oh,
way?
there you
Here,
go. What is
here
that?
is.
What's that? What
The one
section is that in?
in shirt. This is
Oh
shirt.
boy, oh boy. That's a pain in the ass.
Yeah,
So she
Just
can't
have to
have
do
any
for now.
belt.
That's
So
annoying.
okay,
yeah,
so go
she'll
to
just have to keep
shirt.
the vest on.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Which shirt?
Yeah, so go to shirt.
Can I speak to you real
160.
quick when you got a
Mhm.
chance, Gwen?
Mhm.
Let's just go over
Okay.
here.
There we go. Okay, okay. Kind of works.
What about legs?
Yeah. Legs. This pants that I'm wearing is basically a default pants.
Yeah,
We can absolutely look through it. Oh yeah, this is probably what you have. Yeah, the ones that you have, I think that's the ones they are using, I believe. See?
Okay. The one you're using that doesn't have this color?
Yeah,
This
that
is-
no, it doesn't have the stripes or anything. It's a default because I couldn't find a LSPD pants. So technically, I'm like a fashion police. I've been like matching and tricksing.
She's got the
Okay.
Gucci bag.
Yeah.
Mm,
The pants that you're wearing, what number are they? The pants.
The pants number is 169 or 59? 159.
169?
No,
150?
159.
Okay.
Yep. This
All
one,
right.
yep.
Okay, I'm back, sir. I put everything
No,
in.
Oh,
change
what
the
can I-
texture.
Everything
The
ready, so
texture
what
is
do I get?
4. Texture 4.
What's that?
Classroom end of the hall.
Extra 4? Oh god, this is not it.
Then try 169 or 89. It's too small, I can't really see.
I'm right here, Shackle.
189, sorry. 189. Texture 4.
189.
Yep.
Ooh,
Oh,
extra 4.
that felt personal.
Okay,
We need a bigger classroom.
that's the one you are wearing. And then there is this pants.
She's got the right pants on.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Yep.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah, I can tell. All right, cool. Well, so far, that's all I can do for now. Oh yeah, the shoes. I don't know if you want more boot shoes.
Preferably.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then we go to shoes. 52.
Mm.
Can I mention that?
Absolutely.
We're up in TAC 9 for
Or
it.
you should have like black ones. Like, is it like, do you guys prefer like gray boots or black boots?
Everyone in this room, if you
Prefer
can hear me, join
black.
TAC 9.
Black?
Do what them
Okay.
monkeys ought-
So
Then
what
it
we're
should
gonna
be
do?
27. How about this one?
Make sure everybody clocks on duty.
No,
think
those
to
are tennis
slash
No.
P duty.
Excuse me. I need to get it ready real quick. One thing I forgot.
Shit, this takes
Yeah,
a long
the
time.
the ones that you got on now, those are good. Go back. Those.
Okay.
Yep.
I mean,
Yep.
here is
just
some good boots.
Yep. That's the go back. Those are the ones I wear. Those are fine.
Those? Okay.
Yep.
All right. The ones, yeah, so the ones I am wearing is 25.
All right.
There you go.
Nice. Very good. Very nice. Yeah. More than that, I don't think I can help you anymore, unfortunately.
It's all good. All right. Did you already get all your equipment?
Do think slash P.
No. No. I don't.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
All right. We'll get that taken care of. All right.
Okay.
Thank you, Kirsty.
No worries. No worries. Anytime.
10-4.
Thank you, ma'am.
10-4.
See you later, Gucci bag.
Does she have a Gucci bag on?
She says she's fashion police like you are.
Oh, you're fashion police.
Really?
Her set up.
In a good way, not Gucci bag way.
All right. Well, I will
Change her
meet you out there in the field.
Yes, ma'am.
Alrighty. Come over here, Shelby. Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
Third eye into the armory there.
Yep.
All right. The first thing you want to buy is a Glock 22. When you purchase it,
Yep, already did, sir.
yeah, you want to make sure the first 4 numbers in the serial number match your state ID.
Yes, sir, it does.
Okay. Next, you want to buy 1 taser. What is all this shit on the floor, dude?
I don't see
Oh,
nothing.
Christ. All right. So you got 1 taser, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. 1 nightstick. Just say okay after you got it.
Okay.
1 flashlight.
Okay.
1 SO badge there on the bottom of the armory there.
Okay.
A pair of handcuffs and a pair of handcuff keys.
Alright, so everybody's got the equipment.
Okay.
We're on TAC 9, on duty.
A camera and a notepad.
Well, since we got all our gentlemen in
Okay.
here at the moment, so
3 chest armor and 3 IFACs.
looking professional, being professional, all that good stuff. So I would recommend that if you are wearing a
Okay.
hat, that it
Well, 1 radio.
current barber issued haircut there. So if it doesn't, try to a little bit's okay, but if it's a major amount, that's causing a
I don't see radius, sir. I'm sorry.
I think it's closer to the bottom. It's
Yeah, I got it. Sorry. I got
All
the
right.
radius. Yep.
and then get 6 boxes of pistol ammo and
Uh,
5 taser cartridges.
Okay. I'm getting 5 taser one. I already have ammo. I actually bought 8 ammo before, so
That's
should be
fine.
good.
Just make sure you load them up into your firearm.
Okay.
And that should be everything.
Okay, sir. What about binoculars?
You can get binoculars if you like.
Okay, sir. Okay. I should be good now.
All right, and we'll go ahead down to the classroom. Make sure while we're in there, you load them up. Just come down in the classroom a while.
you'll look good. So if it is, you might need to change that a little bit. Just work on it.
Boy, man, we need a bigger room. Holy crap!
Yeah, I know.
I like it.
I feel like we should take this downstairs or something.
It's nice,
Nope.
and close, and personal.
Yeah, I guess.
All right. Everybody listen up and listen good. If you can't hear me, move closer.
If everyone's listening, put your hands up.
I have to use your
All right.
outdoor witnesses too.
Now put your hands up.
Oh, we got one that's not here. Are you here, sir? There we go.
All right. Cook, you want to start them through the process of logging their equipment?
Yes. All right. Is everybody listening?
Yes, sir.
All right. So with your equipment, you only need to do this with 4 items. So your firearm, your taser, your flashlight, and your nightstick are going to have a serial number attached to them. The first 4 numbers in that serial number are going to be your state ID. All right. What you want to do with those 4 items, you're going to have to do this every once in a while as you patrol because they will deteriorate. You need to log each one of those in an evidence report with a picture of it and the information off of it. So in case it gets stolen, that can be tracked back to your state ID. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Right. So
Yes, sir.
along
Sir,
with
can I stop? I got one thing to add on that. If you pull out any service equipment or buy new service equipment and it does not match your state ID, then you need to make notation of that and let one of us know, because I've had that happen a few times. Just make sure and verify when you pull it out, any new equipment, that it matches your state.
Usually, if you pull out of something and it's got a different state ID as the first 4, it's because someone else is in the armory. So that could mean somebody else down at a different department. So always make sure that the first 4 is your state ID. Along with filing those 4 items into evidence reports, one individual evidence report per item. You're going to take each serial number along with the name of the item, and you're going to put that in your profile with the evidence report number attached to each line of the serial number. So if somebody looks up your profile, they can see which evidence report that's logged in. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
so we'll start off. Get a picture of each one of your items. You can put it in evidence if you want to. We don't really want to crowd it with that. So find somewhere you can stick that photo before you copy the link of it and put it in the evidence report. So you want to take 4 photos, one of the firearm, one of the taser, one of the nightstick, and one of the flashlight. Make sure you can see the serial number in the picture. So get all 4 of those pictures and have them saved somewhere.
Is everybody in the room aware of the program we use, ShareX?
Actually, I was going to ask about that. We need like a.
If you go to the roster, the master roster,
Yeah.
and hit the informational board tab, there, if you go down to general useful links, there's going to be a link that you can click there for the ShareX, and it will get you what you need to get that started.
Yeah,
That's going to be your best option for photos and things.
Okay.
And where's that at? Sorry.
Go to the master roster and go to the informational board tab.
What
and
does
then you'll see
ShareX do?
But we
ShareX
also
is
need...
a photo software,
Okay.
which is freaking awesome.
Yeah, I just use my Shift Windows S muscle.
Oh, this
Same.
one here is.
Yeah, we
This one
do
here
need
saves
like
it
a.
all the way back to when you. Man, I got this stuff all the way back since I started my career.
We need the link to some sort of mascot for the evidence chat as well. That's what it says.
The evidence that you're going to access is in your MDW.
No. Like so you know how everybody takes photos and it uploads.
I think he's talking about the email chain.
You don't have. Okay, just find somebody's email that you know you can just put pictures in, put them in there. Is everyone following so far?
Yes, sir.
All right. When you have those pictures, the best thing to do, you're going to be, when you're writing reports, you're going to be copying and pasting a lot of stuff. You will find a rhythm, especially logging evidence reports, that you'll be doing a lot of copy and paste. So once you have those pictures of each item, just write down that number, serial number, the full serial number, and you can pretty much just copy it from each line and paste it in the evidence report when you put each photo in there. It goes a little faster.
Gotcha.
Make a note of which evidence report your item is filed in, so you can put that next to your serial number in your profile. Does anyone have any questions so far?
No, sir.
What did you say after getting the serial number and stuff? Was that
So you got all 4 pictures, correct? Showing
Yes.
the serial number?
Yes.
All right. So what I would do is I would write down each one of those serial numbers so you can copy and paste them. And what you want to do now is go into the evidence tab on the MDW and start. You're going to do a total of 4 evidence reports, one for each of the 4 items. And what you're going to do is you're going to select photo as the type, and you're going to put, police issued weapon or what kind of weapon it is. I'm sorry, correction. The type you want to select is weapon, not photo.
Okay.
So once you select the weapon type, it'll have a section there that asks for the serial number and then weapon type. Just put that in there. And then in the description.
Another quick and easy way to get your serial number for your BCSO service issued equipment is if you open up your pockets and you one time on each weapon, you'll see a button that says attachments. You can click on attachments. It's going to pull your serial number up. You can just do the copy and paste that way as well if you don't feel like
Oh, I didn't know
writing
that
it
was
down.
a thing.
Yep.
Yep.
If you touch on it, the attachment button that comes up in the middle of your pockets, and you can hit that and copy and paste your serial
Oh, that's
number.
pretty sick. I did not know that. Thank you for that, hon. That's going to save me some time. No, I didn't.
It's
No
a
one ever told me
lifesaver.
that.
So with
Makes things much quicker. If you take your hand and tap on one of your items in your pockets that has a serial number attached to it, then the attachment button will pop up in the center of your pockets. You hit that, and then you can copy and paste the serial number listed there.
All right, what was your question about getting the picture?
I was just wondering where on my brain it was gonna save with the way that you were saying.
So it'll put on your clipboard. So if you go control.
Oh no.
Oh
Even-
God, is it doing it again?
Help me! Bruce!
I'll do it next time, do the Freaking Academy.
Bruce! Ah! Can't take it.
No, it's not good.
He moves.
Okay.
So
email or something, it'll pop up.
Cook.
Out 0. One.
What do I put in the description? Just issued equipment.
Are we good now? Is everyone cutting out still, or?
I think we're
can anybody
fine.
hear me?
It's good.
There
it's
you
good
are.
Now.
All right.
Here
All
you are.
right. So
Put in BCSO issued service equipment, or just BCSO issued firearm, whether it's your pistol or your nightstick, your taser. That's how I do mine.
Okay. And the image of it, of course.
I have a
Alright.
question.
Go ahead, ma'am.
So other than my Glock, all the three equipment doesn't have my state ID the same. It's different.
What's the state ID it has?
It says 5605, and all of them have 5605.
That's mine. Here, come with me.
So, in the thing, because I just for
Alright.
me, I
I'm
identify.
here.
I just took out the incident report
Okay.
And then go get some new ones.
because it doesn't
give
pertain
it to you?
any specific one
Yep.
since it's its own entity. Is that okay?
That should be a problem.
Yeah, and then
So,
just run down there and get you some new ones.
So the way that mine is set up, like for example, my nightstick, it's the serial number with my state ID. For the identifier, it's just nightstick, and then I take out the incident, just leave report, and then make sure once you save, you put the report number in next to it, and then for the description, it's just BCSO issued nightstick.
Yep.
Hold on. What are we
And-
putting
Report
for?
number?
Incident report number?
Yeah, and then once I save that evidence report, when I save that evidence report, I take the evidence number that is generated for the report and I put it next to the report itself inside those columns.
Okay. Yeah, I just did that with 1053. Okay.
Here, stand by. Whose name is Zeke Taylor? Raise your hands.
Let me back here, sir.
All right. What's your call sign, Zeke?
1 second.
Is everyone here clocked on?
Yes, sir.
No,
If you're not
sir.
clocked on here, think of /P duty. Make sure you put your call sign in.
Yeah. So you're gonna think / call sign, the call sign you were assigned. Do not put your name in it. Just the number.
/ call sign.
/
And the
call
number?
sign, then the number.
Okay. Okay. I've done it.
All right. Also, Miss Shelby, join TAC 9 on your radio.
Okay, sir.
That happens again. I'm snatching Quinn's mustache off.
You snatch my mustache off, I'm gonna take a shit in your hat.
I'll pay to see that.
He's gonna take a dump in your...
Anyone know how
Is
to
this computer on fire?
get out of inventory? Because currently it's stuck.
Uh,
go-
hit your escape.
I go in my head
keys.
for a split second. I come back and hear Quinn saying he's gonna shit in someone's hat.
You can do close in.
He threatened to
so
pull on my
do
mustache, not in a fun way.
/ close in.
Oof.
That should work.
Don't threaten the stash. Duly noted.
Anyone bashes my stash, I'll hit you with my bat.
Hashtag.
Don't bash the stash.
Yeah, that's not working.
I scratched to the stash.
Everybody make it back alive from the aliens.
Only 2 of you got abducted.
Oh. Oh, this is getting stupid.
Yes, it is. I'm sure it'll happen 5 more times tonight.
I'll be.
It's all right. We got Barnhart on the streets and Copper, I think.
I just went ahead and put out another dispatch, letting everyone know again where we are, what we're doing.
Yeah,
Oh, shit.
Oh my goodness.
I didn't respond.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
All this crime.
Everything. It's been quiet all freaking day in
Well-
the county. And we're
The
doing
hell was
academy
that?
now.
the
And then
hell
there's
was that?
everything.
Did you sit on a button?
Oh my goodness.
What? Who keeps?
What?
Oh, dear.
Oh, honey dear.
Dear. Oh, honey dear.
I'm gonna punch you.
I ain't. What are you talking about?
No, Cook.
It's been quiet all daggone day, and now every damn thing's popping off in the county.
Cook is a turd.
He said nerd, dumbass.
That's what I just said.
You said turd.
It sounded like turd.
Well, you're a turd too.
Yeah, love you too, Shackle.
Ooh,
All right, cadets, how's y'all's logging going?
almost done.
Almost done.
It looks like they're.
I've been trying to get the
They're
picture
after you.
pop up, but it's not popping up.
As long as it pops up in the one section, you'll be all right.
All right, I got it all filed in
It's
evidence.
not
What do I
popping up
do
at
now?
all, though. Something's wrong.
Sit there and wait.
Once you have each evidence report, take the write down which evidence report for each specific item, and then you want to go into your profile, list the serial number with the type of item it is, and then next to that, put which evidence report it's logged in. I'll give you an example here. Give me a second.
I got it.
ALT, step outside with me.
If I don't return with my hat the
you
same
too.
way I left it, y'all, you know who did it.
All right, everyone, look at me real quick.
So,
That's how you want it to look.
Evidence number. Okay.
We gotta put that same number.
Avenue report number.
Well,
So
yours
it's
will change.
Yeah, yours. So you're gonna put the serial number of the item, the type of item, and then which evidence report it is logged under. So write down those evidence report numbers that you guys just filed the items in.
How do we do the photos, sir?
Like how do you snap the photo?
Yes.
I use my Shift Windows S muscle.
Yeah, that's what I've been using. It's not popping up the picture.
Are you when you have it pasted somewhere? You got to right click it and copy the link. Copy image link.
So you got to send it somewhere, like your own private Discordia or something, you know?
Yes, do that. So you want to paste that each image. You're gonna have to paste each one, hit enter, let it pop up. Should have 4 photos. If you right click one of the photos, you should be able to copy the link, then paste that link into where the link goes in the evidence report. I'm gonna make a video on how to do this because this whole beginning stage could be done as long as they watch a video on it. So I'm gonna get that done.
About that, so there was a video about the ShareX thing, but it says something about a webhook that we need.
Yeah, I don't use ShareX, so I'm not gonna go into that.
Okay.
The best way I do it is using Shift Windows S because that just snaps it right there, and you can just paste it and copy the link from it.
It's the same way for me as well.
This is much more convenient.
But our method or the ShareX?
Yeah.
Yeah. What?
Huh?
Oh, sorry. No, but you have to automatically upload the picture to evidence though yourself. No.
So when you
anywhere.
do Shift Window S, it's going to save the picture to your clipboard. You need to paste it into a Discord DM or something, and then upload it there, and then you can right click the photo, copy the link, and then paste that link in the evidence report.
Okay. Or if you just need it for the evidence, you can just throw it in evidence and it will automatically.
Yes, correct.
Correct.
Now we'll go into a thing with your camera, but a lot of the photos you take with your camera will be automatically uploaded into the evidence channel. We'll get into that.
So for right now, what we're doing with getting y'all's service equipment log for the first time, that's where you have to take that mental image and then paste it over into a an email thread or whatnot, and then copy that link like he was explaining. But like he said, when it comes to the camera related stuff, we'll get y'all set up where you don't even have to worry about it that way. And it's imperative that whenever you log your evidence of your service equipment, once you have your service equipment or place it, I'm just going to reiterate. I think Cook already hit on it once, and I believe Quinn did too. But make damn sure that it's also logged under your profile.
Yeah. So real quick, this can be an extra step you guys can do in your own time. It's not very crucial right now. If you want to in your own time, I go the extra step in making an actual report and logging the same details along with attaching each evidence report and each photo of the item. If you want to take a look when you're finished, you can take a look at report 925. And I would highly recommend to just use the same evidence report for every time you get the new item instead of filing new ones. I like to just go and edit the one like you've just made and just put in the new information. If you want to file a new evidence report, you can do that, but I feel that's the best way just to keep it a little more organized.
Let's figure that. Okay.
Okay,
So
so we
it
have to
should-
put the.
Yeah, that's smart.
Okay, so you put the ID and a number of the shoot PD.
What if I wanna delete the evidence report that I created just now, the second one? Can I do it?
Come here.
You can't delete anything once you save it.
Hun or
Oh,
me?
Yeah,
okay.
I need Hunt.
Hun, come on.
But if you have a report or something, if you
You
have a
need me
report or
to?
something that maybe have been a mistake or something like that, in the title you can put delete, and I think that the government goes in and checks that stuff periodically.
Okay. I was thinking to actually make one evidence report and put all the evidence in that particular, That's what I was.
Yeah, you're going to be making 4 evidence reports.
Evidence, you can't
And-
stack it on one evidence report. You got to put it
Yeah.
all. Every item has to be separated within the evidence by itself
Yes.
for research purposes.
So when we go into our profiles to log this, do we do it like if we have our off-duty pet? Like I have personally one that says
So
registered.
you're going to do it with your police issued equipment, because if that gets stolen, they'll be able to track that. Any of your personal equipment, if that were to get stolen, you can just file a report that was stolen. That doesn't even. I mean, yeah, if you buy a hunting rifle or pistol, I would just go ahead and log it on there.
Well, no, so
That's a
I
good
meant
idea.
like on my profile it has I have a registered code 1911 and then the serial number. Do you want like that on the profile, but instead like the BCSO issued Glock, and then the serial number?
Search my name, search
Okay.
Sutton, and look at that front profile page if you're curious on how we do it.
Hey, Cook.
Yes.
Can you take a look at my profile and tell me if I did it right?
Yeah, what's your state ID?
6989.
Okay, yep, that's what I thought. Okay.
Well, so we got Sutton driving over, Cook driving over.
Do you want me to drive over as well?
All right. So yes, that looks correct.
I'm gonna have you run with me.
Good job. That's exactly how it should look.
Cook driving over.
Now, if you guys are really picky and you want all the font to stay the same, when you paste things in your profile or in incident reports or regular reports, if you do Control and Shift and then hit your V muscle, it'll keep the current font that's in there. But what you have in your profile, Booty, looks fine.
Alrighty, thank you, sir.
Swiggity swooty, they were coming for that booty.
Yeah, once you guys are finished, if you want to look at it in the reports tab, number 925, that's just an extra step that I like to take with all the pictures. I don't know why there's only one picture there. That's weird. I have to fix that. That's just where I put the pictures again, log the evidence reports, and then just list it all there. So if someone looks at my profile, they can just revert directly to that report.
So all this should be under our profile.
What was your question? Sorry.
It should be under our profiles.
Yeah, so you'll log the 4 evidence reports, and you'll go in your profile. If you want to look at me real quick, your profile is going to look like this. So serial number, the weapon type, and the evidence report that it's logged in. Does that make sense?
Yes. And that's under profile.
Yes. Once you're done the evidence reports, do it on your profile. Yep.
And it could be under for each one, like one I could add each photo to the gallery.
You don't need to do that. Just the photo is logged in the evidence report. So you're only in your profile, you're just going to log it exactly how this line looks right here. So serial number, the type of item it is, evidence number that it's logged in. That's all you need.
And then just for the Glock.
Yeah, PD issued Glock 22, PD issued taser, PD issued, nightstick, flashlight.
PD issued or BCSO issued?
Just put PD issued. It's the same thing. We're all PD here.
Alrighty.
What happened to Shackle?
Not sure.
Probably got abducted.
Probably. All right, where are we at, Cook?
I think majority of them are filing it on their profile right now.
Okay. All right, we're almost done with the longest part of the academy.
Yeah, I'm gonna be making a video on how to do all this stuff.
Please do.
Yeah, that would be helpful.
I'm gonna be making a presentation on a different way to do the academy. Here
Yeah,
before too
run
long.
through uniforms, getting gear, and logging it in evidence because this is taking an hour and a half so far.
Mm-hmm.
Dang on aliens. Too, mess this up.
Actually, LT, let me talk to you outside real quick. And Hunt, you too.
What's up, Carisi?
Big chillin', bro.
Yeah, nice. I'm gonna get his license plate. My Charger. It's gonna say Slick Top.
Oh, it is.
Sweet Jesus.
You bet. And the rest of them are gonna say Cookie.
Interesting.
Although I might just go with Cookie on all of them. COO, CO0, C00, C0O.
I'm thinking,
COOK1E.
Cook, could you look at my profile, please?
Yes. What's your state ID?
7108.
7108.
Yes, sir.
All right, yeah. I don't really care about the really big one, but that still looks fine. Did you save it? I'm just gonna change it real quick.
Yes, sir.
If it lets me, I don't think it's going to. Nah, all right, I'm just not gonna worry about it. Oh yeah, that looks good. All right, cool. How's everyone else doing?
Almost done with mine.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I'm about done.
Yeah, in the future,
Just got done with mine.
right now, only these, if you guys can hear me, only these 4 items will be what you worry about for now. But in the future, when you're class 2 certified, you're going to be doing that with your shotgun and your M4 also. Just keep in mind, your shotgun and M4 lasts a lot longer than this police equipment. This will usually last about a week or so until you got to replace it all again.
Sir, can you check my profile, sir?
Yeah, what's your number?
8192.
I'll make a report of mine later.
All right. How do you say your name? Is it Colnelli?
That's my last name, sir. But
All right.
it's
So look
Rizzo.
up. Look up in profiles. Look up 5891. Take a look at how that is. Can you tell me what the difference is between yours and that one?
You said 5'8".
It's just an example. 5891. That's mine.
Okay.
Make sure you don't edit anything on that profile. You see how it's the serial number, the item, and then which evidence report it's logged in? Well, Nelly, you have just
Yep. I see that, sir.
you just have the typo that it is. So, try to copy that same format, the serial number, type, evidence report is logged in. All right.
All right, can you check out 7709?
7709.
Correct.
What's logged in report? What's that supposed to?
What's that?
He goes the extra step and makes a full report.
Yeah. So I highly recommend, just to save you a little bit, reuse your evidence reports.
Okay.
And if you want to and you have free time, just make your own report with all that information logged another time. You can attach the evidence files and everything.
Could you look at mine real quick if you have time?
Yeah. Taylor, yours looks fantastic. Good job.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, good
All right.
job up
Who's the next person I'm looking up?
5580.
6969.
All right, sir. Don't interrupt them.
Actually, real quick, Taylor, on just put evidence number, not incident number. All right. So evidence number 10542, etc. Alrighty.
All right, sir. What's your name?
Clueless. Yours looks good.
All right. You say you don't know, or do I need to fingerprint you?
Another thing, when you guys have some free time, log your fingerprints and your DNA and your phone number on your profile also.
I just need a fingerprint and DNA.
Yeah. You guys can do that another time though.
Alrighty.
You're gonna check mine, sir?
Yeah. No, what's your state ID?
6715.
6715.
Yep.
What's your state ID?
Alrighty.
What we do after the profile thing? Are we just standing by?
Yeah, once you guys are finished all the evidence reports and the profiles, then we're just gonna hold tight.
All right.
All right, that looks good, Shelby. Good job.
Did anybody got something to drink? I'm a little parched.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
Yeah. So if you've noticed in the evidence report when you guys are logging, it has a section that says incident/report number.
Yes.
If you guys in the future decide to make your own individual report to put all that information in with the serial numbers and stuff, just make sure you go into that evidence report and put that report number in there. But again, just do that on your own time if you want to.
Yes, sir.
Yes, once you guys are finished, just hold tight. I'm waiting for Sergeant Quinn to get back.
Do you want us to put on armor or just say that for later?
You can pop one on if you want to.
Okay.
Does anybody have any questions so far?
Negativo.
No, sir.
No, sir.
Can I take my own fingerprint? I'm guessing obviously no.
I don't think you can. Yeah, it's somebody else can do it. If you're with somebody, they can just snag it. put a picture of it in evidence, and then you can copy it from there.
Okay. Thank you.
Quick question. Do you mind checking mine for me?
Yeah,
Just
what's
see if
your-
I did it
Hey,
good.
Cook, step out here.
6949.
6949. Give me 2 seconds, Quinn.
Yep. Just meet me in LT and Sergeant Hunt over
Did
here.
you? All right, Canelli, did you save it?
Yes, I did.
Because I'm not seeing anything. I don't see any changes.
All right, Mr. Stone.
I saved the
Can you step
4
over here
newest
for a
one that I
minute?
just placed in.
You're in your profile, correct?
All right. So
No, I'm in
you're
the
being
evidence.
charged with
Okay.
evading and assault and battery.
Which evidence report? Okay. All right.
Your recommended
So
five
the evidence reports look
fine is gonna
fine.
be
Now you need to
$1,650
log
with 18
the
months.
serial number with the type and which evidence report it's logged on in your profile.
What's
Does
that?
that make sense?
Yep, I already done that too.
Okay.
Hold on,
But
say that again?
I don't see anything on your profile. It still just says BCSO issued Glock 22, taser, baton, flashlight. There's no other information.
What else we got to log in there?
All right, since you pled guilty,
So
I'm gonna be nice.
here, I'll
I'm
give
gonna
an
knock it
example
down. I'm
here.
gonna give you
This is
10%
how you want your
reduction.
profile to
So
look:
your new
serial
fine's gonna
number,
be
type,
1,485
and which
for
evidence
16 months.
report it's logged in. I'll put it up again like that.
Oh, you're just looking to that one guy? Sorry.
So I need to go speak to the sergeant. You guys work on that. Whoever's still working on it. Where you at, Quinn?
All right.
You gotta save it
I'm
on
gonna
your
search you
profile
again
if you
step back
have
over here,
everything written
just to
down, by
make
the way.
sure.
Weird. It's saved on mine.
Did you actually click on the green saving thing?
Yep. I even pulled my name back up and it's on there. Don't know why it's not on his. That's weird.
You wanna give me your name or state ID?
6949.
I'm gonna see your possessions. You can pick them up at the OC when you're done.
Yeah, that's weird.
And then I want to make sure that everything was taken. What was the
Oh, I
the profile number for the example again? What is your PayPal?
I don't know. But if you wanna check mine, he approved. It's 6715. You can check mine.
All right, how we
But
doing?
I see on his profile.
Make sure when you log it on your profile, make sure you save it before you tell me to look at it.
No, I saved it when before I asked you.
You don't
I
actually
don't know why
write
anything's.
the evidence number though. Evidence number.
Yeah, no, with the gas pump.
Okay, I see it now. All right. You're missing. Okay, so you need to put which evidence report each item is logged on. Okay. Look at me real quick. This is how you want to have it looking like. You got the number somewhere else, but you want to have it preferably number, the type, which evidence report it's logged in. So you made those 4 evidence reports. Go and copy which number per item, so you can put that next to your line of text in your profile. Does that make sense?
Yes,
Mr.
sir.
Stone, there's one thing I need to tell you. You are going to be on probation.
So,
for
I have
over
a
32
quick
months.
question.
So you have to be good.
So, like looking at yours and then looking at mine, how do you make like the text
Have a
size
good one, sir.
smaller?
So what I do, I'm assuming you have pasted it into your profile for something else.
No, sir. I typed it in there. I don't know why it was that big.
Okay. Here I know what I can do. What was your state ID again?
7108.
All right. If you go look at your profile now, it should be fixed. I'll tell you how I did it. Just refresh your profile. You looking at it?
Yes, sir. On mine,
Right.
it still is huge.
Just hit your name again.
Yeah, I did, and it's still like the same
All right.
size.
No, it's good. You should be good because it's small on my
just
screen. in
look
my
up
eyes.
someone else and then go back to yours. Just look up 5891, go on my profile, and look up yours again.
So sir, do we just put the evidence number next in the profile, just next to?
Yeah, so you want it to look like this. Serial number, type, dash, evidence number, whatever the number is. You can put it up here again. You see it?
Yes.
All right, how you looking over there?
Yeah, it's still big for me. It's not that big of a deal. But how
All
do
right,
you?
I don't know why it's doing it. What was your number again?
7108.
7108. Okay, go into a different tab and then go back. Click your name again. Cause it's fixed for me.
Same here.
Weird.
I don't know. I guess it's just not working through my eyes.
All
It's
right.
not that big. Of a
So anyway, how to make it look the same? Pretty much just highlight all of it, copy it, paste it somewhere, and then copy it again. And when you paste it back in your profile, do Control and Shift, and then hit V. So it keeps it in the same kind of font, and it'll keep it all the same size.
Okay, yes, sir.
You'll notice if you look in incident reports, you'll notice if you hit the plus to start a new report, there's like a fancy font they have. You're going to want to use that Control Shift paste, because if you're copying statements from the emails, you want it all to look the same. Some people don't do that.
Control Shift Paste.
Yes, Control Shift
Got it.
keeps the font it's set to in the
Gotcha.
report.
Could you look at? I went ahead and made a report of mine. Could you look at it? It's 1226.
1226.
I didn't put
All right,
off.
yeah, that looks good. Now what I do, Luke, I go into my profile and just put above the numbers, logged and report, whatever number it is.
Got like in the report itself.
No, so in your profile.
Oh, I see. Gotcha.
And then in the I see you cleared it, but if you go back in the evidence report, each evidence report, you can just put in there that it's logged in report number 1226.
Gotcha.
And then obviously in your profile, logged in report 1226. All right. Let me know when everyone's finished, and we'll go to the next step here.
Okay, I'm ready already. I was waiting.
All right, we're
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
wait till
ready.
everyone's finished.
Alrighty.
Is everyone finished logging? So a couple people working on it.
Yeah.
Alright. Went through my evidence and put it in there.
Once you guys are finished with your profiles, let me know what your number is so I can take a look at it.
Okay,
so-
can you look at number? Hold on, I gotta go back to it. Forgot it.
Can you look at 7040?
Isn't there some tests we're taking?
Yeah, not right now though.
Okay.
Can you look at number 66926?
6926.
Mm-hmm. Mine's gonna be under the tags.
You know, old day. Get a piece of paper out.
All
We're
right.
still working on evidence, Quinn.
Still working on evidence.
We're still getting items logged, so we haven't even gone into DNA yet.
Okay, well, we're gonna skip the DNA and everything. As soon as we get all the items logged, let me know.
You said 6926?
Yep, 6926.
Everything else can be done
All
by
right.
FTOs.
All right, Jojo, just look.
Yeah,
Look,
no, I was gonna
everyone
have
look at me.
LT, come here.
Because I keep repeating this.
LT, come
In your profile, in the section where you can write, if you need to reference it, look up profile 5891. Look at me real quick. Everyone look at me. Get out of the tablets.
Yeah, they can do that with it.
This is how you want it to look on your profile. All right? Serial number, the type, which evidence report it's logged in. We're not putting it in as tags. We're not putting in pictures in your profile. You need to write that in that box below your information. If you need to reference it, look up profile 5891.
So could we help him?
I'm sorry?
Will we be able to help the individual?
Are you asking to help them?
If you
Yes.
already have your stuff done, yes, you can help someone.
Okay. All right. Who need help?
Sir, can you check mine?
Yes, give me your number.
8192.
Ooh, he's a baby.
I can help you if you guys need help.
It's good. I'm just copying mine over right
If you
now.
if you need help, sound
Right.
off.
No, yours is good. Jojo, if you need help, get somebody or start asking questions so we can get you through it.
You need help, man?
No, I don't know. I'm just transferring everything over, copy and pasting back and forth.
Hello. Yes, sir. How you doing? All right, we're going to have Cancun bring a cadet from down there that's going to join us, but we can just continue with where we're at when they get here. We don't have to back up.
Perfect.
He's basically going to redo the classroom portion down there, and he just wants them to be part of the practical.
Yep. All good. I'm gonna go use the restroom, and I'll be right back with us.
If everybody would be good to go by then.
You guys have anything to drink? I'm about to
Yes, there's a vending
Yeah.
machine right outside. Take a left all the way down the hall.
Thank you, sir.
Walk up to it.
You get a commission off that thing or something?
I'm sorry?
You get a commission off that thing?
Nope. I don't get paid anything. I barely get paid to patrol.
It's like getting a bonus for every once in a while doing academy.
I don't get a bonus for academy.
So you should.
Oh. Yeah, that'd be nice.
I appreciate you helping us.
Yeah, no problem. That's why I'm here. I will say, as far as food goes, we have a deal with Burger Shot, so you get 2 free meals a day. But if you guys see a blue van out here, it's Timmy, and we give him a lot of business, so his food definitely keeps you full. Luke knows
Timmy,
all about
it's,
Timmy.
Oh hell yeah!
Ronnie Hunt.
Oh, that might be who hunts on the phone. What? That was a weird
Especially
coincidence.
that
He's
Country
probably gonna
Fry
give us
up.
an order of food.
Okay.
Country Fry will give you a little extra armor, if you will.
All right, is everyone almost finished with logging this stuff?
I'm finished.
Yep.
Anybody else
Is that
want,
Kennelly down there still on the tablet?
I was just double checking. That's all.
Okay. Is it finished though? You're all good.
Yeah,
right?
it's all good. I was just double checking.
Okay. Everyone here is finished, correct?
Correct.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Correct.
Yes, sir.
All
Oof.
right.
Okay,
We'll
thank
wait for
God.
Quinn to get back, and then we're gonna get started. We're gonna skip the DNA thing for now. We're working on it all the time because it's been 2 hours since it started, and we just now finished logging evidence. All right. Any questions so far before we get started?
Yeah. Quick question. When we pass the academy, what phase are we gonna be in?
Give me a second here. It's all messed up. So the way it's going now, this is your phase 1 and 2. Basically, at least that's how it was when I did my academy. And then you have 2 patrol phases and then your final. So you have one phase where you observe and participate, and then the next phase you're going to be doing everything, and then you have your final ride along.
Okay.
Once you finish academy, you have to wait 24 hours before you can begin your training.
Why is that?
It's just our policy.
Okay.
Each phase you have to wait 24 hours before continuing, so you're not being rushed.
And is it 24 hours from the completion?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
And that's
just wanna make
per
sure.
the major, so
better
we're
to-
pretty tight on that one.
We're the only department that keeps to that, and I think that it's a
LT,
good
come here
thing.
real quick.
It's better to be slower and understood than rush and
We
missing
are
some things.
here in BCSO. We are quality over quantity. We pride ourselves in our professionalism, honesty, integrity, and respect and discipline.
Perfect.
Those are all qualities that every one of you should try to keep within this
Good deal.
department.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
All right, we're good to go, Quinn.
Good to go. Alrighty.
The end. Get out.
Every single one of you's fired.
No, well, shit.
Well, damn.
Well, looks like I'm selling for Timmy again.
Yep.
love my
and
back
so with that being said, Cook here will take all of your items and log it. So just stand by. He'll do it one at a time.
Thank God I get a pension.
Yeah, I better be getting a bonus for that.
No, you're not fired, Sutton.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah. No problem, LT. All right. So, with that being said, everyone on the email chain, go to and get to the master roster. Does everyone know where that's at?
No.
Yes.
Yes. Got it.
Okay. On
Yes.
the email chain, you're going to go to Leo Documents. At the very top, you're going to see Master Roster. You're going to click on that. You're going to go to the information board. It is going to have the Academy Handbook on it. All right. Everyone needs to have that pulled up. That way, and you're going to go through it with us as we read it to you. All right. Whenever you have that pulled up, raise your hands and keep them up.
I see K9 Airborne. The DPS Academy Handbook?
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Where are they?
I just posted the link in the
Upstairs classroom.
cadet email.
Cancun.
Does Cancun have his dungaroos with him? Cancun. Did you bring your dungaroos with you?
It hurts.
I don't know. I've been trying to figure that out. I think it's overalls. Is that right, Cancun? Over here. Here, hold on. The guy's not in. Give me a second.
Miss over here. If you just look
okay,
at the.
How can I help you?
Oh, okay. I need stuff.
Go ahead and use your alt muscle in front of the desk there. Yep.
So, what all do I need from here?
All right. So get a Glock 22 first.
Okay.
Make sure the first four numbers matches.
All
your
right,
state
everybody's got
ID.
that handbook pulled up. Okay, you can get the chance down.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's good for upper body strength there, but it's
Get a
okay.
taser.
Okay.
Then a nightstick.
Okay.
A flashlight.
Alrighty.
You want to get a PD badge.
Okay, Clueless.
PD badge. Might be down a little.
Yes, it's down on the bottom.
Oh, I see here. Okay.
A pair of handcuffs and a pair of handcuff keys.
Okay.
A camera and a notepad.
Oh, well, I'm already broke.
Okay. Do I have money on me?
Get to me, please.
I do. What is your PayPal?
It is 812.
If you are on Tech 9, say 10-4.
10-4.
10-4.
10-4.
10-4.
10-4.
10-4.
There you go.
10-23.
So, notepad and the camera?
Yep.
Okay.
Get 3 chest armor and 3 IFACs.
Where'd they go? Did they
Butt
fall down the
up?
stairs and bump their head or something?
Probably.
Radio. Perfect.
I think they're talking to Cancun.
Oh, I thought Cook was out back admiring his slick top
Is that-
again.
I know we've had a lot of delays here with aliens and stuff. Everybody's still good with time, right? So we can get this thing finished up.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I'm good.
No issues.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
All right, perfect.
Step
Sorry
by
for the
some food,
delay.
excuse me.
We'd normally be out in practicals by now and already doing some practicals, but of course we know with the alien situations and everything else kind of slowing us down.
How often will you get abducted by aliens?
That don't happen very often. It just seems there's a issue at the moment that's trying to be.
It just
worked on.
depends on the main, main total government, as to when we have these abductions.
You know, that damn lab company, CF, whatever they call them.
So sorry.
$26 for a
is a headache.
Yeah, but when I had to buy
the radio and the camera.
Can I go hit the vending machine again? Sure.
Well,
Yep,
if
you're
you
good. Go ahead.
you got enough to make it, we're gonna be over at the how much you need? You need something to hold you over, or
Yeah, just don't me over.
you need something to eat?
Sorry, sir.
Honestly, same.
Because Tim is gonna be over there at the airfield. We're gonna get some stuff from him. I only got one drink.
He's got that good food too.
I got some drink and food.
There's one drink and one food there. That's all the drink I got.
Yeah, that's fine. Thank you, sir.
What you need, partner?
Okay, so 6 cartridges.
No. 5 cartridges.
What did you need? Did you need something?
I was just gonna see if I could go to the locker so I can grab some of my food.
Hey, assistant
Oh
chief,
yeah, go
you
grab
got
it.
some
Hurry up.
money you can hand over? Cause I've handed over enough.
No, I told Timmy he should try to get a deal with y'all. I don't know if that would happen or not. Oh shit!
What?
Okay, so 5 taser.
Went out of my stance.
6 pistol. Well, I already have the pistol and the radio. So I just need the cartridges.
Yeah, 5 of the cartridges. You're gonna load
And
up
then
2 of them.
was it 2 or 3?
What in the hell?
I'm sorry. Gotta stop doing that.
He's just getting the hang of it, getting some practice in.
Can't let you escape with the cuffs on, you know.
Is this plant real? Kind of looks plasticky.
That's an interesting name, Clues.
Because there ain't nobody here to water them, that's for sure.
Ah.
Doesn't get much sunshine. Are we allowed to train with FTO from any department or just BCSO?
Me personally would only do with BCSO, but that's just because
For
I trust
training
him.
purposes, I would say BCSO, but if there are no FTOs available that are BCSO, then if there's an available LSPD or SASP FTO, then use that avenue. But I would say try to stay with your department. I'm around quite a bit, so yeah. But no, if there's nobody around that's an FTO with our department, then yeah, you can see if another one's available elsewhere.
All right.
I like
Do you
your
agree with that, Sutton?
sunglasses, Lieutenant.
Thank you.
I'm a bird. I'm flying.
Who's that?
We'll go in a classroom here. You do need to log it. Let me see if he wants me to do. Do you want her to log her stuff right now or later?
No, we're gonna do it later.
Okay. Come on. What's your name, Miss? Yeah, he doesn't know my name, but come on.
Oh, never mind. I had a issue.
Remember it, Cancun. Remember it. There's gonna be some stars on my collar one day.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Come on. What's her name?
Mia Solis.
Yeah. Okay. Come on.
Alrighty.
It's right here.
Alrighty.
We'll be in the classroom.
Find some spot in our cozy little classroom. You guys make some room back there if you can. We'll be shouting in here, so everyone should be able to hear.
Okay.
Welcome, ma'am.
This is Mia, everybody. Say hello to Mia.
Hello, Mia. Hello, Mia.
All right. All right, Miss Mia, go ahead and go into your email chain and get the DPS Academy handbook pulled up.
Yep. Let's just make sure everybody's still good on time. I know we've had some delays. We're going to try to get this thing knocked out, but we're not going to speed through. We're going to make sure we cover each part because it is important. So just if you have any time restraints, make sure you just get with one of us and let us know, and we'll work something out.
Anybody have any issues? Any concerns, comments?
No, sir.
No, sir.
No, sir.
No, sir.
It's
What's your room so small?
We don't like
Because we're out on patrol taking care of business more than we're sitting in the classroom.
You can't even sit down here.
That's
got
fine.
a point.
There's not enough seats.
All right, Miss. You got that pulled up, Miss
Yes,
Mia?
sir.
All right. Alrighty. So I'm gonna start off. Lieutenant Sutton will then take over. Cook will take over. We're just gonna go through it together. All right. Y'all just read along as we talk. All right. Hold all questions till the end. All right. All right. Uniform guidelines and policies. So, the uniforms that you are all in, that is your uniform until you are out of your cadet phase. All right. Unless a supervisor or a command member tell you otherwise, you are going to be in this uniform anytime you are on duty. Any questions?
No, sir.
All right.
No, sir.
The equipment that you were just issued, that you just logged into evidence, Miss Mia, we will log yours later. But the equipment that you were issued, that is your service equipment. You are only to use it while on duty. Okay? Anytime you get a new service weapon, pistol, flashlight, baton, taser, you are to relog that equipment every single time. Whenever your equipment wears out, you take it to the evidence room and dispose of it there. Nowhere else. I better not find it in a trash can. I better not find it in the water. If I find it on the side of the road, I will strike you. Shit, I may even call a fucking supervisor. You may get fired for leaving equipment on the side of the road. That shit is not okay. All right? All right. So, 10 codes. The most important 10 codes are listed on that master roster. Go ahead.
Just real quick, as far as aside from your equipment, that goes for any form of evidence also. Do not leave evidence laying around anywhere. It either goes in evidence trash if it can't be logged anywhere, or it's put in a report.
All right. Yeah. So,
There's one thing I want to touch on too when it comes
ahead.
to service equipment. If you are off duty and you are caught in a situation and you have police issued equipment on you, that can make or break your career right there. So if you want to go off duty, depending on FTO availability, etc., make sure that all of your equipment is stored in your personal locker.
So, in the master roster, there's a list of commands and muscles to help you efficiently do your job. All right. In your own time, go over those muscles, go over those commands. All right. There's also a list of all of our 10 codes. Learn them as fast as you can to the best of your ability. We are not going to get on to you for using plain talk as long as it is clear and efficient. All right. I don't want to hear you having a conversation on the radio. All right. But if you are in need of assistance and you don't know the proper command or 10 code for it, say your badge number, requesting an additional unit here. I don't care about that. All right. Whatever's going to get it out the fastest without you stumbling over your words. All right. Radio usage. All right. At no time should you be having a in conversation with anybody on the radio.
Hey,
If you
Quinn.
need to get... Hey, what's going on?
Hey, do you know if Burger Shot's open?
Nah, man, I don't know if Burger Shot's open or not.
All right. Do you know what other food places are open right now?
Nah, man, you want to roll around together and see if we can't find one or not?
Oh, hold on. Someone's jumping on my car right now. Hold on.
If I ever hear that shit, you will be sent off duty immediately. No questions asked. You will be sent off duty immediately, and a strike point will be issued. Any questions? If you have a question on it, raise your hand now.
Yes, sir.
Is there gonna be so if it's physical training in our own time, or is there gonna be a specific schedule where we also do workouts as well?
You want to do workouts? We can do work. I'll run you all fucking day. I'll make you strong. Don't worry. All right. Radio etiquette. All right. What me and Cook just did there will never happen on the radio. Ever.
Well, it will, but that's not what you should be doing.
Yeah. All right. And Assistant Chief Cancun here will attest to it. If you hear someone, even if they outrank you, politely say 10-3 or take it to a personal call. All right. No one should be hogging up the radio traffic with their own personal conversations. Now, that being said, if a supervisor or someone is requesting information on something, that is a different story. It should be job related, not where do we want to go get lunch? Hey, where you at, man? You want to ride around together? It's never going to be that. All right.
And if it's important information that a supervisor is inquiring about, will likely tell you to take it to an open TAC. That way it doesn't clog up central.
Yeah.
If you need to contact
What do you got?
somebody, oh, go ahead.
I just have a quick question. So, like, is there like a specific number of like a list of like TACs open for like whenever someone needs to be pulled into like another open TAC?
Yes.
Or...
So TAC 1 and 2 are the primary patrol TACs. Actually, right now, TAC 1 is the primary patrol TAC. TAC 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. And we have TAC 10, don't we? Are all TACs that are used for pursuits, other conversations that need to be had between individuals. But that being said, me and Cook shouldn't be transferring to another TAC just to sit there and have a conversation. You have a cell phone.
Yeah, if you need to landline somebody, your number should be on your profile. If sometimes when you try to call someone, it says they're not on the service or whatever. If you need to contact them that way, just request them everybody and say, can you landline me or can you call me? It should be that simple. Or if you really need to meet with them in person, 620 to 611.
Send it.
E25 with me at SSSO.
Very firm.
So that's
that
simple.
simple. All right. TAC 3 is used for medical. All right. Medical is always on TAC 3 if they are available. All right. So you roll up on a scene and you have a downed individual. You will call over radio. 611 transition TAC 3 for medical. At that point in time, you then transition to TAC 3. You reach out for medical. Try and get them. If they are available, they will ask you to pop a 311. You are going to think /311 and say EMS here. All right. And then you are going to transition back to the TAC that you were on and say medical. Medical's been requested. They are en route. Just like that. Any questions on that?
Everyone is on TAC 9, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Mia, if you were unaware, we are on TAC 9.
If you're in this room and you're not on TAC 9, raise your hand.
Oh, okay.
Alrighty.
Just give me. Sorry.
That's our fault.
It's telling me it's not working.
Are you on duty?
No. So.
Think
Yeah,
about
you need to be
duty.
on duty.
That's my bad.
I just can just mind if I just say something real quick.
Yeah, absolutely, sir.
There's one thing. It pains me to say this, obviously being the LSPD assistant chief, but as far as BCSO goes, you guys are the cream of the crop. You're the ones who do shit properly, and you're the ones who sort of lead by example for the departments. My department, as much as I love it, we've got a wide variety of SBS, and then we also have cops who know what they're doing, but they like a bit of SBS. And then we could just have the occasional, cop who does his job and his job only. And SASP is very similar, but you guys are the cream of the crop. So when they were talking about the radio there, you do how they teach the radio. You'll notice that other officers pick up on that and copy as you. You could be an officer or a cadet, and you could have better comms than a corporal or sergeant in my department. Purely for the fact that you guys are the cream of the crop.
Thank you for that, Cancun.
Appreciate it, sir. Also, I apologize. Tax 7 is used for DOC. If DOC is not available, Tax 7 is clear to use as necessary, but if DOC comes available, Tax 7 should be clear at all times for DOC. Anytime you have a 95 with over a certain amount of sentence, and we will go over that in the future, you will then switch to Tax 7, request a transport for the individual, give them their name, let them know their charges, and have them come and pick them up. All right. If they were unable to transport, they will inform you of that, and they will have you locally transport that individual. All right, but we will go over all of that in the future. All right. Any questions?
Sergeant Quinn, to answer your question, yes, we can go all the way up to TAC 10, and then tow is on 11.
There we go. All right. Yeah. So if there is tow available, you just swap up to TAC 11. Tell them where you're at. Tell them what you need to tow, and they will let you know whenever they're going to be there. If the vehicle is, you should, at all times that it is possible, you should sit and wait with that vehicle until it is towed if it was used in a crime. All right? Because you could leave. They could be hiding around the corner or something. They'll come and get in their vehicle. Now that tow truck driver's showing up and nothing's happening with their vehicle. It's not there. All right? So they just lost out on a job, and the criminal got their vehicle back without having to pay a fine.
Did you touch base on TAC 11?
That's what we're doing right now.
Okay.
All right. Any questions? If you have a question, raise your hand. No questions? All right. Lieutenant, you want to take over?
For sure. All right. One of the most important things I like dealing with is use of force, because this could cause you a lot of heartache in your career. Lawsuits, court cases that you're going to win and lose, all could be solely based on the use of force policy. So I'm going to go through the use of force and read through the handbook if you'll follow along. Once I finish the first page of the first 5 steps of it, I'll take questions and we'll clarify a few things if we need to. So starting off, number 1 is going to be your officer presence. It's going to be the presence of a uniformed officer or a marked patrol vehicle is usually enough to make most individuals comply with the authority of an officer. So basically, you're just being there, them seeing you in the area, seeing the car parked on the side of the road, seeing you standing there, a situation posted up.
Sorry, muscle spasm.
Cook, you shouldn't have did that, Cook.
There, we're even.
We good?
If we know to go to the hospital.
Use of force is going to be your second level. Will be your verbal commands. This is going to be your speech, your voice. This verbal commands should be clear and understandable directions given by an officer aimed at a subject or individual. Verbal commands are used to notify the individual or multiple individuals that the officer is speaking to. Verbal commands are used to inform individuals of what will happen if they refuse or fail to comply with said commands. So examples are, sir, stop, or you'll be tased. Stop, put your hands up, or you'll be tased. Police, drop the gun, or you will be shot. So the verbal is not only going to be stop running, it's going to be stop running or you will be tased. It's both, not just the command to stop, but what will happen. So make sure That's the one that tends to be forgotten. Make sure that when you give the command to stop running, if you're going to pull your taser out to tase them, make sure you say, or you will be tased. And then when you get ready to tase, if you have time, depending on the situation, you would also say taser, 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 or taser deployed, and then deploy your taser, giving ample enough commands to the individual what is fixing to happen. And that should be notated in your report as well. Level 3 is going to be your empty hand control. That's going to consist of two things. That's your soft techniques. Soft hand techniques refer to level force that has low probability of causing soft tissue damage or bone fractures. Second part of that will be your hard techniques. Hard empty hand techniques refer to level force that has the probability of causing tissue damage or bone fractures. This can include punching or kicking, etc. Your third level of force is going to be your empty hand. Fourth level is going to be your less lethal force. This is going to be refers to use of non-lethal weapons of objects to establish control over a suspect. These weapons include the taser, baton, beanbag rounds, etc. And then finally, your fifth level of force is going to be your lethal force. Refers to use of weapons that have the high probability of causing serious bodily harm or death. These weapons include firearms, assault rifles, and shotguns. Your extreme last resort is going to be your lethal force. If there's a lethal weapon that you see visible on the suspect, of course, some of those levels you will skip to get to lethal to protect yourself. So make sure you follow that 5 steps tremendously. Hunt, what you got?
Just to touch on the lethal force side of things, if you have your service flashlight equipped and you accidentally hit somebody, there is a probability that you could actually incapacitate someone. So just be mindful of that as well. That's all I got.
Got some that on window.
Go.
Are you finished explaining use of force, or I was going to wait till
that's
afterward?
the 5 levels. Just the 5 levels. Then we'll go to the next part.
I'll just say this because I've had an experience with it. Obviously, there's going to come a time in the field where you guys are going to have to make a decision on what level of force you're going to make, even if it's lethal. And obviously, that can have quite a few different consequences and results. I would highly recommend that when you have to use any type of force to incapacitate somebody, unless they have a firearm out and they're punching officers or anything like that, please just try to use the baton. Or if you have to, use physical restraint. There was a situation, a couple officers were getting punched. I pulled out my firearm and shot somebody down. Now, am I in the wrong with that? Not really. Fists can be lethal, but in order to keep it a little more de-escalated, try to use your baton, because you'll find that that's kind of the best way. That'll be the result of most of your, or the conclusion of most of your foot pursuits, because 90% of the time they just keep getting up and running, and eventually you're just going to be knocking them out with a baton. But in cases where officers are getting punched, then I would much prefer that you use that baton unless they actually pull out a firearm.
Right. Now, again, to touch back on what Cook said here is each situation is different. So if you're out there by yourself and an individual starts to attack you, you're going to have to decide whether or not this is going to be a violent situation. Of course, he's already punching you. So if you're by yourself and there's no backup there and someone is attacking you, you have every right to escalate to where you think is necessary to keep yourself from being harmed, killed, or knocked out, robbed, or taken hostage in that situation. So just use it very wisely and just make sure your choices are easily backed up in the report and if you happen to go to court or something for it. Go ahead, partner. What you got?
Yeah, I had one question. Let's say you're on a foot pursuit, and you're by yourself, and you see the person who's running away or on the foot pursuit. You see like a class 2 on their back. What would you do in that situation? Would you like go for taser or be some other way to?
If it's on their back,
you could like obviously see it on their back. Yeah.
If it's still on their back, I would have your firearm drawn, and do not switch from anything from your firearm. All right. And issue them the commands over and over again, no matter how long they run from you, until you get an additional unit there that can cover you. So if you swap over to a taser or a less lethal, and they decide to pull that class 2, you're not just shitting up. You're just not up shit creek without a paddle.
Okay.
You want to always try to follow that 3-2-1 rule, but again, like Sutton said, every situation's different.
Yep. Wait, what you got?
All right. So, when chasing somebody in an active foot pursuit and you see them pull a firearm, are we to give warnings before we take action, like such as saying, "Drop the weapon or I'll shoot," or are we just immediately allowed to open fire, or do we have to wait for them to shoot first?
No. So if the individual pulls out an actual firearm, you by all means pull your firearm and you point that firearm and you give them commands to drop it. If they point at you in an aggressive manner and you're chasing them, I mean, I'm gonna tell you how I look at it. If they pull a firearm, I pull my firearm. I point my firearm. I give the commands, drop the firearm. But if he points at me, I'm already automatically going to assume that he's fixing to shoot me. So more than likely, he's going to get shot. But I've given the commands, and he neglected to listen, and you're covered from there. If someone points a firearm at you in a chase, you got to automatically assume that you're fixing to get shot. Because if not, you're going to get shot and you'll be killed.
Now, obviously, you're going to run into some situations where there's going to be some guns being pointed around, like bank robberies. They'll point the thing right in your face, but we're not going to shoot somebody right in front of the bank.
Exactly.
You know,
the situation is what matters. So
there's hostage situations. You know, we, myself and Sutton, along with Shackle, and I forget who else was there. I think it was Vincent. We had a guy barricaded in the hospital the other night, and he was pointing that firearm around, but you know, the important thing there was to try to talk him down and get him out in custody. But sadly, he progressed in a very aggressive manner, and we had to take him down with lethal. And he did not make it. He passed away.
Okay.
So again, it depends on what the situation is. Go ahead,
Miss Bella.
So suppose a situation is there where 3 or maybe 5 people, they don't have any lethal, they're just punching one officer, guys, they're punching back and forth. Now we have baton, but we can't use it because they are too close, and even if we try to punch them, obviously there are 3 or 5 people there trying to punch one officer. So are we allowed to use
baton? Use that baton. If all of them individuals are punching that officer, walk up behind them and crack them across the back of the head.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if you're witnessing another officer being punched, they may go down, but I would first pull out your baton and start whacking people.
Yeah, I would try and tell that officer to move, like get out of the way, try and get away from them, and then take them to the batting cages. At that point.
Yep. And if you find yourself being overwhelmed and there's nobody else there, pull yourself back as quick as you can and pull your firearm and start giving commands. Because at that point, you're outnumbered. You can be taken down, and if you haven't been able to get control of the situation with the baton or anything else, then you have to, in your mind, think, okay, I'm the last officer standing. There's 5 people. It's time for me to take control. So either you pull back, draw your firearm, give the commands, and you'll have to go from there to see how it escalates or de-escalates.
Okay. When we say 5 people, then everyone understands it's 5 versus 1. But what if there's only 3 people and 1 officer? Should I still go for taser or baton, or should I go for lethal?
At the end of the day, it's going to be up to your judgment on what you think is necessary.
See, me 3v1, I'm pulling my sidearm.
Yep, same.
Oh yeah.
2v1, I'll pull my bat. But anything more than 2,
and even if all of them are, I mean, are you saying that all 5 of those people are physically attacking the other officer, or are just 1 or 2?
Just punching the officer, nothing else. They are back and forth.
But all of the individuals are doing it, right?
Yep, all three.
Yep.
Three.
That's a little
100%
bit.
firearm.
Yeah, you can pull your firearm, but if there's like if there's 5 people and 2 of them are punching, then of course you go try to subdue those 2. If any more get involved, then that kind of escalates your use of force to be safe.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Question.
So if they pull a knife,
Lethal.
like say,
That's lethal.
Yeah,
You
it's
pull a
immediate
knife on me,
lethal.
I'm pulling my firearm, and you come at me with it. I'm gonna give you the command to put it down. If you don't, and you come at me, then that's it. But now, if the individual pulls the knife and you pull your firearm and you're giving the commands to put the knife away, and they're just standing there, you don't shoot them. You got to give them the opportunity to put some
Now,
space between you and that person so that they can't stab you.
If they lunge at you or keep proceeding to you and you have given them multiple commands to stop, you are within your rights to discharge your firearm to stop the threat.
so are we to try and shoot a certain part of their body to stop them, or if we need to take them down?
As law enforcement officers, you never shoot to wound. You always shoot to kill.
Center mass, that's where you trained.
You don't want that person getting back up and coming back at you, do you?
Affirmative.
So if you're going to take them out, you need to take them out.
If you use a firearm as lethal force, you should always go center mass, and that's where you should notate that you went center mass.
Go ahead.
Suppose I'm in a traffic stop. Now the person who I pulled over, he's fine. He isn't doing anything, but I'm in a vehicle. I called for backup, but backup is still arriving, and I'm still in my vehicle, and I'm all alone by myself. Now there's third party who pulls next to me and then starts pointing, like I can actually see him getting his weapon out and trying to point at me.
If he has
Can
pointed
I-
his weapon at you, that is considered a threat on your life. You are authorized to use lethal force. Alright.
Suppose he's just one person, he's pointing weapon at me. That is a kind of hostage situation. So I'm still in my vehicle, so can my weapon be on my lap and I can still point my weapon and leave the area because my vehicle is still on? I didn't turn off the engine.
I would suggest put your foot to the floor and distance yourself. Call for additionals.
Yep.
And if those people continue to pursue you, get yourself into a barricaded position and lay down fire until additionals arrive. If the suspects are coming after you.
Okay, fair enough. Thank you.
See, I have a personal policy. I will never be taken alive. That is
If you're outside of your vehicle and then someone pulls a weapon in your face, of course you need to comply and do what you need to do to get out of that situation alive. You wouldn't just draw a weapon and give them the opportunity to fire upon you. So of course, if you're outside your vehicle and you have no cover whatsoever, and you're approached and someone pulls a weapon and points it in your face, yes, you need to comply. You need to follow SOPs in that matter of what you can and can't do as far as what you can give them if they're asking. But yeah, you need to comply and make sure you get out of it alive.
Yep.
All right. Any more
Perfect.
questions?
Good
on
questions.
use of force?
That's good questions.
Crickets. All right. Hunt.
Hunt, you got the next page. Start there with matching force for force.
I'll be my head for just a minute.
All right.
All right, so matching force with force, and that is scene commander discretion. If a suspect uses a melee weapon, you will match force with a nightstick or a taser. What can anybody tell me what a melee weapon would be?
A bat.
A knife, technically.
No,
Crowbar.
Brass knuckles.
Your
Machete.
flashlight.
A hammer.
Hatchet.
A golf, I don't know what
Golf
it's
club?
called. Yeah, golf club. Yep.
Prosthetic leg.
A pool club.
Okay. All good examples. All right. Go ahead and continue.
If the suspect is using a handgun, are you authorized to use your police-issued handgun?
Yes.
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 If they have a handgun pointed at you, do you immediately draw yours and fire upon said individual?
No.
No.
Who said yes? Raise your
If
hand.
it's drawn at you, then it's a risk to yourself.
You said
Yep.
if they
Of course, you're
pull the
allowed.
weapon,
they
correct? And
pull
it's
your
pointed at
gun.
you?
And it's pointed at you, but they haven't shot at you. Do you draw your service weapon and fire at them?
Yes, because it's
Yes.
automatically thought that they're going to shoot back at you.
According to me, I'll pull my weapon, point at him, but I'll ask him to drop his weapon down and not point at me because, yeah, he didn't shoot, so I'm not gonna shoot, you know. Maybe he did it by
I
mistake
think
or
it
something.
depends on the situation, honestly, sir.
Good answer. That's what I was waiting to hear.
Yep.
Yeah,
I was
you
waiting to
said
hear
the
that as
hostage
well.
situation.
Situational awareness. You might be
Again-
able to talk them out of, you know, holding their gun at your head, but you would draw your service weapon and aim back, but you wouldn't just immediately shoot. Go ahead, Kinkin.
Just going off that, I don't know if it's been mentioned because I'm sort of in and out of focusing, but Tennessee versus Garner will technically protect you from that, which is a case law. However, the more you're out on patrol, the more you get to know people, you'll know who wants to shoot, and obviously, like someone said, the situation. You know, if it's fast paced, they pull in randomly out of nowhere, pull and turn around and pull a gun on you. They're more than likely going to shoot you. Like that's why they've done it. If they're stood there and they already have a gun out and they raise it, they're probably less likely going to shoot you, and you're going to be able to talk them out of it.
Yeah,
So-
it's going to
Absolutely.
be your situation. So, like what's
Here.
been happening here the last few weeks, if you're at a fueling station, you're pumping gas, somebody pulls up, puts a gun to your head, are you going to stop fuel and pull your weapon out and point it back at them? Or are you going to do what they tell you to do?
Do what they tell me to do because they caught me off
E-
guard.
Exactly. That
Mhm.
is the situation. If you're chasing a suspect and you see them pulling a weapon out, then by all means you pull your weapon out and do the same thing. But it's the situation that's going to change it.
Yeah. A few weeks back, me and Lieutenant Sutton here, we responded to a suspicious handoff call up in Paleto Bay. We were talking to the individual. Individual then decided he wanted to pull a gun on me and attempt to take me hostage. Right? He wasn't quite quick enough. Me and Lieutenant Sutton and other officers and deputies that responded all had our firearms drawn before he could even clear his holster. All right. At that point, because he was an idiot, he said, "I'm going to take your cop hostage," while he's trying to draw his shit. He is now presented himself as a threat to us in the civilian population. Tennessee v. Gardner protects you in your right to use lethal force at that point in a fleeing suspect, because he is now a threat to you in the civilian population, because he's willing to do anything to get out of his current situation, including taking a cop hostage in front of 5 other cops.
We're not in case laws yet, are we?
No.
Okay.
All right, go ahead and continue, Hunt.
Next one. If the suspect is using a shotgun, which I've actually yet to see myself, but if they manage to get a hold of one, you are authorized to use your police-issued handgun on that individual. If the suspect is using any automatic weapon, aka a Uzi or say maybe a stolen PD-issued rifle, etc., if you are certed for it, you're authorized to use a class 2 on that individual, and that goes back to DPS policies.
All right, real quick. You will not be certed on a class 2 unless I or 2 other individuals cert you on the class 2. There's only 3 individuals that can cert you to be class 2 certified. Myself being one for this department. Cancun, who's your class 2?
I think it's me.
Okay.
Is Gallo
Assistant
still
Chief
on?
Cancun or
Yeah, Gallo
Captain
probably
Huber
can.
over at State. Those are the
There's a
only
few
three
PD guys.
individuals.
Sorry, yeah, there's a few PD guys that will do it for PD people. But if it's cross department, it'll be me or Gallo.
Yeah. And you need to get approval from myself or another sergeant beforehand. Because they're going to ask if you have approval before, whenever you go to them and be like, "Hey, can you do my class 2 cert?" If you are not approved, you will not get it. Go ahead with the question.
Hold real quick before questions. Make sure you guys are moving around so you don't get booted out the city.
All right, go ahead and go with your question.
Wouldn't a shotgun be considered as a class 2 firearm
Yes.
since it's technically
It is.
a heavy firearm? So
Yes, it
in
is
that
considered
scenario, if
class 2.
someone pulls a shotgun, wouldn't it not be
You're-
viable to pull up like a Glock
If that's all you
to
have, that's
return
all
fire?
you have.
The actual wording there states you can use a shotgun or your pistol.
Yeah.
If they pull a shotgun.
Okay.
All right, question in the back.
Oh yeah. So about like weapons classes. When are you? When are you?
If it goes Bert, it is a class 2.
No. Yeah. But let's say there's 4 people with, let's say, pistols, like Glocks or like class 1 firearms. Are you allowed to pull out a class 2 firearm if you're alone by yourself?
Negative. You match force with force.
Okay.
So if it's class 1 that they pull, you pull class 1.
No matter how many people or the situation you're in.
Well, I mean, you can't pull a class 2 on say 4 individuals, and correct me if I'm wrong, LT and Quinn, but you can't pull a class 2 and start blasting some say 4 individuals that only have class 1s on them. If they have a class 2, you're going to see it visibly on their back.
So that's kind of where that's kind of what the scene commander's discretion +1 force. So if you're extremely outnumbered, you can have some individuals there that do have class 2 present. Yes. If there's 4 officers and 10 suspects that you're dealing with, then maybe 2 class 2s and 2 class 1s. It could be 4 class 2s. But that's kind of like scene oriented, so it depends on how the scene goes. If you hear class 1 fire, 90% of the time you're going to have multiple officers responding. I've not seen it yet where we don't have multiple officers responding. It may take a moment for them to get there, but if it does take a moment, pull yourself back, wait for backup, then you push in together. Of course, devise a plan, switch tacks, and get a tactic to approach it, and then you just figure out then the command leader will figure out then whether or not class 2s are needed and how many.
It is very rare that we use the +1. It is very uncommon that necessity arises.
I guess it can all go
Yeah.
back to like we've responded to the prison before, and I've pulled everybody out to the front before we entered, and you go ahead and said, okay, we're going to, you 3 or 4 are going to go. If there's 6 people, 6 officers, then I always have at least 2 lethals that push in behind the less than lethal in case something goes wrong. And then sometimes we don't even send lethals in at all. It just depends on the scenario.
And I think about it like this ratio. If it's 10 people with class 1s and it's only 4 officers responding and you're scene command, obviously you have every right and jurisdiction to request maybe 1 or 2 officers to come back you with class 2s just in case it gets a little squirrely. But if it's just 1-on-1, class 2, nah.
Got it.
All right, question in the very back.
So, as for the class 2 cert, is there a specific rank that we have to be before we can take that?
You have to be a deputy.
Understandable.
Deputy or senior?
Deputy.
And when you do get this, it will be explained to you, but I'll go ahead and say it because I'm real big on it. You don't walk around with a class 2 on your back. You don't go up to a traffic stop with a class 2 on your back. The reason why you're wearing these brown vests that we have right now was brought on to our department by the major for the professionalism of it, the look of it, the less what's the word I'm looking for?
Less
Militarized.
tactical. Yeah,
Yeah,
militarized. Yeah.
It's a little bit easier on the eyes, which presents yourself a little bit different to the civilian, where you're not so intimidating. So a class 2 firearm on your back is
Yeah.
this guy's Rambo running around here, you know. So make
So-
sure that's not happening when you get one issued to you. When that cert is completed, it's always racked in your locked storage in your vehicle until needed.
All right. Can everybody see me?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes.
Yes.
Not a single one of you is allowed to wear this vest. The only vest that is authorized is the vest that you are all wearing currently.
Okay.
All right. I don't even wear this vest. I carry it around with me for high volatile situations. I am the only member currently, as far as I know, that is SWAT certed within this department. All right. I don't even wear this vest. But at any point in time where we're going to go do a raid or anything, this vest is authorized. But command member has to approve. Question.
Yes. How would you become SWAT certified?
Become a senior deputy.
Yep, all that'll be
And
given
then
to you once you
request
hit FTOs, and once you become a deputy, you can inquire on all that. We'll get you all that information.
All right.
Hunt. Let's keep this train rolling. We'll be here all night.
Yep. Yep. Let's get to work.
All right.
there he
Next
is.
one we got is taser guidelines. While tasers are considered less lethal depending on the circumstances, the taser may increase the risk of serious injury or death. You will not taser suspects who are elevated, i.e., being on ladders, climbing ladders, or an unreasonable height. Unreasonable height, I would say, would be your height plus maybe, because if they fall off of it, then it could incapacitate them. As well as you are not allowed to taser a suspect off of a motorcycle.
Unless it's stationary.
Yeah, stationary, but if they're moving, and it also goes for, well, we're fixing to get into that anyhow. You will give the subject at least 3 warnings and inform them that they will be tased if they do not stop. Next bulletin. Do not use your taser to pop tires on fleeing vehicles. Do not taser a suspect while they are already on the ground. Do not deploy your taser from a moving vehicle. Do not taser someone who is swimming in the water. We all know what electricity does in water, correct? Cook, you want to jump in on this one?
It electrocutes even worse.
And the biggest one, do not start or place a individual in cuffs who has been tased and is still under the effect of a taser. If I pull up on a scene and see that, I'm immediately going to have you pull aside and have a conversation, because you have to give them that chance. If they're go ahead, Quinn. Sorry.
You also do not ever, even if they're not under the effects of being tased, you do not ever cuff someone while they're laying on the ground and still conscious. All right. So if you tackle them and they hit the ground, they're trying to get up, you're not going to walk over there and put them in cuffs. All right. That is not going to happen. You have to give them ample opportunities to surrender. All right.
So, next bulletin. You may taser a suspect out of a vehicle if they refuse to exit the car and the vehicle is stationary. You cannot tase somebody in a moving vehicle or try to attempt to tase them if they take off. If they take off from you, then you pursue them. And then if they become stationary or it goes to footbill, then you go to your verbal commands first. And then if taser is needed to be deployed, then that is when you would utilize your taser.
Also, if all the windows are rolled up and not busted out, you can't tase through a window. All right, it's common sense. Windows stop shit.
And then moving on to this bulletin, you may taser a suspect who is fleeing to a vehicle or a motorcycle, or someone who is stationary on a motorbike. And Sergeant Quinn kind of hit on that one a little bit. If the subject is trying to steal a vehicle and you have given multiple verbal commands along with your presence, if the door is open or the window is busted, you can tase that individual. But me personally, I kind of enjoy the little pursuit that comes out of that. So it's really at your discretion on the scene. But as long as, like he said, as long as if the windows are up, you cannot tase that person. If the door is open or the window's busted and you've given multiple verbal commands, and anybody here that's high command, correct me if I'm wrong, but you have every right to tase that individual after you've given multiple verbals. Anybody want to add anything to that?
All right,
Go ahead.
Question?
Sorry,
Oh,
it was
no, I just had to move around.
question. It's a question. I don't want to add anything. So my question is, if it's raining, can we tase people?
Yes, if it's raining, you can still tase people. If they are not in a body of water, you can tase them.
And if they go in water, what are we supposed to do? Follow
If
them
they
in
go
the
in-
water?
Follow them in the water. You are then applicable to use hard hand techniques. You can try and tackle them while they're in the water. Just roll into them. All right. If they keep getting aggressive with you or they keep fleeing, obviously you cannot tase. You can punch them while they're in the water if they are continually fleeing from you and refusing your orders to stop.
Baton them too.
Yep, you can baton them as well. But use the hard hand techniques first.
I got a question.
Go ahead.
How many times do they have to break cuffs for us to hard cuff?
Well, if they break your cuffs, they're still going to be able to run away from you because when you successfully cuff somebody, if they don't break them, they're immediately hard cuffed. Then you would have to recuff them again to allow them to be what would be called soft cuffed, which would let them walk freely on their own.
Yeah. So whenever we cuff
sorry.
someone, it automatically throws shackles on them. All right, you're throwing handcuffs and shackles together whenever you cuff someone.
And also, if you do hard cuff someone, it's pointless the same person going in for another cuff because your cuffs are going to be. I mean, if someone breaks your cuffs, it's pointless the same officer going into cuffs because your cuffs are going to be broken on that person for a little bit. So you're going to want another officer to go in for cuffs a second time.
Yep. All right, question over there on the left.
Yeah. Let's say so about tasing people like on high. Let's say somebody's like climbing a ladder because I've seen this situation on
You are
here
not
and there.
authorized to tase them.
Oh no. Let's say yeah. But like let's say there's like 3 people. 2 people have passed on top of the building. They're running away, trying to get to whatever vehicle. And then you have one person who is holding up the ladder.
Question
Even
additional
if they're
units, hopefully you get air 1. to
Okay,
follow
so
the
you're
other
not.
suspects.
So are you talking about the individual that could be holding the ladder up so you cannot get to the roof?
Yeah.
You're still not authorized to tase them.
Okay.
You're going to have to rely on your backup to move them around, give them directions on where people are headed, and see if they can head off those guys. And whoever's there at the ladder, just stay with him and just deal with him.
Okay.
Yep.
Got it. Thank you.
Go ahead.
So, and this is just a question. If someone swapped their vehicle 2 times, or I don't know how many times, then can we use baton to break the window and then tase them? That's just a question.
Yeah, if the vehicle's stationary, by all means, if you could bust out the window with your baton, bust it out.
90% of the time, you probably won't have that opportunity
Yeah.
because they're going to be scooting and a booting.
Yeah, I was just about to say when
Yeah.
they do
Yeah,
vehicle
if
swaps,
you
you're
get the
likely not going to get
opportunity,
them to.
absolutely.
But what
You're
you,
likely
what you
not going to
can
get them
do,
to stop where you
what
can
you
do
can do in those situations, if they've had multiple swaps, if there's not a supervisor that's in the chase, you can go to attack and get up with the supervisor to get some other techniques approved, like maybe some pitting or
spike
even
strips.
even taking it up a notch and being a little more aggressive with the vehicle to get it stopped.
It's going to be
For
very rare for somebody to just turn themselves in. They're going to try to run as much as they can.
Okay, my next question would be then, suppose a person is running and he's trying to get in the other vehicle that is waiting for him, and we know that is his vehicle waiting for him. Now he's coming back and forth. What should we do in that particular situation? We know he's trying to get in the vehicle, however,
Well, you always, unless it escalates to lethal very quickly, you always want to follow that 3-2-1 rule. So you're going to have many chances of someone doing a vehicle swap, and if straight tase them, then we're not following the procedure with that, are we?
But we can
Now,
still
if you've already had a foot pursuit and you followed all the steps in the 3-2-1 rule, and they're doing multiple vehicle swaps, yeah, it'd be a little different. You can tase them. But if it's the first time exiting a vehicle and running to another vehicle, you want to try to follow the 3-2-1 rule.
Okay. But it's the third swap, for example. It actually happened yesterday. That's why I'm asking. So if the person is trying to get in the vehicle and there's a small time that you can actually tase them when they open the door and they're trying to get in. If we get lucky.
If you can hit that window before that door shuts, by all means, as long as that vehicle's not moving at excessive speeds, say anything below 2 miles an hour, 5 miles an hour, I'd tase them.
As long as you give the orders, I mean, it's going to happen. In situations, you probably will skip some steps in the 3-2-1 rule, but if someone's getting in the vehicle, you can definitely, you can definitely order someone out of the vehicle or tell them that they're going to be tased. And if you have to tase them, you tase them out the vehicle.
What you got?
Okay, so using a taser when a criminal is halfway on the ladder is not possible, but what happens if they just got on the ladder?
If
Are
they
we
are,
still
if
if they just attack,
if
they
they
just
are
got
one
on.
rung up, tase them.
Okay, so if they
Yeah,
just touched
I would
onto
say
the ladder, we're still authorized to tase them.
I would
You
say
can tackle
ground
them.
level or just starting up the ladder. If you can tackle them, try that method first. But like he said, if he's on the first step or the first rung going up the ladder, as long as he's not above you, above your hat, then you can tase. But I would try tackling first.
Affirm.
All right. Any other questions about this?
There's a lot of this you're going to learn, so no worries. Don't think you got to ask every question here. FTOs are going to be covering all this when you get out there in the field.
Yeah. All right. Next is our ask, tell, make. All right.
All right, so Ask, Tell, Make is a model which law enforcement should follow. Hold on a second.
Would you like me to take over? All right. Give you a break.
Can you take it over real quick?
Yeah. All right. Ask, tell, make is a model which law enforcement should follow when it comes to interacting with the public. All right. Law enforcement officers are expected to be polite and courteous while interacting with civilians and suspects. All right. However, an officer shouldn't be afraid to issue orders or carry out the appropriate amount of force needed to maintain control of a scene. In layman's terms, ask, tell, make means that an officer should first politely ask the individual to comply, and then you'll rephrase a statement to telling them to comply. At that point, if they still refuse to comply, you're going to make them comply. All right? If they continue to resist you, you will make them comply. All right? So, always ask first, then tell them. And what I like to do with my tell, so I'll ask them, hey, mind stepping out of the vehicle for me? Have a conversation at the back of the car. They don't want to comply. All right. Sir, step out of the vehicle for me. still doesn't want to comply, sir, step out of the vehicle for me, or this, and this is what's going to take place. At that point, drag them out of the car if they still are refusing your orders. All right. Any questions on Ask Tell Make?
Yeah. Here, you
Go ahead.
by dragging out of the car. What do you mean? How do you? Do you
I
mean like
mean,
tase?
in the nicest way possible. Yes, you can tase them out of the vehicle. Warn them, of course. All right.
Okay.
But if you can, it's all situational dependent. All right. Sometimes you may literally have
I
to
think he's
drag them
referring
out.
to. Yeah, I think he's referring to the action itself. So you'll learn
Yeah.
that when you get out in the field, make sure if there's any issues there with like muscles or anything, you can be shown out there, and we'll do it at the airport as well if there's one you need to be shown.
Yeah. Right. Any other questions on Ask Tell Make? No? All right. 3, 2, 1. Can anyone here tell me what 3, 2, 1 is? Go ahead over there.
3 tackles, 2 tasers, and then 1 baton.
All right. So he's exactly right. 3, 2, 1. All right. You're going to tackle them 3 times. The entire time in that foot pursuit, you're going to tell them, if you don't stop running, you're going to be tackled. If they continue running, tackle them. Sir, if you don't stop running, you're going to be tackled. Sir, if you don't stop running, you're going to be tackled every time. All right. That way that you are giving them ample opportunity to surrender before you have to use some form of force on them. All right. They keep going after 3 tackles. See, I'm pretty lenient on that. I typically will tackle somebody 5, 6 times. That's at my own discretion, and it's scene dependent. All right. If they are still continuing to flee after you've tackled them several times, you then go into taser. Sir, if you do not stop running, you're going to be tased. If you keep running, you're going to be tased. If you keep running, you're going to be tased. And then you tase them. And then you repeat. Warn them 3 more times. Tase them. If they still continue to flee from you, you are at that point in time authorized to pull your baton, give them more opportunities to surrender, because nobody likes getting hit with that bat. It doesn't matter who it is. 9 times out of 10, most people will give up if they're not really looking for a shootout. Some guys just want a shootout, as Sergeant Hunt here can attest, Lieutenant Sutton can attest, Assistant Chief Cancun can attest. Sometimes it's going to escalate to that. It's out of our control. All we can do is follow the SOPs and try everything in our power to de-escalate the situation. All right. So, but after you've given them ample opportunities of tackling them, tasing them, and then several more warnings in between the tasing and using the baton, you're then authorized to use that baton on them. All right. That baton is lethal at times. All right. Sometimes it may only take 1 swing and you got somebody unconscious on the ground. All right. I've been in cases with our sheriff. He has hit someone with the baton and they have died. All right. So keep that in mind whenever you're escalating to that. All right. Every action has a consequence. You can't live with the consequence, then I wouldn't do it.
And a good this type of stuff here that we're talking about can help you build relationships out in the community as well. So how you deal with a suspect, they're going to remember it. And how you deal with them the second time is going to reflect back to how you dealt with them the first time. It's either going to get escalated faster or it's going to de-escalate quicker, just depending on how you uphold yourself and how you deal with them out there respectfully and professionally. Because I can tell you, I have been in this department since day 1, and I've never been pocket wiped. I've only lost my baton 1 time when I got down, and 90% of the time that's because they're not looking to do me much harm other than get out of the situation that they put themselves into. And I've never had that stuff stolen from me, and that I can test that towards too, because 90% of people I come in contact with, they know I've given them every chance that I can give them. And then when that time comes, if they do get charged or processed, or me dealing with them in a high aggressive manner, is because they've put themselves there, not me. So just keep that in mind.
I'm going to piggyback on that real quick, LT. Just so everybody here is aware, I have replaced my service pistol more than I've ever actually shot it. Same with my Class 2. I think I've only shot my Class 2 3 or 4 times, aside from being trained and certed with one. We handle our business a little bit different up here in the county. Just keep that in mind as well.
Your voice is your most important tool.
Yes, it is. All right. Any
Roger
questions
that,
on that?
sir.
All right. LT, you want to take them through reasonable suspicion in PC?
Do it. I can do it. So we got reasonable suspicion and probable cause. Reasonable suspicion is a commonly used term by law enforcement. It is regarded as being more than thinking a crime has been committed, but less than probable cause. It refers to what a reasonable officer or a normal average law enforcement officer would consider suspicious. As with probable cause, reasonable suspicion is subject to an officer's discretion. Once this has been established, it allows a law enforcement officer to hold someone briefly and frisk them for weapons. Probable cause in the United States, the Fourth Amendment protects citizens against unlawful detainment and unlawful searches of their property by requiring that law enforcement officers show
Do you guys want an air
probable
unit in
cause
the air?
before any arrest, search, or seizure can take place. Whether with or without a
10-4 if you
warrant,
need-
PC is established when officers have enough proof to perform an arrest.
If you need an air unit,
search.
just chat dispatch
A
me.
person has been witnessed committing a crime. A person comes back with a positive GSR test. A person who has disobeyed a lawful order. A person who has been witnessed driving recklessly, or witnessed a person robbing a store, bank, or home. All of those listed are probable cause. You physically have evidence to hold them liable for something, or you have seen them commit the crime. All right. Well, any questions on that? Okay. MDW. The MDW will explain during the academy to limit confusion. Give a basic instruction on the uses of the MDW, what each of the tabs are and what they are used for. FTOs should explain to them how. Okay, that's just for me for FTOs there. I think, didn't we go through some MDW with everybody with the evidence and all that good stuff? You've already covered that part.
Logging, yeah. We haven't gone as far as, I mean, the evidence logging for stuff on scenes will be, your FTO should go through that with you.
Exactly. So does everybody in here understand the basics of the MDW, of the tabs? And so if you'll just open it just for a brief moment, just so I'll just say we covered this part here. So on the left side, you'll see dashboard, which is going to be your main dashboard. It's going to show you all the officers on duty, their call signs. What the far right is going to tell you what radio tech that they are on at the current time, in case you need them or need to figure out what's going on in the attack. In the center is going to be a lot of information there for you that has anything to deal with processing. If you see, there's a lot of stuff there, some friendly reminders, some 13 alpha calls, evidence. There's all kind of information right there at your disposal. If you can't remember something and there's no one around you, feel free to pull this up, see if the information is there. That's what that's for. It's for us to relay information to the entire state without having to be in front of you. The same thing goes for like the emails chains as well. On the left side there, you see active warrants. Check this every time you come on duty, because I have in the past, back when I was a corporal, made the mistake, well, a sergeant, because this is a new system from what we had before, forgot to check that, had a guy on a traffic stop and found out he had an active warrant. Luckily, we ended up finding him an hour later. But this is active warrants. Make sure it's very important to make yourself knowledgeable of who's got an active warrant. So if you happen to catch them on a traffic stop or something, you can go from there and you can view.
I see 3 cadets that are not on the MDW going over what the lieutenant's talking about. We need to make that correction right now.
As you see on the active warrant section, if you use your right finger muscle, it will pull up a little window. It says view incident and view profile, so that it's a quicker way for you to view the incident that is has whatever reasons why there's a warrant there for that person in it, with the officers that were involved, all that good stuff. And you can actually pull the profile from there, making quick access for you. On the left side, you got the second tab, which is profiles, which is where you go to if you have a traffic stop, you need to look an individual up. You'll go here. You'll use the profile search tab there to pull them up. You can pull you can pull Sutton up and pull me up and click my profile. And all the information will come up over here on the two right sides here with if there's a mugshot, DNA, previous crimes, vehicles they own, properties, etc., etc. License. Incident report is going to be where you're actually physically arresting someone for a crime. This is where you will use the incident report. You'll go through with your FTO on how to submit this. That's part of your training. I'm not going to go through all that. Reports. If you pull up on a scene and there's a shots fired scene and you get out and you find casings, there's no suspects there, then you need to file a report that you responded to this shots fired call. You found evidence that has serial numbers that are on it. You need to file that into the evidence chain. You come into reports, you put a report in. I responded to such and such call on such and such road, and attach all the evidence and all that with it in case there's other issues that come up later, which can lead back to these current reports. You've all been made aware of the evidence tab and what it's for. It's for your evidence login, for your reports and your equipment. Each one of these are used depending on what you have. There's a drop-down window there for you to use and choose which one complies with what you're trying to do. Again, this will be went over with the FTOs. Then you have the BOLOs tab. The BOLOs tab is where you would issue a BOLO out on a vehicle that may have, you got a plate lock on, they got away from you, traffic stop, you locked the plate, they pulled off, they got away. Here you can go and log the BOLO. That way the state knows that you're looking for that vehicle. Roster, of course, is the roster. DMV is going to be where you can search the last four of a plate, find out if it's registered or not registered and who it's registered to and all the information from that vehicle. There is a tab there, I think, that you can see, which is the penal code as well. You can go through that penal code. It will give you a brief description and definition of each charge that is listed in that penal code. Make sure that you make yourself aware of that. That's a good place to go if you need to understand the difference between certain charges.
If any of you have any questions about charges when you're processing or anything, please feel free to ask another deputy or plus. Make sure you're charging correctly. It is a little bit of a process picking up on all the charges along the way. I'm sure it's happened to everybody here.
I've been here for a little while and I still haven't got every single charge down in my mind. I have to ask questions all the time,
Yeah.
so don't hesitate to ask questions.
Me and Lieutenant Sutton, we bounce off of each other all the time. Hey, would this charge go for this or would it be this one?
Yep, exactly. What you got there?
So I had a question about the warrant. So if there's a warrant out on a person, will it automatically flag the vehicle if you happen to pull them over, or no?
If there's a BOLO out for that vehicle, yes.
Well,
Alright.
it's you have to physically set that up in your vehicle using your plate reader. So your plate reader that's in your vehicle, when you get with the FTO, they can take you through all the steps on that. There is a way to go into your plate reader and put in a plate number that has been BOLO'd and lock it so that if that vehicle crosses the front of or the rear view of your reader, it will notify you that that is the vehicle that's been BOLO'd. But you have to physically go in and put that plate number in your plate reader in your vehicle.
Cover that, Roger, sir. Thank you.
With the warrants, they will be flagged if you search them up in their profile.
Yes.
Do you
in
just
MDW, if you search an individual and they have a warrant, then it's going to be listed on the far right side that there's a warrant. 9 times out of 10 in their profile, up under their mugshot, there has already been an entry made that there's an active warrant, and this judge has signed off on it on this date and time.
10-4, Roger that, sir. Thank you.
What you got in the back?
I was gonna say, do you just? Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
I was saying, do you just let's say that you stop that person, they just stopped, and do you just like tell them that they have an active warrant and just arrest them?
Oh, no. So if you've been in a traffic stop and you go back to your vehicle and you pull that individual up and you know there's a warrant, then you need to call for backup for a code 5. traffic stop, which you will learn some about today, and then furthermore in your FTLN.
Gotcha.
In the
All right,
back.
go ahead in the very back.
So, going through the penal code, I noticed like the different colors, and there's like a lot of the like darker red colors have like 0 months and no fine. Are those just charges that we don't have implemented yet, or?
Those
So
are HUT
yeah,
charges.
yeah, those are charges. If someone receives a HUT charge, they are to be put in jail for the 9s. Those charges, the fine and time on those charges are to be decided by a judge.
Can anybody
And HUT
here tell me what a HUT charge stands for? Like, can you give me the definition of what a HUT charge is?
Yeah.
Held until trial.
Yeah, there you go. Mia, you have a question?
Would it be okay if I take a drink?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
Yeah, we want you to
All right,
starve in here.
If you need to eat or drink, you do not have to ask, okay? Eat and drink as you need.
I just didn't want to be disrespectful.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Sorry.
Are we taking a few minutes for people to get
go ahead,
someone
go
needs
ahead,
food.
go ahead. Yeah, let's take a break. Go get food and drink as you need.
Thank you. Is it okay if I go use the Liberty City bathroom real quick?
Yes, go.
What muscle is it, guys?
Sorry.
What muscle is it?
It's your
shit.
open
Oh,
pockets.
shit. I'm getting waters. I'm getting
I'm lost
waters.
without
I'm
it.
getting water.
Look in
And if I
your
got food on
pocket.
them.
So just stay nearby the machine and open your pocket.
Never thought I would spend $200 on candy, but there I am.
I do not.
Sorry for punching you,
Well,
Cook.
guess
I
we
didn't
started
mean
with that.
That's all right. It happens. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I just I had to stretch
that
my
card
arm
in-
and
That's good.
your face
That's
was
good.
just on the end of it.
Oh, squeeze through here. Oh, I'm not as small as I used to be.
Hey, Chief.
Oh.
Did you get my text?
There's so many people in here and get claustrophobic.
Yep.
Oh, I
We'll
got
try
a
to move
text.
along and get this thing moving.
Just gonna
Got
stand
a
here until we
text.
start again.
Oh yeah.
I stood in this
Um,
corner, so okay, never mind.
What the fuck? 906, I think. Let me double check.
Okay.
Everyone that hasn't moved around, make sure you move around so your legs will fall asleep.
Oh no, 909.
909. Okay.
909.
Mia, I need you to think /call sign 909.
Hey, you guys take this
Did
bar.
that work?
I got no money on me. Get one.
Let me check.
Maybe that one?
No,
Damn.
didn't work. Why the fuck am I walking like this?
All right, Cook, you're
Walking
going
like someone
to
who doesn't get paid
do
by
these
the hour.
laws, so you can pretty much make that one a pretty quick process.
So did that work?
Just like that.
I did do that.
Yep, you're good.
Okay, sounds good. Here, I'm gonna get out of your way here. You can have your corner back.
Put him back in that corner where he belongs.
I like my corner.
Yeah, I'm
It
sure
looks
you
like
do.
a very comfortable corner.
Smells
It
like
is.
with Swiss cheese over there. This mustache is gonna stale.
Anyone got any food before I pass out?
There's a
No,
vendor
sorry.
here.
I can
I
get
don't.
Here.
Look, I'll give you someone in return.
Just get diabetes, you know, like I am right now.
Oh shit.
give me.
Could I
let me
take
give
them
it
back?
to you.
I can't eat these, man. Oh,
Just
you're
take
a
'em.
motherfucker. You're a mother. You know what? No, give me them things back. Give me. Fuck it. What am I gonna do with any of this? Nothing.
I don't
That's
know.
what.
Send him off.
Hang on, let me.
Someone put it on the floor so you can keep it.
You
Yeah,
giving him
Yeah, what are you giving me?
something off the floor?
He's giving me his stuff. Somebody dropped stuff on the floor out there, so
I'll take the pistol ammo because I'll put that in my gun. Oh, what the fuck?
give me a second. Let me put this stuff.
Are you okay,
Boy.
sir?
I'm good.
Okay.
Oh, what a day. What a day.
Oh, was that meant for me,
Oh,
sir?
which one of you's
Anyone need a Snicker?
which one of you says that you don't shoot your gun much?
That would be me.
You need to spend more time in the fucking city.
Now we're all right.
Yeah.
No, I'm a desert rat. I like the county.
I've shot my gun fucking 5 times today.
Oh, man.
And that was just responding to fucking 13 alphas, man. People be wilding right now. Every day.
Yeah, I've seen it.
All them city folks, you know.
They're crazy.
Oh, yeah. Tell me
That's why I enjoyed being SAS, because I could just come and hide away up in with all the camels and PCSO. Fucking camel gang up here. But now,
I mean,
for
Cancun,
some
we got some
reason-
deputy positions open.
I went down to the city the other day, and one guy come up to me and said, "There ain't no damn cows down here. Get back up to the county."
I mean, I'll give you Cook's corporal position.
Yeah. Want to switch?
I don't know, man. You reckon
No,
you'll
I'm
be able
never
to
going
handle
LSPD.
LSPD?
Oh,
Man,
I
honestly,
think I
they're
could.
feral.
I could nip them into shape.
Oh, I don't know, man. It was like when I first joined SASP, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna sort these guys out. I'm gonna get these being like the SASP that everyone wants. And I think Huber, when Huber took the captain spot when I left, he was like saying the same fucking thing. And then when time passes, you lose all the energy and the fucking willpower to
Tell
fucking
Westwood
do
to fix
anything.
his freaking hair.
Oh, please.
Oh, he's wearing like braids or something,
Oh
ain't he?
my goodness!
he's
I
wearing
seen him
cornrows.
today. Seen
I
him
mean,
today
I
when
say
came on
I
duty.
say it all the time. The boys in brown don't mess around.
See, that's it. It's like what I was saying before about you guys being the cream of the crop. Like, but when it comes to how you do your job, you guys are always on shit, right? Whereas PD are just shit. They're not shit. They're good, but fuck
Good
me.
boys down there. There's some
Yeah,
good
there
boys
is
down
some solid, and there's some people who are solid, but they suffer from major small brain syndrome.
I've never heard it called that, but I am going to use that going
Yeah.
forward.
Well,
So when we were in SAS, we called a meeting that was purely based around SBS, and we had every single fucking trooper there, and Monty obviously headed it up, and he was like, "I've got you all here today to talk about one thing and one thing." Anyway, we fucking spent about half an hour talking about SBS, and Monty was like, "Right, I think we're done here." And then what happened? We have a fucking 20-man brawl in Davis PD straight after a fucking conversation about SBS. So that just sort of like, I think it's the city air, to be honest. I think it's the city air.
Yeah.
It must be.
I mean, we go down in the city and people look at us like we're crazy for handing them a citation after they had 5 warnings put on their profile.
I'm a nightmare for fucking letting people off. If they make me laugh, I'll let them off with a warning.
I can't say that I am. I can't say that I am. I've been told by my boys here I need to be a little bit stricter.
If my policy is if you got warnings in the last couple of weeks, you're probably getting a citation. If you're above 3rd degree, you're getting a citation.
I think this week I've given more of my own guys citations than I have civilians.
That's
Jesus.
Damn. Hey, some of them city boys and state boys will fucking fly
Oh,
through the
some
city.
of them are fucking. I mean, I'm probably no better. I've really sorted my shit out recently. Lead by example and shit. But where we were responding to something up in Polito and we're driving down, I was just toddling along at whatever the speed limit is on the freeway, like 85 in it or 70, something like that. Just fucking
75.
toddle. Yeah, that's what speed I was going. And then I had a fucking cadet come past me at 125 miles an hour with no fucking lights, no siren. And
I'll start pulling them over if you want me to.
Yeah, fucking do it. I put my sirens on behind them, and they put theirs on. They just continued fucking driving. So I called everybody, "You need to pull the fuck over." They
trying to play it
pulled
off.
over. They pulled over, and I was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And they were like, "What?" And I was like, "Why have you came past me at 120?" And they were like, "Oh, I'm just trying to get back to the city quicker." And I went, "There's no fucking excuse to go 120. If you're responding to something, slap your sirens on." I said, "There's so many suspicious activities that go on. Just use one of them as a fucking way to get down there with code 2. But make sure you actually go to the fucking scene
Well,
and
I
don't
wouldn't
just."
tell them that, Cancun. That's
I
not
got
making it any
I got
better.
asked,
Anyway,
Cancun,
it
I
was a
got
cadet.
asked
An
by
excuse
somebody
call.
in the city. I think it was 2 days ago. I got asked by one of I think it was a senior officer with LSPD. why I was doing 45 miles an hour in the city and stopping at red lights. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
No, to be honest, like, on the majority, PD have like really fixed up since I started giving out citations and they started talking about the fact that I'm citating them. And I've said to like quite a lot of them, you get one citation, we got your eye on you. You get 2 citations, you're fucking terminated. Like, there's no fucking in between. You're not getting strikes, you just get terminated. That second citation, you're getting terminated. If it's like within the same month, right?
Yeah.
Because I like this fucking. It was a cadet who was driving this one when she came past me. I said, "Do you pull people over for speeding?" And she was like, "Yeah." How the fuck are you charging people for speeding when you're flying down a freeway at 120? And she was like, "I'm just trying to get down there." I was like, "Nah, it's not fucking good enough." I said, "See, you're doing it again. You're terminated."
You gotta
And she,
have some integrity.
That's it. Like, I fucking hate stoplights. I hate going the speed limit, but guess what? I have to fucking do it.
That's why
because
I go to the city.
especially when I'm near, especially
But
when I'm
usually
near
we can just
the
coast up here.
Paulsons.
There's no street lights.
Yeah, like
Yeah, I
that's.
was about to
that's
say, I
it.
ain't gonna get caught with my pants down by a lieutenant or the undersheriff for sheriff driving like an idiot down the city when I have to be down there.
I've pulled one of your boys over before for speeding in the city.
I'll tell you that being part of command up here, I'm glad to hear you say what you said because it makes me feel good with these guys. They do work hard up here, I can tell you.
Oh, fucking like honestly, they're the fucking epitome of what you'd envision law enforcement to fucking be. And you look at my guys, and some of them are fucking solid. Like some of them are great, and other ones you just look at and you just think, how the fuck are you a cop, man? Like I
Keep
who
them
was
down
it?
there.
I was speaking to someone the fucking other day, and I just turned around to them and said, "Why did we hire you?" Like it was a bit harsh, but I just said, "Why the fuck did we hire you? And how did you make it past your fucking phases?" And they were like, "I don't know what I'm doing." And I was like, "You fucking don't." I said, "Fix up, or you're gonna get booted."
It's harsh, but at least you're honest.
I've given up with the whole being nice thing because it just doesn't get me anywhere. Like, you give people an inch, they take a fucking mile. You don't give them an inch, and they fucking shit themselves and fix up.
Yep.
Yep.
Alrighty. So, fun little side story
Hey,
time.
Chet. Yeah, I'm in.
But we still have a lot of shit to go through. So let's get to it.
Let's got case law.
Yep.
Cook.
Go on, Cook.
Alrighty. Give me a second here. I'll try to explain all this the best I can. I'm only so good at explaining legal stuff like that, but in this city we use 5 case laws. Couple of them you will use pretty frequently. So I'll go through them, read them, and then to kind of explain what it is. So the first one we have here, let me get it here so I can read a little better. So the first one we have is Tennessee v. Garner, which was introduced in 1985. It says there, under the 4th Amendment of the U.S. Constitution, a police officer may use deadly force to prevent the escape of a fleeing suspect only if the officer has a good faith belief that the suspect poses a significant threat of death or serious physical injury to other officers or others. So basically that case law protects, like, say, you respond to a situation, somebody's given a brief description of an individual or an officer's been shot, and you see someone fleeing the scene with a firearm in their hand, or if you think they're going to run into a situation and start blasting. Tennessee v. Garner pretty much protects that. There was a bit of a situation that happened a couple weeks ago. There was a big shootout going on down off of Boulevard Del Perro, and while they were in there, what's up?
Trying to
Yo, you working at Burger Shop?
Take his phone call.
So during the situation,
Assistant Chief Frank Cancun.
some
I need
gunfire
food, but
inside the
I
main
can't be bothered
scene
driving down.
subsided, and
I need food, but I can't be
prior to
bothered
that
driving
happening, I
down.
witnessed an individual running across the street. I was probably,
I want
I don't
food,
know,
but
maybe
yeah,
a quarter
but I'm
mile
too
up the
lazy
road.
to drive down there and pick
I
it up.
quickly drove down because it looked a little
Triple
suspicious,
SO.
and as I approached the individual, I saw them running into the scene, pulling out a firearm. Now, I
just
couldn't
like,
100% confirm that it was
meal.
a firearm because it was dark outside.
Yeah.
But that individual,
Appreciate
in
you. Just give
fact,
me a call when you're
ran
out
into
front.
the scene and attempted to
All right,
shoot
God bless.
officers, but we were able to shoot him down before he could hit anybody. So similar situation like that would kind of protect you if you had to shoot someone if they're posing a threat in a situation. If they're leaving a situation and you have a gut feeling or based off information that was relayed that you think that that's the person, then Tennessee v. Garland would pretty much protect you if you had to shoot them. So any questions on that? Alrighty. Next one is going to be Terry versus Ohio. Under the Fourth Amendment of the U.S. Constitution, a police officer may stop a suspect on the street and frisk him or her without probable cause to arrest. If the police officer has a reasonable suspicion that the person has committed, is committing, or is about to commit a crime, and has a reasonable belief that the person may be armed and presently dangerous. So Terry versus Ohio is basically the Terry frisk. Is everybody pretty aware with what a Terry frisk is?
Yes, sir.
It's basically just pat them down for weapons. You're not searching them, you're just patting them down for weapon. So you do not need probable cause to perform a Terry frisk. Now, do you just go stopping anybody on the street and perform a Terry frisk? No. You need to have some type of suspicion to be able to do so. Any questions on that? Alrighty. The next one's going to be Miranda versus Arizona, which was introduced in 1996. I shouldn't say introduced. It was I don't know the proper term for what is the proper term for the case law? It was I can't think of it.
Inducted.
I guess I don't know. We'll just say it. I guess so. Yeah. Anyway, under the Fifth Amendment, any statements that a defendant in custody makes during an interrogation are admissible as evidence at a criminal trial only if law enforcement told the defendant of their rights to remain silent and the right to speak with an attorney before the interrogation started, and the rights were either exercised or waived in a knowing, voluntary, and intelligent manner. So Miranda versus Arizona is basically you need to read someone their rights if you're going to charge them off of any information that they gave you during an interrogation or an interview. Does that make sense? We all know what our Miranda rights are.
Yes.
When should we read someone their Miranda rights?
Anytime
being
they're about to
arrested
be
or
questioned.
interrogate. Yeah.
As soon as you arrest them, anytime
No.
you're going to ask them a question.
Exactly. Now
Alright,
you
so I get
don't.
it.
You're gonna perform some arrests that you don't need to ask any questions. You pretty much know what they did, but it is good practice to always read them their rights, just in case you have to ask them questions you didn't remember, or any other officer starts asking them questions and they say anything incriminating. Any questions on that?
No, sir.
All right, the next one is Pennsylvania versus Mims, which was introduced in 1977. The order to get out of the car issued after the respondent was lawfully detained was reasonable and thus permissible under the Fourth Amendment. The state's proffered justification for such order, the officer's safety, is both legitimate and weighty, and the intrusion into respondent's personal liberty occasioned by the order being at most a mere inconvenience cannot prevail when balanced against legitimate concerns for the officer's safety. Basically, what Pennsylvania versus Mims gives you the right to order anybody out of the vehicle during a traffic stop. All right, so we have the right to do that. That is protected by that case law. All right, any questions on that?
No, sir.
Okay, last one here is Maryland versus King. There's been some clarification on this one, so pay attention and I will explain it in greater detail. So Maryland versus King, police can and will take DNA from any suspect arrested before a conviction. DNA identification of arrestees is a reasonable search that can be considered part of a routine booking procedure when officers make an arrest supported by probable cause to hold for a serious offense and they bring the suspect to the station to be detained in custody. Taking and analyzing a cheek swab of an arrestee's DNA is, like fingerprinting and photographing, a legitimate police booking procedure that is reasonable under the Fourth Amendment. So, there's some missing parts of that. So with Maryland versus King, you guys, you're going to be arresting people. You're going to be taking DNA. The only reason, the only time you should be taking DNA from somebody is if they've committed a serious offense, so a violent offense. If you're arresting them for reckless evading, you don't take their DNA. If you're arresting them for, robbing a store, you don't take their DNA. If they shot somebody, I'm pretty sure robbing a store is not really considered serious, is it? it has to be violent. Like if they shot an officer, they shot an individual. If they used a weapon, then that gives you grounds to take DNA. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
All right. So you know,
like any kind of violent felony, I would say.
yes, violent. Violent would be serious. So, you're going to run into a lot of individuals that you're processing that already have DNA listed on their profile. Now, you'll learn this in your training, but if you are on a scene and you collect DNA or blood on a scene, and you search up that code that's provided with the blood sample, if the person has that DNA updated on their profile, you'll be able to find out who it is by putting that code in. So instead of searching their name or their state ID, you can search either their fingerprint or their DNA code. All right. Any questions on Maryland versus King? When should we take DNA?
Only
For-
after a violent felony.
Or a violent offense.
Would a bank robbery be considered a violent offense? Like they had hostages and would that be like...
I don't know if that would be considered grounds for that.
Bank robbery, yes.
I would say so because you
Because-
are committing a lot of violent acts in that.
Bank
yeah.
robbery is a yes,
Yes.
100% of the time.
Yep, because you're out a weapon out, you're taking hostages, all that good stuff. So I'd say yes.
Yeah, you definitely want to be able to collect DNA off of a bank robbery. All right.
What
Any
about
questions on that? Go ahead.
Kennedy?
Yeah, if it's just a chase, like I said, if it's just reckless evading, you got no reason to take DNA.
Now, that being said, that reckless evading turns into a fist fight. It's now assault, so it's a violent act. Now you can take your DNA.
Okay.
All right. All right. Any other questions?
Just to add real quick, when you guys arrest people and you're down processing, make it standard practice to always take their fingerprints, because not everyone has an ID on them. They're always sending it virtually. The first things, I mean, you'll go through it in your training, but one of the first things you want to do when you get someone down here in the cells is take their fingerprints. If you can, take their DNA, take any illegal items they have before they get to the station, before transport, and make sure all of that's done before you take anybody out of handcuffs, because it gets a little crazy when somebody's been let out of cuffs and that kind of information hasn't been taken yet.
Also, at any point in time you arrest someone, whenever you pull up their profile, if they look different from their picture, update it.
Yes.
I'll update you.
And I'll add
Go ahead, Sam.
real quick, along with the whole case law stuff, if any of you have any questions and want to get a little more in-depth knowledge with anything like very legal related, I would get in touch with Sergeant Whitman, because he's very knowledgeable with that stuff.
Yep, Sergeant Whitman and Sergeant Gazelle are very knowledgeable
Yes.
about it.
Go ahead.
Suppose the person didn't do any violent crime. Now, can we actually like offer, like suppose he's thirsty and we offer a glass of water and then he drinks from it, can we take DNA from them or it's a no?
Nope.
I wish.
Okay.
If only that would be so easy, but no, that is illegal.
Nope. Plus, those once you, of course, once you drink from it, it's gone.
I mean, if you were to do something like that and somehow that was brought up in court, yeah, you'd be violating that. That'd be a problem.
What if they consent to it?
I mean, if they consent to you giving their DNA, I guess that's fine. But like if like me and Sutton had a situation before it was clarified, Christ, what was that, Sutton, where we had to get the at the weed field, the weed grow.
Oh yeah.
We're at a grow and we found blood on the scene. Well, the vehicle that was the owner of it, and he did not have his DNA posted on his profile. Now, before the law was clarified, because it doesn't state in the Maryland v. King on the Academy handbook, it doesn't really like specify much that it's for violent charges, violent, arrests. But it says, serious offense. It's just not really pushed too much that it's for violent arrests. So what we had done was we took the guy's DNA. And at the time, we thought it was protected by Maryland v. King, but in reality, it really wasn't. But it's not our fault that it wasn't specified at the time. So
Right.
we pretty much got his DNA. It didn't match the DNA we found on the scene, but we were still, it was a nice little procedure that we did. It could have possibly incriminated him pretty good, but sadly it
Yeah.
didn't.
The whole rule of thumb we've always had from the beginning was you arrest them, you take DNA, you take fingerprints, you put it on the profile. But now, since all this stuff has had time to work itself out, we had a big meeting with state, and they've now made it to where if it's a violent or serious crime, then we take DNA. Anything below that, we don't take DNA.
So you want my DNA?
Would never ask for that nasty stuff.
Don't you have a city
I
to
hate you.
patrol on, Reaper?
You making fun of me because my cat ears?
No, I said, don't you have a city to patrol
They're
in?
not very professional.
Do we have any more
Yanku's statement stands.
You love
any
it,
more
you know that.
questions on that particular part? If not, we're going to get this thing rolling to the outside.
Yeah, I got about an hour and 15 minutes left before I got to bounce.
That's
Yeah, we can.
All
Yeah,
right.
we should be able to knock that out.
All right. Now, quick announcement. From this point forward, everything you do, you will be running. You are not running, I will drop you from the course.
you'll
You will have to repeat it.
So me, Hunt, Cook, 1, 2, 3. There's only 3 of us now. Creasy ain't here anymore.
Reese ain't been here for a while.
We need one more vehicle.
We got 2 vehicles over there.
Oh, that's right. Yours is okay. So,
Yeah,
all
we
right.
got
So
one
me,
vehicle over
Cook, and Hunt, we're gonna grab our vehicles and we'll take them over there with us.
Alrighty.
Sorry, Quinn, you go ahead and.
Yep. All right.
proceed.
Everyone, as fast as you can, get into the back parking lot and form up. Go, 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 go. Let's move! You better fucking run. If I beat any one of you out there.
This is a shit show. Oh boy.
Hey, you want to come help with this? Need a cruiser.
Fuck no. I got a moto.
Move it! Come on, run!
Kill yourself on the way there, you know.
I need to switch my tackle button. I need to switch my tackle muscle. Because I can't.
Everybody line up right here on this yellow line where it says keep clear. I want everybody's feet right on that yellow line. Right now. I want you to stand at attention. Air Force 03. Think about Air Force 03. On the line. I want to see boots, toes of the boots on the line.
I want to see Boot, Scoot, and Boogie.
Think Air Force
Get your
03.
damn boots on the fucking line!
Make sure we get that hat fixed, all right? Make sure we get that hat fixed.
What's the command again, sir?
Think us Air Force 3.
03, Air Force 03.
Is that an E in front of that?
Yes.
All right, go ahead and get me my patrol units ready to go.
Left.
All right, all my command. I don't want to asshole. You're gonna face that direction. We're all going to run to Sandy Shores Airfield. All right, I'm gonna run with you. You're gonna stay with the group. You fall behind, you better find your own way. Any questions?
Can I run to the hospital,
Back to the
sir?
city.
Make it quick. Anybody else need medical treatment?
You know, hey, can you know why our room's not so big up there?
All right. Since your buddy decided he wanted to
We don't
jump
have
off
have
the
briefings
roof,
every day 'cause
you all
everyone's
get to do
fucked up.
push-ups until he gets back.
Dang, I knew we shouldn't have.
Now.
Yeah, because you go, everybody come down to the meeting room at MRPD. Oh well, that must be the city deputies that want to hang out there down there all the time. We're working on that.
Cadet,
They're so funny sometimes.
do push-ups.
It's the city deputies
Now.
cause me problems.
Cadet, push-ups.
All right. And you're
It's
gonna
a
keep
little
doing
weird when
push-ups
there's two of us up here
until
with
your
sore
boy
on
gets
the
back
top
from
while there's
medical.
one of the two deputies down in the city.
Nobody told you to jump off the damn roof.
Oh, yeah, that happens sometimes.
15 PD and 5 SAS, and there's still fucking deputies in the city. I'm like,
Because I can do this all day.
Dude,
I can watch
I-
y'all work out all day long before I get tired.
If I could get my paycheck up here at Route 68, you would never see me in the city. Who the fuck is this?
Okay.
Dude,
Right here.
Jeepers Creepers. I don't know how you got through this gate, but
oh, are you here with my food? Oh, yo.
So, since when we got Uber?
Don't worry, guys.
what the fuck, dude?
How much do I owe you, brother?
You get your boo-boo fixed up?
Oh, no, give me your PayPal.
Yes, sir.
I like
Alright,
it. I
everybody on
like the
your feet.
form.
Alright. On me. Alright. My patrol unit's ready to go.
Yeah,
Alright, here we go. Alright. Pull it. Up. High up. High up. High up. Oh, high up. High up. High up. High up. Oh, high up. High up. High up. High up. Oh, high up.
Straight line, cadets. Right behind Sergeant Quinn.
High up. Oh, high up. High up.
Makes you guys take up the whole damn road.
High up. Oh, high up. High up. High up. High up.
It's not that hard to walk.
Alright. Double step. Oh.
Who the fuck said that? I will fucking fight you.
Get two of those patrol units up here to block the intersection.
Radio going.
Come on! Quit tripping and get!
Word, that car behind us is gonna take me
You
out.
kidding?
Get in line, cadet!
Damn, this is right! Run, you damn, this is right!
You good?
I'm like, I was made for this. I played football in my high school year.
Mm-hmm. Let's go.
Get a line. Alright, everybody gets 30 seconds to catch your breath.
That was
Or if it just comes out when I have the trunk pop.
I love that musical.
This is the worst fucking line ever.
I'm telling you, they ain't on that yellow line, are they?
Yellow line. Yellow line.
Those
shoulder,
on the
shoulder
line.
bruises.
On the line. Move it back. I want to see the front of your boots on the line.
If your boots aren't on the line in the next 5 seconds, you're gonna run again.
This time we're running MRPD and back.
Oh god.
Into the airstrip and back. Now.
Did he stutter? Fucking get moving.
Fucking stutter.
Get moving. Get moving. Go.
You okay?
Yeah, but man, they be drilling us hard.
Cadets, hustle.
You good?
Who fell?
Cadets, I'm dying of old age up here. You better put a double time in your step.
Forgot to grab my donuts, sorry.
Hustle! Oh, get after it! Hustle!
Bundle up, let's go. Come on, let's go.
This here running in first place.
Cadet Hunter, sir.
I like your hustle, Hunter. Alright. Whenever you get back, everybody's gonna do push-ups until the last person gets there. So as soon as you get back to past the cruisers, start doing your push-ups.
Oh, that's a lot. Bustle up.
Come on, y'all gonna make your boy do push-ups all day? Hey, why ain't you doing push-ups? Yeah, get your ass in the dirt. Get out and start doing the push-ups! I'll tell you when to recover. Get down and do push-ups, boy! I said do push-ups!
Thank you, Stara.
That's what Quinn likes doing.
Not.
Recover.
Alright, I think that's enough of that.
What's up, Timmy? How's it going?
Alright.
Timmy, how are you doing?
Let's see if we get the line straighter this time.
No, boots on the line! Boots on the line!
I mean, I got all night. I don't know what y'all got.
Hey, y'all make me late for dinner. I'm gonna see my wife after y'all.
Oh boy.
How they looking, son?
I like it.
Is this for me to fit the bus in later on?
What do you think, Sergeant Quinn?
Trying to figure out why there's a damn gap in my formation. Somebody better cover down. 5,
Cover right! Cover right!
4, 3, 2. Who is playing? Who's watching Major Payne? All right. Corporal Quinn, step out of the vehicle.
That's
What?
right, you lizard.
Corporal Quinn.
Corporal, but you know what I mean.
You just demoted yourself.
I know, right? Well, LSPD keeps offering me a promotion.
You
want to get back in that line?
We don't want any more of you. You guys are all spreading sand all
No,
over
no,
the
no,
fucking PD.
All right. Corporal Cook, you want to go over after safety?
Once he turns
let me
that off,
turn this shit off.
yeah, turn that off.
Fucking radio off.
I love it.
Is it written anywhere I need to go off of, or what?
Phase 2 Field Academy and the Academy handbook. Just below your case stall there.
You should know officer safety.
I mean, a rough idea, but I want to go off the document if there's a document for it.
Too.
Fuck the document. I just wing most of the academies.
Just give me a second. I closed it, so let me open it again.
If the document's wrong, to be honest.
Alrighty, officer safety. Alright, we're gonna start with be physically and mentally prepared. Be flexible and ready to adapt to any changes as they occur over the duration of the stop. What the hell is this? What stop?
This is the traffic stop we're fixing to perform.
Oh, okay. So this is officer safety in what? Code 5s or regular traffic stops?
All the above.
Help you out with a car.
Alrighty, so yeah, be flexible and ready to adapt to any changes that as they occur over the duration of the stop. Scan the vehicle to increase officer safety and awareness. Alright, so at least for traffic stops, you know, we'll go over proper formations here whenever they get into it, but when you pull up to a vehicle in a traffic stop, you always want to try to have your vehicle angled just in case something goes down and you start blasting. You want to be able to use your vehicle as cover as much as possible. As far as scanning the vehicle, I'm pretty sure that's what this. It's SCCA, and I guess that's a typo. I don't know if that's an abbreviation for something else.
It's an
but
abbreviation of what's just below it.
Is it?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Is it the seek thing? Okay. So scan is seek, continuously scan the exterior and interior of the vehicle. Clues that indicate violations or danger, contraband or evidence, arms, weapons, or narcotics. Okay, so I was pretty much getting down to that anyway. So you always want to try to keep an eye on the vehicle and how many occupants are inside of the vehicle. Obviously, you want to try to make that known over radio when you conduct the stop. My policy is usually if there's more than 2 people, I would feel more comfortable calling another officer. It is standard procedure to call for a second unit on a traffic stop. All these scanning procedures apply for both traffic stops and code 5 stops. You always want to be aware of what's going on inside the vehicle, because in the blink of an eye, someone can pull a firearm and start shooting at you. So obviously on traffic stops, there's going to be a period where you have your face in your tablet and you can't see what's going on. That is up to your discretion on how you want to proceed. If you think the person may pose some type of a threat, if they're being very aggressive in your initial interaction with them, then I would take precaution and ask for an additional unit. But if you pull over and they're, just being fine and you're having a calm conversation with them, they're understanding of what's going on, obviously use your judgment. What are we doing here?
So
Okay. It's Cancun. All right. So with the whole scanning thing, obviously you want to keep an eye for any contraband you might see in the vehicle, if anybody is, using any contraband. And then, of course, the weapons and such. So, you walk up the vehicle, you see some firearms in their hands. Definitely want to take precaution proceeding with that. Is that all we cover with officer safety, or just his stops right now? Because it can fall under many other things.
That's all we cover for the stops.
Okay. So, any questions on that?
No, sir.
No questions. Okay.
Alrighty. On my command, I want 3 volunteers. On my command. All right? The 3 volunteers will go to the back of this Bobcat here. First 3 there, throw your hands up.
You want to do a, Sarge, you want to do a one code 5?
Yeah, that's
let
what
them
we
view and hear it.
Yeah, do you want me to explain the code 5? Because
you got to explain it first, and then we can go do one real quick.
All right.
While they listen and watch, and then we can get them to go out and do theirs.
All right. So basically, with a code 5 stop or a felony stop is what we call it. You will see out in the field, a lot of people do it differently. There is a standard procedure of one that I like to teach that I think should be taught. Basically, a felony stop or code 5 is used in cases like a warrant, if the driver has a warrant, if the vehicle is boloed, if a vehicle or a person in the vehicle has committed a crime and you later found them somewhere else, and for sure it's them, you could perform a code 5 stop. Usually with a code 5 stop, it's at least you want to try to have at least 3 units. Sometimes it'll be 2, sometimes it could be 5, but the standard practice we're going to show today is probably going to be with 3 vehicles. So initially, it's going to start off with a standard traffic stop formation. So the first cruiser is going to be angled at the vehicle with a straight line from the cruiser's left tail light through to the right headlight, meeting up with the suspect's vehicle's left tail light. All right, we can explain that a little more once we're doing it, but you want to create.
There's a photo there attached also. If y'all look in your academy book, there's an actual photo there.
Yeah, I'll be honest, Sutton, that I think that photo needs to be changed. That just looks like a messy formation in my opinion. Yeah, I'm not sure why that's there, but it is what it is. So I'm gonna be kind of explaining it differently from that photo because that's not how I do code 5 stops. Basically, with that initial formation from the traffic stop, you're going to already have an angle there. So when that second vehicle pulls up, it's going to be your secondary unit on the code 5 stop. Of course, we'll demonstrate it in the field. You want to pull in as that secondary unit at an opposite 45-degree angle, 45 degrees to the suspect's vehicle, with your ram bar or front of your vehicle pointing at the driver door of the suspect's vehicle. All right. So if you had a passenger in your car and you're the secondary unit, if you both have to get out with guns drawn, you both are facing a good position to where you have enough cover behind your driver and passenger door in case something goes down and they start shooting. As far as the third vehicle, when you respond, you preferably want to be somewhere behind the primary vehicle, or you can position yourself at an angle in between both of the vehicles. And then what I particularly teach is the third vehicle that shows up would then exit and either help with placing any suspects out of the vehicle that walk back towards you in custody, or go to the passenger side of the primary vehicle and keep your gun drawn on the passenger side of the suspect's vehicle. So I know that was a lot of information I just put out there, but it can be, we'll talk about it as we do it out in the field. So right now, does anybody have any questions about that? Alright.
No, sir.
No, sir.
All right, fantastic. Code 5s are a very important thing to me, so I always like to teach them very well so people can have a good understanding of them.
So what we're going to do is we're going to perform one. You guys can, of course, go out there beside the airfield where we're going to do it at. We're all going, when we start doing these stops, we're going to communicate by radio and radio alone, so that way everybody can hear everything that's being said. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Is everybody on TAC 9?
10-4.
Yes, sir.
10-4.
10-4.
All right, Cook, you're going to be primary.
Alrighty. I'll explain it on the radio as we're doing it.
You want to drive the car, Sutton? Or you want me to try to drive it?
Yes, we're authorized to move.
Real quick, I'm just going to go put a couple lights down where we're going to be performing the stop. Just inform Timmy of that, to pull up where the lights are.
We black Bobcat to use for the code.
Alright, sounds like city's going again.
Negative, I think it's just him.
Okay. Just hold tight.
It's going to be the suspect vehicle.
For black Bobcat suspect vehicle.
Cook, I can be primary. I'll let you. You want me to be? Or you be primary? I'll let you do primary.
Well, you do primary because I want them to see how I pull in as the secondary.
Let me know when you want me to start moving.
Does anyone have any food?
Everybody, so we're going to communicate through comms 100%. So just pay attention to what you see and hear.
I have some food if you want.
Cancun, I guess we'll pull the traffic stop up right there directly in front of the cadets.
Where the lights are.
So dispatch 607, be advised, I get some backup here on Panorama Drive, southwest bound for code 5 stop.
And for 620s in row.
616.
Alright fellas, on my command on 321, we're going to step out of the vehicle. Officer on my left, if you'll go lethal. Officer on my right, if you go less than lethal, I'll go lethal as well. 3, 2, 1, exit. At this time, we'll get out of the... Shut your vehicle off! Can you hear me over there?
I can hear you.
I need you to turn that vehicle off and roll your window down, and with your right hand, toss them keys out of that window, the driver's side window. All right, now I need you to take your... Say again?
They're out. I threw them on the floor.
Okay, okay. Now with your left hand, reach on the outside of your vehicle window and open your door and step out with your hands up and facing away from me. All right, this time I want you to take steps back towards the sound of my voice until I tell you to stop. Come back, come back, come back, stop. I want you to take 2 steps to your left. Step, step, stop. All right, off on my left if you'll go up for cuffs.
10-4.
All right, passenger of the vehicle. Need you to take your right hand, reach outside of your window, open the door, and step out with your hands up facing away. Keep your hands up, and with the sound of my voice, I want you to step back as I tell you to step back. Step back, step back, step back, step back, stop. Officer on the right, go for cuffs.
Go for cuffs.
All right, officer on my left, the suspect secure. We're going to clear sweep left.
10-4. Clear.
Confirm.
Everybody come over here real quick. I'll look at these things.
Just stand right here at the truck. Alright.
This will be my house. Interference coming up there.
Alright, so we having some issues. What's going on?
The aliens are fixing to come again.
Alright, can everyone hear me?
It looks like.
Barry, sir.
We're not that far, and now they want to aggravate us again.
Are we having alien problems, or what's going
Oh,
on?
go back. You're good.
We're having alien problems.
We'll hold up for a second.
You give it 2 minutes, I'll let you know when the aliens have flown over.
How we looking?
They're still overhead. Coming closer.
Coming oh.
All right, how's it? Is it sounding good? Is it still passing?
I don't know. Is it okay now?
Seems
Not
good
yet,
to
they're
me.
still here.
Still here?
Yeah, they're still here. I think people are getting abducted elsewhere.
Oh,
Gets abducted is fired. Let me go. Oh, we should have been like this.
Up on here. They ain't getting me. They ain't getting me. They ain't getting me.
In the fetal.
Corporal Cook.
Yeah, so
I do have a question.
check out.
Does everybody automatically have their class 1 out, or do
Well,
one unit have
let the aliens pass over, and I'll answer that question.
Alright.
I'm sorry if I'm under your legs.
Oh, ain't gonna get me. Oh, ain't gonna get me. No, don't let me get
your
me.
boots.
No, 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 no.
Is he okay over there?
No. Oh. I'm t- what the heck?
Check your emails.
Still going?
They're leaving.
Yeah, the voices are
Leaving?
getting
Okay.
better.
Yeah, give it another couple of seconds. Minutes.
1, 2.
I'm getting a phone call.
Well, hey, Cook, come here.
This can't go on. Oh, hey, we bye. How you doing? I don't
Is he okay?
Who?
Thinking.
I think that's just him being him, honestly.
Oh, I see.
I think he's in these eye
No.
copy mode.
Feeling a little bit like Spider-Man here.
Like Spider-Man. Spider. But a man.
You're scaring me. Are you
I'm a
okay?
Spider-Man.
Even his voice is changing. Look at him.
Yeah. Kankeen's been possessed by the aliens.
Do an exorcism. Call a priest.
Brother, you need a priest more than anyone.
Here, let's surround him. Surround him. Yeah.
So, as you can see, when I was speaking about before about BCSO being the cream of the crop and LSPD being slightly SBS, this is what I mean.
Owie! That hurts. Can you stop,
It's like,
please?
stay still, stay still.
Ow.
It's alright, stay still. Fixing the window
No.
back here now. Fixing the window.
Ow, that hurt.
You should never been in the spark zone.
That was very disrespectful. I feel
Let me
disrespected.
explain some things real quick, and then we'll see what we can do. All right, real quick. I'll try to make this quick because we need to move along here. It's getting late. All right, so with this code 5 stop, this position is not necessarily wrong. Like I said, it's going to be different every time. The way I like to treat this whole scenario is that this is a sidewalk here on the right of us. So usually what I was trying to have is the third vehicle come up in the middle here. So usually it would be like, I don't know, right here or so, kind of angled. Usually in these kind of code 5 stops, I usually have the third vehicle move up and grab the suspects from the middle. But again, the code 5 stops happen differently all the time. Again, this isn't wrong. This is just I usually try to teach it as if this is the side of the road, that's the sidewalk. We try to keep everybody on the road. So as far as that goes, who had a question before? It was Booty that had a question about something.
Yeah, it was about so for the code 5, does everybody have their less lethal out, or does one unit have like non-lethal out?
So right, I don't know if you were listening, but right before we all got out of the car, Sutton gave us instructions on who was going to have lethal and non-lethal. Usually my past practices of it, everybody has lethal, but I think it's good to have some people with non-lethal, just in case we did need to tase somebody. So it'll be instructed by the primary officer who's given the command.
10-4, thank you, sir.
What's your question, bud?
Oh yeah, I was wondering, is anybody allowed to be in front of the vehicle here?
No, that is very dangerous because you're in crossfire of the officers, and if that person pulls a gun, you're at the best point for them to start shooting you.
Okay.
So you never want to be in front of the vehicle. In some cases with Code 5 stops, and this will probably very rarely happen, if you're on the highway or something, or on a road, there may be an officer way far down in cover, just kind of there in case a vehicle takes off, or if there's some type of shootout that occurs, they can be down there to exchange fire if necessary.
And if you noticed, the way I do it is when we did that, the person on the left is the one that I had secure and handcuff the person that came out of the left side of the vehicle. The person on the right was for a reason, because while the person on the left, the driver's side, is being secured, that right side officer still has a view on that suspect and can keep a visual on that person while we're securing that other suspect. Same goes for both sides.
Exactly. You always want to have at least one person. If it's 3 of you, you want to have at least one person keep an eye inside the vehicle. That goes right back to the scanning thing. Always be aware and keep an eye on what's going on inside of the vehicle. Because if everyone's focused on the suspect being brought back and that passenger pulls a firearm and starts shooting, well, the person that's supposed to be watching them obviously wasn't paying attention. So, all right. So I believe Quinn said we need 3 Code 5 stops done. So
everyone gets to participate.
yes. So let's try to get on that so we can move forward to the next and I believe it's the final step.
Yep. All right. So everybody, sprint back up there. I want 3 single file lines.
Yep, we're gonna give keys.
I'm gonna have to take a quick nap. I can't
So,
move the
you
vehicle.
go first, huh?
Oh shit, let me get behind you.
Okay.
He wanted 3 single file.
Oh, 3. Okay.
3 lines.
Can you come to my car real quick?
It was me,
One
sir.
line here with 3. Yep, one more line here with 3.
Okay.
Oh, we got one extra, don't we? Okay, that's fine.
Sutton's on
Just
tag
get
10.
in one line there. That's fine.
Thanks,
Yes, I am. Oh, damn. I'm sorry.
I'm not too far ahead of the line. I don't want to get in trouble.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit backed up.
Can everybody hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. Whenever I tell you, the people in the front of the line. So, LSPD cadet, BCSO, PCSO. You are all 3 going to go get in front of one of the cruisers. The deputy, senior deputy, corporal, etc., whose cruiser it is, will give you keys. All right? You will then enter that vehicle and you will stand by for further commands. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right.
10-4.
First 3, move out.
All right. Somebody needs to get my vehicle, so come get in the passenger seat so I can give you keys. Yeah, I'll give you keys. Here you go. In the driver's seat. Just be a little easy on the pedal, because yeah, she's got a lot of horses.
Remember, all contact goes through the radio, suspect and officers.
Alright. Unit in the black cruiser, you are going to be primary. The other 2 units will respond as secondary units. Go ahead and begin. Whoever's in the black cruiser. Radio check. Yeah, Lima Charlie.
2.
Cadet in 616 vehicle. Are you on tech?
Are you on TAC 9? Maybe that's the problem.
959 on tech.
You're not even on duty. What's up, light bar? There'll be a major Barnhart one day.
Radio check. 10-2. Alright. You are primary. Alright, you're going to initiate a traffic stop with the black and colored Bobcat. You are then going to request additionals for a code 5 stop. Begin.
I think he's having some issues.
Sorry, I'm just messaging, and so far, I guess, seems to be it.
She forgot the lights.
Swap out the primary unit. Stand by. Cadet in the middle line, step forward. Swap out with the black Charger. Affirm.
The walk is so fun.
Alright. Black Charger, you are primary. You're going to initiate a traffic stop with the black and color Bobcat. Begin.
10-4.
Are we ready?
Yep. LT on you.
10-4.
Are you taking secondary or third?
970 is gonna need 78. Turns out the vehicle is wanted. Can I get additionals for code 5, please?
959 on the way.
Reposition your vehicle.
909 on way.
Nine arrived.
909 on scene.
Let's try this again.
Oh, wait a minute. Pause for 1 second.
So channel 9 was it?
Yeah, it's channel 9.
All right, perfect. We're going to re-enter the vehicle and then we're going to pursue. All right.
Alrighty, secondary, I want you to have Leslie full out. Unit to my right, I want you to have lethal out. Copy?
So yeah,
10-4.
Alright, on my count, we are gonna get out of the vehicle. 1, 2, 3.
All right, pause. Pause. It now. If you act like you're gonna, there you go. Open your door again and pull away from it. There you go.
Am I good to continue, sir?
Affirm.
Alrighty, driver, I want you to roll down the window and toss the keys out.
Okay. What's going on? Okay.
Step out of the vehicle with your hands up, facing away from me.
Oh, these doorknobs don't work. Let me see. Oh. Okay.
I want you to look through your eyes and take 5 steps backwards. Alright, stop. Take 2 steps to your left. Alrighty. Secondary, you good for cuffs?
10-4.
Alright, go for cuffs.
Go for cuffs. Suspect is cuffed.
Alright, perfect. Get him in the vehicle. Passenger, I want you to step out with your hands up. Look through your eyes and take 5 steps backwards. Alright, stop. Take 2 steps to your right. Alright, tertiary, you good for cuffs?
10-4.
Alright, go for cuffs.
Going for cuff.
Get him in the vehicle.
Gonna be honest, I'm not sure how.
I'll take care of that. You'll go ahead and clear the vehicle.
10-4. Secondary, I'm gonna line up on you, and we're gonna sweep the vehicle, okay?
10-4. What way, left or right?
Left to right. Alright. Go. Driver's side clear.
Passenger side clear.
Center clear.
Alright, line up on the trunk.
Trunk clear.
10-4, code 5 stops. Gonna be all code 4.
Alright. Next 3 cadets, step out. The drivers of the vehicles are going to give you keys. You will then enter the vehicle and stand by for command.
Yep. Go, go, go.
Where should we go once we're done?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, let's just make a formation. Yeah, just make a line here so they know.
Yeah, I'm done. Did you already do yours? Yeah, I did. I was secondary. Everybody who's completed, have them line up over here. Okay. Report.
So we're ready.
Alright. Cadets, are you set? Do you have keys to the vehicles?
Sir.
Alright. Unmarked Charger, you are primary. Your suspect vehicle is that pink in color.
Yes.
Let's line up over here.
Okay.
Alright, setting on you. Go. Go.
I'm using the just lets me know
Good job, primary.
It's booty. I just don't know how to toggle my sirens. I heard it was your left alt muscles, but that didn't work for me.
So it's for me. It is my QR and T muscle.
5-8 requesting additional spread code 5 stop.
10-4-960 en route.
I was told it was left alt, and then I was like, it wasn't for me.
I think that's what they changed it to. It is easier to click since, I mean, personally, my thumb rests on my left alt muscle when I'm doing my movements. But for me, I think it's Q, R, and T are the 3 buttons for sirens or lights.
Okay, I'm good now.
I can't hear you on track.
Yeah, it worked. I just couldn't figure out anything else. That's all.
Hell, I was on tack 9 for that. I mean, I heard them do traffic stop, and then I just heard it went down to tack 5 for some reason. I do not hear them though.
Are they not on tack?
Gosh, who's all there?
Everybody should be on tack.
We're all on
Good.
track. There it is.
So you Q, R, and T, I'm gonna have to see.
Yeah, if you go into your muscle settings there.
That's what I was looking for, but I couldn't find anything for sirens.
So it's gonna be too much for it. You're gonna want to go to the FiveM one.
Yep, that's the one I'm in.
Alright, we're gonna go down to... I gotta find it. Oh, that's the button for seating and unseating. That's what I was trying to find. Okay, so you're gonna go down to where you can see like the interaction ones. There's like
Alright, primary, go ahead and continue.
when you see that, about 1,
Stand by.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The 8th one down
Proceed.
is going to be the renewed sirens, and those will tell you the ones. Like for me, there are Q and T. Press this button to cycle through
Need the unit to
sirens.
my left as non-lethal and the unit to my right lethal, please.
The usual siren. Like there's 2 for press this
Please
button.
do that before you exit the vehicle.
That's what I saw, so I changed it, so I wonder if it works now.
And you want to have make sure everyone's ready, and then say, "Let's go." Want to do this inside of the vehicle, so in the vehicle, let people know how they're if they're going lethal or non-lethal, and then let them know when to step out.
I heard apparently the LSPD one's easier and not as
The unit to my left as non-lethal, taser, and then need unit to my right as lethal, please.
10-4.
We're ready? Okay, let's roll.
Unit on the far right, if you go like you're opening the door and then pull away from it, it will stay open for you.
No shortcuts, no ifs, ands, or buts. If you don't pass it with BCS.
Hi driver, I need your hands up, please, and slowly exit the vehicle. With your back towards me, please.
I went up to LSPD, gave my resume, they did an interview, and I literally just got
I need you to look through your eyes and take 2 steps to the left.
happened within like 3 hours.
I need you to slowly back up, please.
This academy normally
Alright,
doesn't
stop.
take this long, but
Get to my left, go for cuffs.
10-4 going in for cuffs.
there were lots of questions. We had alien problems at the start. We had issues with loading evidence in. But
Suspect
those
cuffed.
issues arise now.
Please, hands up and exit the vehicle slowly.
The only reason I had time to come into this academy is because of all the issues.
Towards me. Back towards me.
I heard Cancun
2 steps to the right, please. Back up slowly.
Well, you probably do. It's probably a lot
Stop.
easier, a lot
Unit to my right, please go for cuffs.
in depth, but
Honestly, I don't mind. But the only thing is, I don't know what we're doing for evidence, so I probably should have someone teach me that after.
oh, so yeah, they'll get with you.
Hopefully I can catch Sutton after this. I need to speak with him.
Oh, is he in
Sutton's
trouble?
a cool guy.
Nah, he told me to catch him after Wednesday's academy.
Okay.
So why'd you guys want to become a cult?
Well, I am.
I can't hear you, sir.
I wanted to become one so that people don't get away off
You got him.
technicalities due to poor police work, really.
Put him to your
That's fair.
vehicle.
I actually used to be a cop, and that's why I decided I missed it.
Gotcha. Nice. Well, glad to have you back.
You hear,
Yeah,
sir?
it was at my
Yeah, I
old
can hear you now.
city. Like this was a while back, maybe a year or two.
L. So you handcuff them by
Honestly,
pressing
I don't know
O,
where exactly
Okay.
the handcuffs are.
10 codes.
you press
Units to my left, let's sweep the vehicle from left to right, please. On 3, 1, 2, 3, go.
I.
Driver's side clear.
Yes.
Yes. It should be I, unless you.
Do you see the master roster?
Your side clear.
Okay. Yep. Go ahead and open that up.
Alright, to the rear of the vehicle.
Alright, and at the bottom you see all those different tabs for record search and the information board, the different PDs and whatnot. Alright, so you're gonna want to go to the commands one. And that is where you find all your 10 codes. Well,
Alright, vehicle's clear.
I don't like standing in front of people. Makes me feel crowded. I'm happy Cook's gonna be doing a video for evidence logging. It's gonna make it go a lot smoother for future cadets.
Yeah, that part definitely took the longest. I mean, I feel like,
What's your review?
I don't know if we could have started classroom portion sooner.
Are you all cadets?
Hell, yeah.
Even LSPD?
Yep. They snuck her into here.
Basically.
Are you guys supposed to be lined up in a line?
I believe so.
They just
And
kind of told us to
You
stand
two
here.
are out of formation.
They just told us to stand here after we were done, because those people still have to go.
And now I'm not sure if he meant in like a vertical line or a horizontal line, but he just said stand in line.
Well, how about just standing
I
in
would
line
assume vertical.
with their spacing? Just stand in line in front of me. See? Uniform. What'd you say?
Look, Barnhart's my buddy.
I said you made some sense today, Barnhart's my buddy too.
Yeah, I'm everyone's buddy. Unless you make me mad.
Hey, Barnhart, what's your favorite snack?
Whatever Timmy has.
God damn it, why are you so likable? Barnhart, are you an FTO yet?
I'm supposed to be, but I'm not in the email chains yet.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Who is all? Let me see. Oh, damn, it's Riley, though. Okay. So I think you and Shackle are the two, if I remember correctly, that were wanting to do it.
What?
What in the hell?
Oh, that's nice.
No, it ain't.
Yeah, his car's pretty cool.
That ain't tan, it ain't nice.
I like your car, sir.
Thanks. I bought it with my own money.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Got my number plate?
I'm good.
I'm saying, do you like it?
I don't even see it.
Let me look at it.
Come have a look at it. Best number plate you'll ever see.
Yeah, I think it's CT.
Thanks.
You should have made it Barbie.
Barbie?
Yeah, because you a Barbie girl.
So you know
I don't think I am.
You know that movie used so much pink paint that they ran out of the pink paint?
Oh, actually?
Yeah, there was a shortage.
That's wild.
Next 3 cadets, get out there waiting. The drivers are coming back. They're going to give you keys, and then you are to be on standby.
I want to see what they're doing up there.
Mm-hmm.
LSP, are you done with your all your stuff?
I'm not sure. I didn't do that evidence thing I have to do. But that's like, I believe that's it.
You done all this stuff?
Yeah, I've done all that.
Whoever wants this, come in the vehicle. Alright, you want the charger? Alright, who wants my vehicle? Come in. I'm right here. Here, I'll give you keys.
Just hop in, I'll give you keys.
Remember call out,
Get in it.
remember your radio comms, make sure everything that happens, any traffic stops,
Who's next? Get in.
anything, you communicate in each and every move over the radio.
Oh.
Get keys?
Sorry.
10-4. Who's this in 620?
Don't break my car.
Yep.
Haven't heard it mentioned very much.
Sounds
Traffic
like we're
stops at 10:38. So if you're performing the traffic stop, your primary, make sure you call it out. Performing at 10:38, and then maybe a code 5.
Are you calling it now? What's going on?
Alright, next set cadets, are you ready?
Okay.
Info.
Alright. Marked tan Charger, you are primary. Initiate a traffic stop on that black and color Bobcat.
Prime charger will be the far left, right?
AA firm.
10-4.
You said unmarked or marked?
Marked. 620 Charger.
Nine five six is gonna be in the exit 1038.
Here's the deputy to my right, standing all by himself.
Can I get additional units to my location?
Disregard. Keep the vehicle stop. I'm trying to explain something to him.
Turn your sirens off. We'll turn your lights
My signs are off.
956 gonna be in the exit 1038. I request the additionals. Gonna be facing westbound.
954 en route.
97276.
We're gonna be.
Where is the code 5?
Alright. Get your positions, you to the left and right. Are you guys ready?
We got all day. Yeah, hurry the hell up. What the hell's taking so damn long?
Unit to the left, go lead through. Unit to my right, 616, go now lead through. Go hop out, 3, 2, 1. I go lead through.
I ain't got time on this. I got prescriptions to pick up. Hurry the hell up.
Driver, put your hands outside the window, please.
Put your hands up. Hey, what you want? I ain't done nothing.
Sir, throw the keys out the window and as the
I ain't doing nothing. What you talking about? I ain't done nothing. What you doing here?
Sir, please exit the vehicle with your hands in the air.
Sir,
You turn
please
off the
go
vehicle.
away so I can continue about my day.
Driver, I need you to throw the keys out the window and exit the vehicle.
No, hell no. Leave us alone. We ain't done it wrong. I ain't done nothing.
Sir, we just need to talk to you. Just exit the vehicle slowly with your hands in the air.
Yeah, that's bullshit. Yeah.
Face away, face away
What do you
from
want
me,
me to
sir.
do?
Face
What do you
away
want me
from
to
me.
do?
I need you to put your hands up
Yeah.
and face, look the eyes and face away. Take 2 steps to your left, sir.
Huh?
Driver, take 2 steps to your left.
I ain't driving nothing.
Sir, I need you to take 2 steps to your left. Yeah, at the left. Stop. Sir, stop. Unit to my left, Eve.
I got him. I chase after him. Sir, stop, sir. Sir, I give you time. I give you 2 times. Give you 2 warnings to stop, sir, or you will be tased. Come here, me.
Hold on, old traffic.
Sir, you will be tased. This is your final warning. He trying to swing on me. Sir.
We're not gonna get the passenger out until we get the driver detained.
10-4. Sir, you will get tased.
Unit to my right, can you help him over there? I got the passenger at gunpoint.
Going for taser.
You have a passenger
at gunpoint?
I don't have eyes.
Where's the passenger?
Go for second.
Did anybody keep eyes on where the passenger was?
What's your 20? Where are you?
Get back over here. I'm going to be back across the airfield.
Across the airfield? Like, towards the...
Shelby, come back over here. Female cadet, come back here. Come on, sir.
All right. I want both of you to walk up and look in that truck and tell me if there's a passenger sitting in it.
Yes, sir.
Go. Put some hustle
No,
on
sir.
it. Yeah. So none of you, neither one of you, saw that passenger exit the vehicle and take off running. He's sitting right over there.
No, I didn't, sir. I was kind of looking to my left to see if my other officer was okay.
Okay. Female cadet, what's your name? Sorry,
Well, he's a
yell
whole
at you properly.
bush. Zeke Taylor. 956.
I didn't see the passenger. I saw one person standing
Answer
on
the
top
question
of the
that he asked you.
Yeah, what is your name so I can yell at you properly?
Bella Shelby.
Bella. All right, Bella, you are on the far right side. Your primary focus should be on this back quarter panel here so you can observe the passenger and the driver. All right? So
Yes,
you should
sir.
have immediately called out whenever that door opened that the passenger was exiting the vehicle. That way, all officers involved know what's going on. They know that both suspects are no longer in the vehicle because now you have 2 suspects fleeing. You have 1 officer chasing 1, and then 1 suspect possibly going to get another vehicle to pick up his buddy. That, or he's circling around to shoot you in the back.
Control on this stop
Yes, sir.
was atrocious. Okay, when we're ordering people out of a car, you need to give direct orders, not please get out of the car. Okay, you need to treat this as a high priority situation. There's no please get out of the car. You need to gain control and give them orders. You didn't even give them proper orders. This is what, the last Code 5 stop of the night? All of you have had time to sit there and listen to the comms, and should have been the best ones to perform out of everybody, correct?
Yes, sir.
This is
Yes,
the
sir.
messiest Code 5 stop we've had tonight. And trust me, all of them haven't been that great. But you guys have had time to listen on the radio and pay attention, yet you failed to do that. Because if this was a real life situation, you guys probably would have been shot. Because the amount of negligence going on right now is ridiculous.
Yes, sir.
I mean, we've been in this academy, and I'm going to have the same conversation with people up there. We've been in this academy for 5 hours. And the amount of repeat myself and go through things multiple times because people aren't paying attention is ridiculous. We should not be doing that. If you guys are not going to be here to pay attention to what's going on, then we don't need you here. Now get back in your vehicles and head back up to the hangar, because the rest of them are going to hear the same thing.
Yes, sir.
Affirm.
Index. What's that? Means it's over.
Oh, they ain't gonna come 60 area and look for the suspects that they lost.
Oh, they just got an ass chewing.
Who chewed said ass?
Everybody line up on this yellow line. Quick. Is everybody at this hangar, or all the cadets at this hangar?
Negative.
Please get back to the hangar.
Cadet.
I need everybody that's in training back at the hangar.
They're all there. You've got them all.
Wait for the rest of them to get here. I'd like for you guys to be present too, if possible.
Come back up.
All right. I'm just going to ask this question real quick. How does everybody think that they've done tonight?
Terrible.
Terrible.
Terrible. Definitely could improve.
Yeah.
Terrible.
I just had to go at a couple of y'all down there at the end of the runway because the last Code 5 stop was just a mess. And to be completely honest with all of you, the amount of give me a second. The amount of demonstrations that we just did for all of you, and how in depth we just explained it, and not even just out here, with everything in this academy, might I remind you that we have now been out here in the classroom and out here for 5 hours. It should not have taken this long. We're not even finished the academy yet, and we're still here. We're still correcting things. We're still repeating ourselves over and over again. This Code 5 stuff should not be this complicated. If you guys were standing back here paying attention to the radio traffic, then you'd know what was going on out there. But it seems that nobody has been paying attention because it's just constant mistakes. People aren't even calling out what they're doing. And it's been explained by the lieutenant, the sergeants, and the assistant chief. We're all out here giving our time to help you guys, and we're not getting anything back. It took 2 hours to get through obtaining equipment and logging evidence. I had to repeat myself several times in that process, go over things multiple times because people weren't paying attention. This should not be happening. If you guys care and want to be a part of this department, then you need to get a good head on your shoulders and pay attention to what's going on around you. Because if you're not going to, then you're not going to last here. Right now, if we were to pass all you, I feel like, you know, you guys are a liability right now. You're going to put our jobs at risk, our lives at risk because of the negligence going on. And don't get me wrong, some of you have been doing things properly tonight. But overall, I'm just, me personally, I'm not happy with how this has gone tonight. And we're not even finished yet. We're 5 hours in. We're not even finished. I've never had to get like this with anybody. Nobody. There's too much time taken up for us to be having this many problems. Too many things explained in depth. I mean, I stood here and explained the whole process. I wasn't even the only one. And we're still having problems with it. We're explaining you how to fix certain things down there on radio. And we're still getting it wrong.
Here's something to think about as well. I ran an academy, I'm going to say 3-4 months ago now, with 67 cadets there, I believe it was. A mix
yeah, I
of
remember that.
LSPD and BCSO. We did the exact same process what you guys had done. We had a 20-minute intermission for them to get food, go to the toilet. We travelled from from Rockford PD down to LSIA, and that took us no more than 4 hours to do that academy. With 60 cadets, the majority of them completely green to law enforcement, completely green to any sort of use of the MDW. And not only that, but the same days when our MDW servers went down and we got issued with a new MDW. So it wasn't just the cadets learning how to use it, it was also the FTOs and myself who was given the training. And it didn't take any longer than 4 hours. We did pit training, we did code 5s, traffic stops, in the exact same process and order that you guys have done it. 60 people getting hired on, getting their gear, getting them all together in one room, moving them all. We had 5 prison buses to transport people and about 6 cars. And it was still done quicker than this one's currently taken. Even despite the, you know, the issues that have been happening, it's still taken way too long. And I think you owe the FTOs, the BCSO FTOs here who stood there and given their time to train these up a bit of an apology. Because they don't have to do this.
Sorry, sirs.
I apologize.
Sir.
I apologize, sirs.
Sorry, sir.
I apologize, sir.
I mean, I don't know how the other FTOs feel here, but I do not feel comfortable passing you through those code 5s at all. And we have to get this stuff finished tonight in order to pass you through your academy. We can't just do 2 separate days. I asked about that. We can't do that. You know, it's getting late. Some of us cannot stay around that much longer. And we're falling behind. Anybody else have anything to say?
No, sir.
I think you've done a very good job there, Cook, with the I think you've done good.
I think you've done a damn good job.
Yep.
Yep, I'm gonna second that, or triple that, whatever.
I've not been here very long. It's been what, a couple months? And I'm just new into a supervisory position here. I have not once had to get like this with anybody in this department. Not once. It's uncalled for. The amount of just lack of awareness and negligence going on tonight is ridiculous. And I've been patient with all of you. But it's just getting to a point where we're in this too long. And we're just falling behind. I don't even know how we're going to proceed with this tonight because I'm really not happy with what's happened. This is not the quality that we look for in the Blaine County Sheriff's Office.
Here's a question. I'm going to ask one of you. Whoever raises their hand, they can answer it. When you guys were stood here, waiting in between the code 5 stops, does someone want to tell me what they were doing while they were stood waiting? Any one of yous? Yeah, go for it.
I was listening to the radio to try to get a edge on what I should do properly in the scenario.
And which route were you? Which section were you that did
It was
it?
the second group.
Second. So what did you do after you did the second one?
After I did the second one, I came back here, fell into formation, and listened to the radio to listen for how the third group did.
Can any of you here listen to things and read at the same time?
Yes.
Yes,
Here's
sir.
the question.
So-
If you can hear
Sound
something, sound off or point your finger up in the air.
Yeah, so all of you can read and listen at the same time, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So the DPS Academy handbook How many of you have read that during them Code 5 stops? Anyone? Has anyone read that while you were doing them Code 5 stops?
Fingers up.
Yes, sir.
Point up to this guy.
I got a question real quick. How you guys, before even being put into the academy, you had access to those documents, correct?
Yes, sir.
So
Yes, sir.
how many of you that were spending all that time standing in the station actually went through those documents?
Well, in the
So if you went through those documents a few times, you should know what's going on, because it's not a lot in that academy handbook. So you should have an idea of what's going on. Maybe it doesn't explain things in super great detail with Code 5 stops, but you should have an idea what's going on. And it honestly seems like no one out here even cares about making any improvements or progressing through this academy. And it's simple stuff in this academy. If we can't get through it here, then we're sure as hell, I don't have any faith of anybody here getting through patrol phases.
I want to see fingers up in the air. How many cadets or recruits that were brought on with the department stood inside the lobby of SSSO and didn't actually do any sort of looking over handbooks?
I feel like people just stood around waiting for a joyride instead of actually looking over documents. I'll tell you one thing, when I waited a few days, I only had to wait a few days for my academy. When I did it, when I sat there and waited, looked over penal codes, looked over documents, and prepared myself. I was in an academy with about 15 to 20 people.
I'm not seeing anybody standing in this line right now that have fingers up when it came to that question I just asked, and that's concerning.
What question is yes?
If any of these recruits / cadets have spent any time looking at the academy handbook, SOPs, etc., I'm not seeing a single finger up in the air.
Oh, I misunderstood, my bad.
Okay. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're not backing up. If you fail that portion of the academy, then you fail, and then you won't pass. So we're going to keep pushing forward. We're going to try to get a little upbeat. Again, everything that Corporal here has said and the sergeants have said is 100% spot on. We uphold ourselves to a very high standard, and we want to make sure we're doing the job. The fun part starts when you pass and you're out there single solo, and you can start having some fun while doing the work. Right now, it's kind of serious because we're trying to keep you out of trouble and keep the department from getting sued, and our budget's being cut in different areas where we're trying to get things done out here as a whole. So it's all this training and all this being hard on you is for your getting better at what you're doing out here every day. So heed to what they're telling you, study, pay attention, listen. That's why you've heard us say comms are very important. Listening is very important, because if you're going onto a shooting scene, if you're coming into a shooting scene with the same comms and listening that you've used here today, you're possibly going to get shot and cause somebody else to get shot as well. You have to listen. You have to speak. Don't be scared to do so. So what we're going to do next is we're going to go into some pit maneuvers. Chief over here says Chief's going to take he's going to take lead on this for us, and we're going to just go over and run through a few quick pit maneuvers to try to see where you guys stand there. And once we finish that up, we're going to do some we're going to do a building clearing, and then we're going to go straight to the exam. Okay? Any other particular questions at this time?
Yes, sir.
No, sir. No, sir.
It's open floor, so if you have a question or you have anything that you want to say or talk about, now's your chance to do it.
All right. I'm going to move quickly with this one, so make sure you're all listening. Pit maneuvers is something that's going to be a very common thing that you're going to be doing, especially in pursuits. Well, only in pursuits, obviously. If you all want to just follow out your line and just stick with me here. So when you're doing a pit maneuver, you want to aim for this back section of the car here.
For a little bit longer.
Yep.
It's going to be the back wheel. What we're going to do in the little practical that we're going to do.
Come here, Cook.
We're going to put one of you in a car, and an officer's going to be driving another one. You're going to have 2 attempts. One attempt is to, you to figure out where you need to hit it. Because it's different for some brains. For example, for myself, I can bring my car in right here, right behind. I'd be aiming for Sutton. And I can take off a successful pit. The majority of you guys are probably going to be wanting to aim just behind the fuel cap at the back of the back tire, let's say where the 911 is. When you go in for a pit, you don't want to ram. It's going to be a smooth motion. You're going to ride up alongside, and you're going to slowly turn the car into the back end. That'll then push their back end round and their front end round, and they're going to spin. Sometimes, obviously, hitting walls, hitting other vehicles, but we want to try and minimize that when we do pit maneuvers. Pit maneuvers aren't to exceed 90 miles per hour, and they're to be done in a safe manner, in a safe environment. If there's multiple locals or civilians driving around, you're not going to do it. You're not going to do it in a built-up area like Alta Street out front of Alta Apartments. Obviously, it's all at officer discretion. You're going to know when it's quiet and when it's busy. So you're going to pick that. You're going to use your best judgment. So I'm going to get Sutton in his vehicle. I'm going to get in my vehicle. And we're going to try and perform a pit right out front here for you guys. So you can see how it's done and how it should look. Question?
Oh yeah, just one more question. When you're doing a pit, do you want to like come alongside it, then turn right into it, or do you want to like be on the far left side and turn hard right to the side of the vehicle?
So you're going to be up on the left-hand side, and you're just gonna merge your car essentially into the back end.
Okay.
If you don't want to stand in line where that unmarked Charger is, just there, the black one, or the marked, the goat, I don't know which one it is. If you want to stand in line with that and face that way, we're gonna try and pull a pit maneuver off just in front of you here.
Your pit we'll come in from the west and head towards the east. So as I'm doing the motion, I'm going to try my best to explain it on radio as I'm doing it. You probably won't really be able to see us that well where we are, but it's just to gain a bit of speed.
Man, we really screwed up.
Go for it, son. Two O2 is going to be moving in for a pit. And that's it, simple as that. You may have seen me a bit further back than you'd explain, but that's because of my brain. You want to be aiming for the back wheel. If you're ending up in more than a ram, and if it's looking like you're ramming them, you want to drop back your position of where you're hitting them. So if you guys come around the other side of the Lieutenant's Charger, around the other side, you're going to be to the south. Alright, so if you just watch me here, obviously try and imagine that we're both moving here. You're going to come in, you're going to turn, and that's the sweet spot right there. Obviously when I just bumped him there, you already saw a slight bit of movement on the back, but probably not on the front. As you can see, it's just in line with the petrol cap. It's where the front of my front tyre meets the back of his back tyre.
Yeah, question?
Okay, so is it different with different fuel efficiency vehicles? Like your truck, you gotta hit it at a different angle than we have to do with a car?
No, so it's my brain where I have to drop further back.
Okay.
So in my eyes, when I go in for a pit, I turn in about here.
Okay.
So I sort of brush up against the back bumper, whereas the majority of you guys are going to want to actually make contact with this back portion of the car.
Okay.
If you're too far forward, you're going to do more of a ram, and it's going to affect you as well. You're going to possibly spin out, or some sort of incident's going to happen with your vehicle. They're not going to spin. They're just going to move to the right, or whichever side you pit on. They're just going to move over and sort of bump over.
Okay.
That's where we're going to give you 2 attempts. You're going to go up the airfield, have 1 attempt, turn around, come back down the airfield, and then your second attempt is hopefully going to be the one that clears the pit.
Nails it. Okay.
10-4.
10-4.
All right.
10-4.
So if you want to split into 2 groups of 5,
want to set, sir?
2 groups of 5.
Okay.
Okay, we got 4 here. That's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You wanna
We need
come
one
with
more.
you?
All right, 2 groups. It's not hard.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said.
All right. So, this group, you're gonna jump in. Each of you, one at a time, they're gonna jump in the car, and you're gonna go with Sutton. Sutton, if you use that left, the southbound runway. And the team on the right, you're gonna jump in whichever car you have a key to. One at a time. We're gonna run the main runway west, and you're gonna move in for a pit.
Yes, sir.
When we clear you on the radio. So what we're gonna do, my team, if you guys jump on tack 10 briefly while we conduct this, and Sutton and his team can stay on tack 9. You all got that?
960 on tack 10.
Yes, sir.
All right, question?
Is there any like speed that we should be going for, or are we just going full speed?
You'll notice that the vehicle that you're going to be pitting, they will be at a set speed. We're not going to tell you what the set speed is,
Okay.
but that's on the run up when you're following us. That's for you to decide what speed we're going and how fast do you feel like you need to go. You need to be parallel with us and match our speed before you go in for the pit. But obviously, like in the real world, you're not going to be able to know the person's speed while you're alongside them. All right? So in the lines that you're in, go to whichever vehicle you have keys to, and we'll get this started.
Yep, y'all go grab your.
I got
somebody
keys
go
to your
grab one of the other vehicles.
Yeah, I got keys to your car.
All right, so if my team takes the black Charger, and then just make sure you give each other keys when you swap out.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
go ahead.
Y'all go ahead and
Okay.
hop in here with me and whoever. What's going on, Barhart? You guys hop in here with me, and then the other one go grab a vehicle and let's meet on the left
Just let you
runway
know,
over there.
I did clock out. They'll be up here. So.
No, who you clock down for?
Huh?
Fuck your ass back in.
Well, I don't want to go back to a patrol because it's been nuts. So that's why I clocked
Well,
out.
that's okay. You still play clock in right here with us. Go on tack 9. You can hear what we saying.
All right.
Has my team got another vehicle? My team got another vehicle?
If not, they can use my charger.
Y'all taking 620s? Y'all on tack 9?
No, we're on tack 10. I went to
Yeah,
get in the
10.
black Charger and he drove away.
Is the rest of you guys on tack 9?
Yes, sir.
Okay, take him over there to his team. Oh, there he is, right there.
I'm on tack 10.
If you're on my team, Sutton's team, get on tack 9.
10-4.
1, 2, 3, 4. Where's our other guy? Is this our other guy?
No, sir. I just went.
I
So,
don't
just
know.
testing.
I think he's in his 20s.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Are you
There's 4
gonna
of
be
you
around
guys.
after this academy for a little bit, Sutton?
Not very long, but I can, if I need to be. All right, let's
Yeah,
go
I just
over
wanted to
follow me. Y'all on
speak to
tack
you
9.
in private after.
Is he with somebody, or is he not doing anything?
I think he's supposed to be in the other group.
Are you in that group or this group?
I'm in his group. I'm just waiting for the driver to come back. There wasn't seats available.
Wait a minute. Somebody must be, because it was 5 on each team, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, well they drove
got
off again before I forgot
1,
in.
2, 3, 4. I got 4 on this team.
Yeah, I'm gonna get in when they come back. Then I go to get in and they drive off. So.
Oh, get
One
in.
person's, I think, head
go over-
parked.
To where?
Oh, that's what it is. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, that's right.
because
That's right. That's fine. They're coming back now. I'll get in.
All right, come on. All right, let's go over here, guys.
But yeah, if you'll be free to talk in private after, I would appreciate it.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
All
All
right.
right, we're gonna start right here on this one. Go. Go for the pit. Why didn't he go for the pit? All right, we're gonna go back this way. Go ahead and go for the pit, okay? All right, we're gonna let him do it one more time. All right, we're gonna let you try one. We're gonna let you try it again, okay? Are you on Tech 9?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna let you try it again.
Just testing it again to see if I'm actually on comms, because I don't know, can't hear it for some reason.
Can you hear me now?
Affirmative.
Make sure. Okay. All right. So let's do it again. Go for the pit. Is he not gonna go for the pit? All right, go for the pit. Again. Again. Okay, a little bit of correction there. So you're hitting too close to the middle of the vehicle. Switch out drivers right quick. Give keys to somebody. Stay in that vehicle.
Keith. I'm gonna get back in here, Keith.
I'm gonna crawl up by you.
Yeah.
I said I was.
Cover me.
No, I just squeezed my body through the little bars back there.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm flexible.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. All right, go for it. Successful. All right, let's turn around. We'll do it again. Successful. Alright, so passenger of that vehicle, did you see how far back on the bumper they were? Notice that you were too close to the middle. That's why the vehicle would not spin out of control. So swap again. Let's run again with the passenger over there. Let's do it again.
I do appreciate you taking time out for this academy, sir.
Oh, always, always. Cook's always a little hard on cadets. Don't take it personal. He's a good guy. He just wants you guys to do good. Much better, much better. Now let's do it again. Cook is a very passionate person when it comes to training, and he loves the BCSO. He likes us to be on top, so don't just take what he gives you and just make it better.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, you know? Just try my best every day.
A little bit better on that first one. A little bit better on the first one. Okay, so yeah. I mean, you got the general idea. Just keep the car out of the middle. The middle is just not going to hit it at all. It's just going to push and cause damage.
Yeah.
All right, swap out with somebody here in this vehicle.
Oops, never mind.
Who's got keys?
I'll give it to you.
Get it.
There you go.
Great. $970 requesting a pit.
Approved. Too close to the middle. Let's turn around and try it again.
Turn in right. Yeah.
First initial hit was too close to the middle, but the finish was good. All right, let's turn around and try it 2 more times.
10-4.
Love the fact that you called out and asked for permission.
Apologies from that code 0. I'm here if y'all are still doing this.
Alright, let's do it again going back. Beautiful. Now that was spot on. Spot on. Perfect. Perfect.
Thank you, sir.
Alright, next person. Isabella.
Come on and give you keys.
Does anybody have room I can get in with them by any chance?
You got him?
Yep, I do.
And they get the case. Steady speed.
Yeah, steady speed, but yeah, steady speed, but you also want to keep maintain it and then go for like the back exhaust. You could have got a little closer with it to that. Like aim for like the back tire and the exhaust. And
Alright, let's try
that's when you
again.
turn it into hit.
Yeah, that's where I saw I went wrong. Oh, I had too much speed and I was way too.
Sorry.
Okay, let's turn around. Let's do it again.
All right, I think I'm just gonna put the seatbelt on.
Too close to the middle.
10.
You want to gain like so you want to be at like 60 to 70. Keep it idle and then turn into them. There you go.
Much better, much better. Alright, let's do it again.
Yeah, so keep the speed around 60 to 70.
Yeah, 60
and
to 70.
Yeah.
Much better.
Even though the suspect vehicle
Only
might be going
correction I
like
have for
50.
you, Miss Bella, is ease it in for the pit, not ram
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, don't.
Pit's
Yeah.
position there, the last 2 was spot on. That was good. You pushed the vehicle around to make sure it's a little bit more of a smoother touch than a ram.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the suspect vehicle.
So let's go down here, turn around.
Because the
I want
suspect
you to-
could
I
be
want you to
going
get the vehicle in
100.
front of me.
Yeah, the suspect would.
One
It
part I
might
want
look
you
like
guys
the
to see if I can
suspect
keep up
is
with
going
my car.
slow, but that's when we had to
Just
speed it
watch
up and
it.
go about like
Go
60,
about,
70, so they
50
could.
miles an hour. Don't go no
See,
faster than that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead and get in front
Those
of me.
were
I'm
some
gonna do the
clean
pit.
hits though on the pits.
Go about 50 miles per hour. I can't catch up to you. Slow down. My car is damaged.
You go about like 30. Yeah, there we go. Keep right here.
Yeah, around 40 to 30.
Coming in, get kind of slow a little bit and just oh. There you go.
Well, that worked a little bit.
All right, let's turn around and go back the other way. Let's do it again. All right, go ahead. Go. Slow down a little bit. My car is damaged. All right, go.
50, 40. Yep.
Damn car is damaged. I can't do nothing. Let's go back to the hangar. My car's had it.
But yeah, pitting is it's not hard, but it depends on how you. angle it
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
You okay? Sorry.
Knocked out by a door. Nice.
Goodness.
That wasn't me.
How did they do?
Oh man. Oh, they did good. I thought a few tries. I had to give them a couple, about 3 or 4 tries on some of it, but they got it
Yeah,
right.
same.
Good
Right,
job.
question.
I'm not sure because last day I never had to do it, but did I do the correct thing by requesting permission to pit first before I pit, or?
So what it will
'cause-
normally be, you'll have your primary in a chase. So when you're in a pursuit, you'll have a primary.
Mhm.
Or it'll be the highest ranking if if there's a highest ranking available, the highest ranking in the chase will make the call to approve pits. So they'll normally approve PBS, which is pit, block, and spikes. And then from that, you just need to make it known that you're going for a pit. Because what we try and do is when we do a successful pit, say if it's against the wall, we'll try and go in for a box straight after. If you're just going to start pitting someone and no one else knows, you're not going to get that box. So I'm going to say it again quickly. When you're in a pursuit and you're out there, obviously make sure you have a ram bar on your vehicle if you're going to be doing pits, because it's going to fuck up the front end of a whole bunch. And when you are in a pursuit again, Prims get very fucking pissed off if they think you're ramming them. The best advice is start further back at your limit to where you think you might not get it, but you might get the pit. If you miss it, then you know it'll go slightly further forward and slightly further forward. The main thing is that you're matching the speed, you're running parallel with them, and you move your car into them, rather than coming in at a random angle and just twatting the back end. Because that's not a pit, that's just ramming them and it looking like a pit. And if you're ever in a chase with me and I see you do shit like that, you will get called up on it. Question?
So, as for pits and where to be with the brain, is there some days where it's different, or?
No, it's going to be pretty much the same for you, regardless how many people are awake in the city and stuff like that. But for me, I am, my brain takes a bit longer to process things than most of yours, as you can probably tell by the accent. I'm from the other side of the pond, so it is gonna, that's what affects it more than anything. You know, what your brain speed, I guess you could say, or how quick your brain thinks. How many brain cells bob around in your brain in a second, you know? So when you're doing it to other people, that's what you need to take in consideration. If you, like, so for me, when I go for a pit, I always pit behind the bumper. Obviously, in my eyes, I'm not making contact with the car. But if I do it to any of you guys, I probably made contact with the car. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And
Yes, sir.
Kind of keep in mind too that this situation is just like any other. It's always how the situation is going and what it's all stemmed from. But you're on a traffic stop and they take off from you. You don't want to start pitting or asking for pit 10 seconds into the chase. You want to give the chase time, and then if it starts to escalate, then you start trying to get approval for those extra resources that you can use, like pitting or spikes. And this obviously also comes down to how they're driving. So if you've just pulled someone on a traffic stop for speeding or some shit and they decide to run, you're gonna chase them. You're not gonna go straight in for pit because of the damage it does to your vehicle, the damage it could do to their life, as well as surrounding areas and surrounding people. If they're driving at a semi, if they're driving around 100 mile an hour, not really pushing it to the absolute limit, not all over the road, not wiping out locals, you can probably avoid having a pit. If they're wiping out locals, they're all over the road, on the sidewalk, ranging in speeds from like 0 right up to 150, 140, that's when you might consider a pit quicker. Obviously, you'll always ask for permission, requesting permission to pit. Then you'll probably get a reply from someone like myself. Or like, everyone jump back on TAC 9 so I can do that for everyone.
202 requesting pit permission.
And then you'll probably have someone come back like myself, like any of these gentlemen stood up here with me, and they'll.
Pitting permitted as long as it's safe under 90 miles per hour.
So most of the time, people will say the restrictions that you've got. Sometimes we may pit at lower speeds. It all depends on the situation, but that's the call of the person who makes the call. We don't go above 90 though. 90 is the cutoff point. And obviously, don't pit people when you're on like a cliffside. I know you've got your mountains up there, near Cassidy Trail and stuff. Don't go pitting people into the water or off a fucking mountain. It's an easy way to get a lawsuit and have your command really pissed off at you.
Yes, sir.
Everyone with us? Anyone got any questions?
No, sir.
No, sir.
No, sir.
All right, perfect.
No, sir.
All right, Cook, you want to do a? Yeah.
they know we can hear them?
What they saying?
Yeah, I can just hear something. Never mind.
I think I might need medical treatment.
All right, let's get in a line shoulder to shoulder. All right, I'm going to run through gang shootings with you. Again, it's going to be like the pits. I'm going to get through it. If you have any questions, ask. Raise your hand if, while I'm speaking, you've got a question. Gang shootings is something that happens fairly often. Protocol for it is going to be in PD announcements. And it has been put out there by myself. So I want everyone to look at their GPS for this one. And if you look down towards the city, where you've got La Puerta Freeway to the west, all the way across to El Rancho Boulevard on the east, from Olympic Freeway on the north, all the way down to Dutch London Street and El Rancho Boulevard. That area is like we're going to put a red zone. If you look through the announcements and you find the announcement about gang shootings, you'll see there's a picture with a zone marked red. That's why we're going to call it a red zone. That is the main area of Southside. And this is where you need to pay attention to gang shootings and how we act around them, because they are different to the red zone and the rest of the city and the state, in fact. So the Southside area are going to be where gangs have the opportunity to have their little wars, have their beefs, and try and squash them without us getting involved instantly. When the shots fired going on, we're going to all communicate on the radio. We're going to organize ourselves in a fashion around where the shots are being fired. For example, if there's shots fired going down on Grove Street, we know there's two main exits. That's going to be Brogue Avenue and then onto Strawberry. But we also know that you've got Covenant coming off Brogue just outside the Grove Street cul-de-sac. So what we would do, we'd have one unit or 2 units on Roy Lowenstein at the end of Covenant. We'll have 1 or 2 units on Carson, cross with Brogue, and we'll have 1 or 2 units on Strawberry and Forum. That way you've got a full visual on the actual scene. This is obviously prolonging the gunfight is going on in the cul-de-sac at Grove Street. Question? You're speaking, you got to speak up if you've got a question.
Yeah, It's not a question, sir. I need to go get medical attention. I'm not sure if you noticed, but currently.
All right.
You're bleeding out.
Can one of you call medics up here?
God.
Not the cadets. Can just one of you guys call medics?
We need one up here?
Yeah. Cadet on the end there is a bit wonky.
Okay.
All right. So that's how you would sort of stage for an incident that happens on Grove Street. Obviously, it's situational depending on how much ground this shootout's going on over, and whereabouts in the south side it's going on. Long story short, we keep a perimeter. When shots fired end, we'll give it a couple of seconds, see if any more ring off. Try and get a visual. If they're still running around and they look like they're in some sort of combat, it's going to point to us that there's people still up that they haven't got down. If we're going to deem it at a level where we're going to move in, we move in. We pick up the people who are down on the ground, we provide medical, arrest and charge them. If there's cars fleeing the scene, we have other vehicles that are going to chase. Obviously, you could have 4 cars leaving a scene. The best thing to do is organize, try and identify which car is the slowest or which car you can you have a better chance of catching. You'll then target that one. If you have more units, you target the others. But if there's 4 chasing vehicles and 4 vehicles leaving, there's not going to be one of you on each vehicle. You're going to focus on one. The minimum charge that anyone's going to get involved in these situations is gang-related shootings. And obviously whatever's on the person, i.e. class 2s, class 1s. If you have any evidence of them killing people or you've got a witness statement, you can add on attempted murder or assault with a deadly, stuff like that. Has anyone got any questions on gang shootings in Southside?
No, sir.
No, sir.
No? Alright. So, anywhere that's not that sort of area that I explained in the south side, that's where we take action right away. As it states in the announcement, anywhere not in the highlighted location will give LEOs the opportunity to engage any suspect seen firing a weapon. You must give the suspects a chance to surrender, and you need to state the PD's intentions before opening fire. Whether that be getting an earshot in one of these shooters and saying, if you don't stop shooting and surrender yourself, you are going to be shot. When you give warnings like that, you want them to be clear, concise, and you want them to last at least 3 seconds. Same with when you issue a taser, you don't just say taser once, you'll say taser, 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 because that's roughly 3 seconds. Or you'd say something like, if you don't stop running, you are going to be tased. More than 3 seconds. You know, there's reasons for why we have that separation and how we act towards certain areas. And obviously, I do encourage you to go find that announcement. It is going to be in the PD hub under the main announcement channel. If you just have a little search for gang shoot, it'll come up. It'll be the first thing up there. Take a look at that, make sure you understand it. So essentially the TLDR, if it's in the south side, we give them time to fight the beef, we give them time to do whatever they need to do, we move in, we play cleanup, we chase vehicles leaving, we provide medical, we charge. Anywhere outside of south side, we move in straight away, we tell them what's going to happen if they don't comply, we start blasting. Does everyone understand?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I don't know if one of you guys want to take the next section.
Let's see, you got gang shootings, then we had state, and then that's pretty much it in the handbook.
All right. I'll quickly run through medical with them quickly if you don't mind, Lieutenant.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Anybody got any water?
I need food.
My thirst is about to
No.
clenched.
We'll be able to get back to SSSO here very shortly.
Yep.
So you can use the vending
do
machine.
the exam over there. Yep.
Yeah. All right. So, for first aid and your medical, I'm gonna give you it in the bare bones form. I'm not going to go into crazy fucking detail with it. I'm going to give you the bare minimum. If you want to learn more about it, go and see a medic. Go and speak to EMS. Get them to give you full-on proper training if you want it. I'm going to give you the bare basics of what LEOs need to do and what they should be doing every time someone is injured. Regardless of what happens, you have a duty of care over every single civilian that is injured. Whether they've shot at you first and you've shot back, you still have a duty of care over you. Once you get yourself sorted, you then move on to them. If it's a drowning, obviously get them out the water. You know, check the vitals, check their airways. So if don't mind, Sergeant, just lying down on the floor, I'm gonna essentially show you guys what the process is gonna be here. So I've pulled them out the water. Hello, sir, can you hear me? So I've not got a response from him verbally, so it leads me to believe that he may be unconscious. I've put water in his stuck in his lungs and his throat. I want to make sure that he's still got some sort of pulse and heart rate going on here.
Yeah, man.
Obviously, I've checked his pulse. He's got a clear pulse. I'm going to get the water out of him by rolling him on his side, opening his mouth up and tapping him on the water. That's going to dislodge that water that's in his lungs, in his throat. Going to clear out his mouth. Obviously, he started coughing there, so we know his airways are now clear. We're not conscious. Can you hear me, sir? Are you okay?
Yeah.
All right. Have you got any? Are you feeling any pain anywhere on your body?
Yeah, just lungs full of water.
All right. We'll get medics rolling. At this point, I'll then move on to TAC 3. I'll go EMS from PD, obviously because I'm PD. So folks will probably say something like EMS from SO, EMS from BCSO, you know, whatever you guys say. I've got an individual who's drowned. He's awake. He's conscious, and he's speaking. Can I get a unit my way? They'll respond. You want to keep an eye on this individual in case he falls back out of consciousness, whatever. If they remain unconscious, you want to check the pulse, you want to check their airways, make sure everything is going there, make sure they're breathing. If they have no pulse, if they have no heartbeat, you want to start CPR. So with this, it's 30 compressions and 2 rescue breaths. After 3 times of doing this, you'll then issue adrenaline. You'll then continue with CPR. In between each set, you will check their vitals to see if their pulses came back or their breathing has, the heartbeat, sorry, has started. Obviously, the pulse. So, the third one, you give adrenaline. You then give the 4th. You'll then go back to CPR, 2 breaths. Your 5th, CPR, 2 breaths, and you'll use your taser as a defib. After that 5th set, and you've checked the pulse, you will then say, this is going to be my last round of CPR. After that, I will be pronouncing you DOA. You'll give the 6th round of CPR. You'll check their pulse. If they still have no pulse, everyone see that?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
And you know, you'll send something back, and you'll call the time of death and the date. You're going to be wanting to make a report if someone does DOA. If it's a stabbing and they've still got the article inside the person, you're going to remain that in there. You're going to gauze, you're going to saline around it to clean the wound. You're going to gauze it, and then you're going to bandage it. You're not going to remove the object. If the object's been removed and they've just got a wound, or it's a gunshot wound, or any sort of grazing, cuts, anything like that, Your best way to do things, you can get up, by the way, Sergeant, sorry. The best way to do things is saline it, gauze it, bandage it. If they've been in any sort of MVA, they fell somewhere, if they're complaining of back pain, head pain, anything like that, you are going to give them a C-collar and put them on a stretcher. If they're bleeding, you take care of bleeds first. Once you start CPR, you do not stop. If you have not patched up their wounds and you start giving CPR, you're going to be pumping blood out of their body. They die quicker than if they've got no pulse and you bandage them. Some MVAs and stuff, it might have bruising. If you hit someone with a nightstick, there might just be bruising. Or punch someone, again, bruising. You're going to give them an ice pack. You're going to call for medics. They're stable at this point. Call for medics. They come down here. You tell them what you've done. We don't issue any sort of medication apart from the adrenaline when someone has got no pulse. You do not use Quick Clot or X-Stat or anything like that. You might see the medics use them, but you do not use them. If someone's hit the head and they've been unconscious, or if they're in and out of consciousness, you're going to ask them basic questions. What colour is my shirt? What's your name? Where are you? What happened? What time is it? What day is it? If they can't answer that, you can pretty much assume that they've got some sort of concussion and they need to go to hospital. This is whether someone's knocked out or anything. As far as first aid is concerned, unless I've missed something out there, that is all that you need to know at our level and what we need to do. Does anyone have any questions?
No, sir. No, sir.
No, sir.
No, sir.
All right.
I do need food, though.
It's food. Got him.
Can I have one fry?
And something to drink, if you have any.
I don't have anything left to drink. I need what I've got. Sorry, man.
You good?
Thank
you, sir.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Lieutenant, but are we
Yes,
good
sir.
to head back to SSSO now?
Yep, we're good. Head back so we can get the exam. You got the exam to... See, I think I got the link.
Oh, yeah,
to
I can grab it super easy. You've got access to it now as well, by the way, for the answers.
Yep, I got that. Yep.
All right. All right, so I'll take 3 in my car.
Yep, everybody load up.
For some reason, I can't move. I don't know why.
Think about your X muscle.
I did. I just can't move.
Right, try now.
I'm trying. I can.
Try now.
I still can't move.
Flex your F1 muscle. Just tap it once, and then try.
Nope.
No. Okay, I'm just gonna put you in the car in cuffs, okay?
Okay.
Has she been bad?
She can't move.
Okay.
Let's go for Lieutenant.
10-4, man. Thank you.
Do you want me to just park this in the front?
Yep, just park it in the front.
I guess I have to take a nap. Can I quickly do that?
see if it'll let you. I'll get you out and we'll see if it fixes it.
Do you want us in the classrooms, Hutton?
We can do it downstairs in the cubicle area. Will it let
Yes,
you
sir.
move now?
Nope, I can't move.
Huh. Well, I'm gonna, because you don't need to take a nap for this right quick. We're getting you the exam. You take it, in the Discordia.
Okay.
And then we can get that part done real quick before you take a nap.
Sure.
You shouldn't have did it. Going to jail.
Yeah, we'll get that sorted. I need to go 42 here shortly, so if any of these guys can't do it, then we'll get you done tomorrow for that.
Okay.
So if you all check the emails, you're going to see there that there's an academy exam. Open that up.
All right,
And
everybody check emails.
get filling it out. It's going to be under the cadet emails. And get filling it out.
Sounds like this was like now remember, BCSO, you get 2 attempts. If you fail the first one, you get a second attempt. I don't know LSPD or how you have yours. I think somebody said.
I think we just wing it. I think we have the same thing.
Okay.
I
So
don't know,
2
I've been in the
attempts.
academy such a long
If you
time.
fail both times, then you're out and you got to reapply.
If you ask me, I think BCSO is better than LSPD,
Is it gonna be...
Sir, I gotta fly out and I gotta fly in because things are acting up.
I met the what's his name, Sheriff's Chief there.
Can we take it now?
Hey, Lieutenant.
Okay.
You want to iterate about locking doors? How important that is? I followed someone in and doors weren't locked.
Oh Jesus. Well, who?
I don't know who it was.
Because we've been over there in the.
It was
airstrip
someone in
for about-
BCSO.
Somebody left the darn doors unlocked.
It was someone, one that I could, let's see if I can find him. No. Can't.
So make sure you read the questions properly. Some of them are multiple choice. It tells you if they're multiple choice. Once you've done, come and stand on this side near this note, near the fucking wooden board thing. Once you've completed it, so we know that you've done it.
Candy.
.607.
Don't you see it? What's going on? First one you catch me in like 5 months.
Sheesh.
Yeah, Sergeant Hunt.
What's up?
Yeah, the person that didn't lock the doors had a haircut like the gentleman in front of me through the hat.
Oh. Wait till the academy's over.
I was just letting you guys know.
970, where you at?
like those stripes on your arm or hunt.
970, you here?
Appreciate you. Don't mean I'm any better than you, though.
970, where are you?
Booty!
That was me. Sorry, I was doing something.
All right, jump on that other side for me.
What other doors over there?
Ooh.
No, just behind me near the pin board. And
Yes,
the flag
sir.
in the corner. Sorry, Mia, you didn't have to do it. Sorry, I should have said. You missed part of the first part.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't know half
Yeah.
of this.
I was
Yeah,
fixing to say,
no, it's
I can
fine.
tell it. Yeah. I've been thinking of getting an electric car. What do you think?
All right, 970, you've passed.
I kind of got a little scared there, sir, at first.
Nice.
$954, you're gonna have to do another reattempt.
954. Take time.
960, you're gonna have to do another reattempt.
Yeah. That's it. That's it. I get it. I get it. You're like, you know, you're like 50% guilt, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I feel you. I agree. It's true. That's true. There's a lot of close-minded people.
Are we allowed to retake it now, or?
Yes. Take your time.
959,
Read the
you're gonna have to
questions.
redo it.
Oh yeah, 100%. Read your questions thoroughly and read each answer. GT or something, you know, like with a battery, you know.
Barnhart,
Exactly.
Yes, sir.
class 2 in your lock storage or personal.
958, redo it. Make sure that when you're putting in your answers for the multiple choice, the answers that you are selecting actually make sense.
Yeah, I got a friend that has one of those. Pretty nice.
Thank you, sir.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I forgot it was on my back. I didn't even see it.
Could I try again?
That's not bad.
Would that be allowed?
Pretty good.
If you want, I mean, you're still gonna have to do the academy parts, even if you pass this or not.
Yeah, but would I have to do it again if I pass it?
I had just got rid of a STI.
No.
2020.
Don't just guess though. If you don't know, I'd rather you just don't do it and just wait for you and do it again tomorrow.
I think I know. I'm just gonna try.
Yeah, just do it again.
All-wheel drive. Oh yeah. Stick shift. 6.
What's the score do you need to pass?
5 horsepower. This is nice. I did like a.
You need to get 8 out of 10.
Like
8 out of 10.
4.8. Yeah.
Read what the questions are asking you and read each answer. Don't skim read it. Read the answer.
Actually, not stock. It wasn't stock. It was like a stage 1. It's like, you know, borderline shit's flashing through your head. Yeah. That's right.
961, try again.
Seems somebody's not doing very well in there.
Okay, I'm done. Oh, I put the wrong one for another game.
I finished it. I don't know how I did.
958.
Yeah.
Where you at?
Here.
Can't hear you.
I'm here.
All right, go stand on the wall over there.
Stand on one more side.
954.
Yes, sir.
All right.
954 passed.
If you will stand on this side for me.
One of the boxes has gone a bit fucking scuffed.
Oh.
Let me check
Move
the
it down here,
settings
sir.
just to make sure here. The first box, if it's not in the right order, it fucking.
Trauma
Hang on, what's the question again? Oh wait, no, disregard. I forgot what the question was. Let me double check this here.
Say that. What were you saying again now?
Oh shit,
Nope.
sorry.
I didn't mean it. I'm sorry.
I forgot what the question was for the first question, but no, 954. Incorrect order.
So that was going to be first questions.
Color code's incorrect.
On which one?
For 954, column F and column M. As you can probably tell, I was the one who set up the spreadsheet. That's why it doesn't work.
But the score is correct, right?
The score is correct. Yeah, I just had to double check.
Okay.
I fucking thought It was adding it up wrong, but it's not. It is correct.
I did it.
Yeah, we'll get you in the academy tomorrow, me, and you'll just have to do it tomorrow.
All right, 960.
Yes, sir.
Stand on that wall over there.
Wait, did I pass or did I fail?
959.
Yes, sir.
What did you say, sir?
959. Get on the wall over there.
Miss, let's see, 973. Retake.
Okay, sir.
All right,
What was the
where's
code?
954?
Right here, behind you.
All right, come here.
Come over here.
I'm going 42 after this hunt.
Nerd.
Hey, Sutton.
Yep.
How much exactly did I miss? Like, was it a lot? Or...
Well, the last one you passed it.
Yeah, but I still have to go through the part of the academy I missed.
You missed 2.
Oh, okay, not bad. Like, just a little bit. No, not that. I mean, like, when I came in.
Oh, God, I don't remember how far ahead we wasn't too far ahead. But you did were you in there when I done use of force?
Yeah.
Okay, so you didn't miss but the first section, which is 10 codes and stuff like that. So you didn't miss a ton, but you did miss the very first portion of it.
I'm pretty familiar with 10 code, so I shouldn't have a problem with that when I get in.
Yeah, well, you got it. I mean, you passed it. Only missing 2 on that last one, so. 956. 956. 956.
I think 956 is talking to Kenkin.
Okay. How do you read? There's 2 entries in here for him.
I need you 956.
He passed. I don't know why he retook it.
Mia.
She passed that last one.
She did.
She was just talking. She was putting her head.
Wait, me?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I was in my head.
You passed your last one, but I'm gonna have you do it again tomorrow after you do the first part because you had 3 attempts.
Okay.
It's all right. If you just remember what the answers that you put in, you'll pass it tomorrow.
Yeah, I do.
And hopefully we'll get another one of the ones that you got wrong. You'll probably get that when you've done the first part of the academy as well. I'll get with you tomorrow and we'll go through the first part of the academy. Okay?
Yeah, I'll be available more near the earlier time.
Yeah, no worries. Just drop me an email when you're available, and I'll probably be available too.
Okay, sounds good.
You're
Map
good
at
to
7-3.
dip off now if you want. By the way, you don't have to hang around.
Alrighty. Yeah, I'm gonna fly out, go get some sleep.
No worries.
I didn't hear you, sir.
Have a good night, guys.
Stand on the wall over there.
I can walk, so I have to
Thank
take a
you.
nap.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I'm sorry. Go ahead and take your nap now.
Okay, sir.
Can you see my score, sir?
Who is it?
Zeke Taylor, 956.